Do. Oh, hey, it worked. All right.
The latest version of the farmer's daughter. Nubile, abundant, and unrestrained. Ever reaching for the dangling string of life. A delicious child molded into the body of a woman.
Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? Just thought I would come down and hang out with y'all today. See how things were. Trying to figure out this thing called life. It is weird out there. So found out that apparently Twitch has been fucking around with people's bit rates, which is why when I tried to stream the other day and completely failed, that happened because it was like turn it on, red, take it down, red, restart the router, red. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, what's going on? Like I thought like my internet connection was selectively dying. No, it turns out it's probably Twitch just fucking throttling a bunch of people down. And I'm like, oh, because I found out about it because John told me that was going on, and that pissed me off. Little annoyed, little fucking annoyed. Hey, how's Bangkok doing? Well, let's continue our explorations into cult life. Just a little something while we hang out. Okay, we'll call this guy Taylor Pony since he was the first one that. Alright, is there actually a horse? Oh, there is. And of course, everyone gets the head tattoos. All right, got another one. Oh, he's sick. Oh no. Oh god, a lot of my guys are sick. I don't care for this. All right, we'll assign this to Taylor Pony since he's new. Hey, dude, why don't you go? I know you're new and all, but being sick sucks. So just hang out. Please spare me. Okay, who should this be? Okay, got it. Next one who puts cheer in the chat gets to have this character named after them. All right, Zevon. Zevon Price. Right. Let's see. Yeah, one of these guys. I don't know why, but I think for some reason I think Zevon is pink. right, go worship. Know me and worship me, yay. Poor dudes. All right, everybody, come in and listen. Oh, we got some pissed off people. Wait, I already have that, don't I? Curse of the Horde. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I get it. Which is the worst Hellraiser sequel? Man, that... Probably Deader. Oh man, who is it that's angry?
Jackula.
Okay, what's your your problem then? Send dude to prison. See the thoughts of the follower. Natural skeptic. What's he pissed off about? Hey. Now get back here. Okay, Dissenter, I'm gonna in here, figure your shit out. Zevon's laughing at you now, by the way. Yeah, who was that? I forgot who that was. I think it's Spooky. Oh, gotta clean up someone's poop. All the poop is cleared up. Oh man, like you just. Zevon, is this Zevon? No, that's not Zevon. It's Venara. Venara's getting old. I'm afraid that means he's gonna die. Hey man, I don't need you to like. Hey, you just chill out, man. Like, I don't expect much if you're like old. You've done it. You've done your shit. Is Deader the last one before the remake? I gotta be honest, I can't remember which one it is. I think it's the 6th one. All I know is just bad. At one point, a guy gets on a fucking subway, and there's a cult in the subway. It's bad. Okay, let's see. Pumpkin. Not a pumpkin. Not a pumpkin. For a pumpkin. No poop. Okay. No available prisons. Hey, I'm gonna give you a thing. Actually, you know, I never gave him a gift. I feel like I should. One has already been blessed. Oh. Can I not give him a thing? Aww. You just do what you're gonna do, man. You know. I'd get you some hoes if we had them. Hit, attack. Oh, Deader is 7? Yeah, okay. Oh, whoa! Yeah, that was pretty boss. Let's see, did you check out the Bangkok Ghost Tower story? No, I did not do that. I completely forgot about it. August and most of September were really, really, really busy and really upsetting months. They have not been good. They have not been great. It could have been great. Oh, Zevon ate a piece of grass. Good for him. Hey, you're not allowed to rent here anymore. Yeah! Hey, baby, ever had your asshole licked by a fat guy in an overcoat? Yeah. Hey, Mr. Jimmy Jam, how you doing? Platonic hug? I'll take it. I'll take it. I could use it. It was rough. It was a rough, like, 6 weeks. Like, it only, like, I guess kind of ended yesterday because we finally had the funeral. Jesus. Alright, what am I looking at? Okay, I'm just looking at stuff then. Yeah, my landlord Chris died, so, like, we buried him yesterday. You know, but that was a... God, it's funny because it feels like it was so long. It's been so long, but it was only about 6 weeks from when he, like, really obviously was, you know, gonna go to when he went. Yeah, it was not fantastic, you know. Like, I was helping him up to the point that they put him in hospice, and man, it was missionary. Alright, what's this? Turn resources into stuff. I don't know about that. Ooh. I can make a mission. Demonic summoning circle. That sounds awesome. Hey guys, you almost not sick? Yeah, they're almost not sick. Good. And how are you, Dissenter? Yeah, it was. It sucked real bad. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Cat Hermit, for the condolences. You know, I'm gonna miss the guy a lot. Like I kept saying, like he was kind of like a dad, even though I already have a dad. You know, and my dad's pretty good, but like. My dad, my actual father's very good at being a good man, but he is not. He's only an okay father. He wasn't the best father. You know, very smart man, but not a lot of emotional knowledge. Not a lot of, you know. Whereas Chris was quite emotionally inept. Whoa! So yeah, I'm gonna miss him a lot. Hit everything. Wait, the Fat Man, the Overcoat line fucking makes its way into Clerks 3? Awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing that, actually. That was the last movie we watched. Oh, yeah, like, yeah, I think the last one we saw... It was Barbarian, and then we saw Pearl. Both of which are very good. Both fucked up. Both fucked up movies. Alright, check you later, J. Tilden. Yeah, do what you need to do. Educate the children. Educate the children. Oh, you're not allowed to rent here anymore? I feel like these days that's basically Randall getting kicked out of his apartment. You know, because one does not really rent movies anymore. Yeah, Barbarian is a really hard movie to describe, but it is extremely good. It was actually written and directed by one of the whitest kids you know. And if you want to know which one, I think I can even show you. Da 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 da. No. Let's get this up here. Oh. Huh. Wasn't supposed to do that. It is supposed to... Jesus, they changed this shit. Yeah, they changed all this shit again. God damn it, stop that. Stop Stop that, assholes. I'm tired of having to play these stupid games. All right. Yeah, this is
Zach Kreger.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was written and directed by the guy holding the jug in this sketch.
Trevor
Moore.
Yeah.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good. I haven't seen you in like
8 years since senior year at Brown.
Right.
Yeah. It's good to see you. Look at you. You look great.
Thank you.
Man, what do you got there?
This is a gallon of PCP.
Wow. A gallon.
Yes. Yeah.
That's illegal, right?
Yeah, it's a felony.
It's a felony.
Yes.
Wow. And here you are with it anyway. That is, wow. I didn't even know it came in liquid form.
Science.
Whoa. So do you do a lot of PCP?
Got a gallon.
I guess you do.
Yeah.
Wow. So what do you do?
I work in an investment firm downtown. It's mostly like property acquisitions.
Huh. That sounds successful.
What do you do?
I work at the Binkos.
I don't know what Binko's is.
It's an office supply store type thing.
Secretary stuff?
But a gallon.
Yeah.
Here you are with a gallon. Wow. Man, do you still see Candace?
Okay, well, you get the idea. You get the idea. A gallon. Wow. Okay. Now, it looks like I gotta go deal with something really quick. Won't be long. All right, sorry about that. I am back. Let's make sure everything's working. Yeah, it looks like everything's working. Output capture is working, right? Yep. The doctor ran away? What does a house do? Hello.
Give me one.
Okay, apparently I just paid to rescue that guy from a spider dude. I love the crunch crunch of their little bones. Don't eat them all at once. I can't even attack the guy. It's just like... freaking your shit, buddy. Can I not attack? I guess I can't attack him. And I can't free these guys either. Huh. Weird. He did not wait for the numbing drop stick full effect. I felt the needle go in my eye. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, that sounds horrible! God! Oh, how was your day? Oh, doctor stuck a needle in my eye. I felt it. Ugh. Yeah, you wouldn't want to hit him. That could probably do extra damage to you. But not good. God. He ran away while I started crying? What is he crying for? It's not the one with the needle in his eye. Well, then again... No, then again! What the fuck did he run away for? I have made an offering. And that was a shot to the numb inside my... Oh, God. I could not handle emotion from his payments? From his patients? Oh, God. Well, I mean, look, I hate to be an ass, but that's a toughen up Buttercup situation if there ever was one. You're the doctor. You gotta be able to handle that shit. All right. Good God. Hounds of Fate. Ooh. That looks cool. breaking your shit. Couldn't I? My God, like I'm having trouble imagining that shit. Nah. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh. No, I hate these kinds of things. Popped 2 Valium after he left, chewed them. To quote Hubbykins. Oh, God. Hey! Super Anime Girl, how you doing? We're just talking about Stacy Nunyabiz fucking got a needle in her eye. Ah! Sounds like it's just as horrible as it sounds. The things we learn here.
Oh no, tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering.
Fucking Stacy's like, oh, fuck you. I had a needle in my eye. I ain't fucking got to deal with none of your bullshit. I have a wreath now. You get the eyeball shot like every other month? What, do you have like macular degeneration or something? Because I've really only known... Aha! Got me, bastard. Return to the cult. Oh no. Not yet. We must attempt to destroy Nishi. Retinal edema? A retinal edema? I didn't know there was such a thing. That's like a little like blood sac in your eye, right? Or am I thinking of something else? Okay. Oh, look at this guy. Come on. No! Ah! Oh! All right. We got him. No, I pretty much got it. It's a little blood sac in your eye. God. Heart of a heretic! I will take that. Let's see. The red crown can feast upon the heart to unlock new crown abilities. Whoa. I know, Lisi's gross. I'll take 10 fleshies. I agree. Oh, we have lanterns now? Aw, that's nice. Whew. All right. Ooh, heart. Come on. There we go. If not treated, it leads to blindness. Oh, God. Jesus. Does your... I have to ask, like, as it gets worse, does your vision actually get worse as well? Like, can you actually tell, like, yeah. Like, it's been 2 months. Yeah, time to go back in. Oh, Satan congratulated me. We're doing good, guys. It is a shepherd without a flock. Hey guys, I'm back. I have the heart of an enemy. Oh, hey, what's up? Base is an eyesore. Yeah, I could. Hey. Fucking. Alright. Let's re educate you. Oh no! Prepare. Harvest meat or prepare for a. Oh, we're harvesting that meat. You need to bury your follower in a body pit or grave to prevent them from getting rotten. Okay, apparently I'm gonna make a grave or something. Do I have to make it or do I dig it? Like, what do I do? Okay, we'll call this one Stacy. Since we don't have a unicorn, I'm going to go with cat for right now. No, wait. What about bunny? Oh, hey, you know, if you're actually tired, you can go to sleep. Oh, wait, I made you wake up. Good. Hang on, I'll make you a little house. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, you have a bunny named Fizzgig? No. I'm trying to help build this with Stacy, not like... Hey, you sleep. New people sleep in... Yeah. Oh, or you could just go to mining. I mean, I don't mind, but you know, you didn't have to. Aha! Gotcha, spider. Spider gives meat. Come on. Yes! That's right. Glorious leader is watering the plants before he goes to the sermon. Pumpkin. No fertilizer yet. Do. All right, everyone's good. Aha. All right, everybody, gather round. That's right. Walk away with smiles. All right, what do we got here? Receive a diseased heart at the beginning of each crusade one? Oh, I don't need to write no. I'll take that one. Disease hearts damage all enemies in the room when you take a hit. Ooh. Everybody's annoyed. Y'all... Oh no! Come on. I don't need you to not have houses. Oh, what's your problem? Okay, I'm gonna let you go now. Oh, god damn it! Cat Hermit, why are you doing this to me? I'm putting you in bondage. Was that really it? Was this really just a daddy put me in the stocks thing? Hey Stacy, I don't mind if you're sleeping, but do you want to sleep in your sleepy thing? Make sure that wait. Alright, I'm gonna wake up. Go sleep in your little fucking thing. I made the thing so you could sleep in it. What the hell is this? Farm plot, lumberyard, stone mine. Faith. Decorations. How am I? Oh God! How do I build a grave? Am I supposed to like? Hey Jesse, can you tell me how to make a? No. Oh, is that poop? It's poop. Alright, never been so excited to clean up poop. I'm just gonna say that right now. What am I supposed to do with dude's body? Like, I know I'm supposed to build a grave or something, but ow! No! No, I'm not giving up. I'm not gonna give up and look on Google. Faith. Oh, wait. I can make a body pit, right? I mean, that's not the best, but... Fortunately, that means going back out. Wait. That's right, Zevon. Your faith was justified. Alright, you guys keep praying. And by the time I'm done with that, it'll probably be the next day, so... What now? Oh, it's just like you killed one of the bad guys that you gotta kill. Okay. Hello, big freaky guy I've never seen before. Oh. Hey, John Smith, how you doing? Enemies will drop more fervor. Now we'll consume less for the moment. See, increase curse attack damage. Yay! go to mystery. Whoa. Hello there, Crusader. Pass the next combat room without using curses. I shall gift you. Oh, okay. Alright, so only attacks. Okay. Alright. Do that. I have stolen your devotion. All right, I did it. Or... do I have to go back to the dude? Hey, number name, how you doing? Did it. Alright, am I supposed to kill this guy without using a thing? Ooh, no! All right. You can go now. Now you're angry. What are you angry about now? What, cat? What is up? Belief in the afterlife. Hey, hey, hey. What do you mean enough of your lies? You're still... back in there with you! Jesus! I thought everything was cool now. You lied to me. Son of a crap. Come on. I'm pretty sure Cat Hermit is a she. Oh, hey, Spooky. Here, have a blessing. Unfortunately, you will leave us soon. Oh, God. I am not loving this. Everyone's hungry. Please don't get sick. Oh, I go by she, they pronouns? Oh, okay. Actually, that brings something up. Like, I am consistent. I get she, I get he, I get they. I actually don't understand she, they, or he, they. I thought I did. I thought I understood it, but I'm not sure anymore. All right. You guys are happy. Can we do this ritual again? Oh, actually, we don't really need to, so let's... Oh, no. Come! Join, stare into the fire. There you go. Everyone's happy now. Unfortunately, we still got some people who are sick. I'm not real crazy about. So who's sick? I mean, you're old. You're just old. You're not sick. So some elders have been cast from their cult and now seek a place to enjoy their final years. You join us? Yes, of course. Please spare me. Hetty, that seems like a good name. Wait, what was that? There are not enough beds for all followers. God damn it, I gotta do that ahead of time. Do I play Helltaker? I do not. I also am a little unsure what Helltaker is, so you'll have to forgive me. Thank you, leader. My faith in you was justified. Aww. Oh, well, thank you. Oh! A new doctrine has been revealed to me. Wait, what's this? Declare a new doctrine. Yes, that's it. It has been revealed to me that we have been remiss in our naughty. I shall grant thee sustenance. Feasting ritual, yay! Is everyone happy? I hope you're happy. All right, now let's who's sick? Who the hell is sick? Like, I see sick people, but like, no one seems sick. I'm so confused. Someone ill? Where is the sick coming from? Is it the poop? Oh, it's the poop. Wait, there's more poop around here? I'll take it. I've been looking for the wrong thing. Yeah, Cat Hermit, you're spreading heresy. Can't have that. Heresy's only supposed to be like the stuff I want. Oh no, we have not buried the dead guy yet because apparently we don't have a body pit or a graveyard. I'm like, I was wondering if I could just like dig a hole. But nope. Can't do shit with that. He's just gonna sit there and gonna put him on the outskirts so he's not upsetting. Hey, what do you have? Please don't judge me. I want to eat a meal made of poop. Will you help me satisfy this stark desire? Stacy, you're disgusting. Do I give them a gift of poop? Huh? Here, have my blessing. Alright, let's see if we can re-educate Cat Hermit here. It's gonna take this time. There we go. That looks better. That is better. Alright, now that you're good and mind controlled, you can have my blessing again. Oh, you've already received a blessing today. Alright, sorry. Alright. Is there such a thing as a bowl of poop? Whoa, there is! Okay. This just got weird. Oh, God, why did I make two? Oh, God. Thank you. Yeah, hey. Okay, great. Now, do me a favor. Get some rest. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, here comes Spooky. Please don't eat the poop. I did not mean to make 2. Ooh! I have a divine inspiration again? Alright, so you're gonna have to make this body pit, aren't I? Ugh. Wait, can I not make that yet? Hold on. No, I could totally make this. We buried him. Here lies Venara. He's dead as shit now. Right. Water some plants. Oh. Why did I help you eat that bowl of poop? I don't know why I did it. Why did I do that? Just why? So do we got everything we need? Looks like we're a little low. Is that just because someone is sick? Like, if that's the case, then, like, you know. Good Lord. All right, Sivan, you take care. It was good seeing you. A taco girl, do you want to get on and chat for a bit, or shouldn't have made Stacy a rabbit? You know what? That's a fair point. It's really. I didn't know rabbits ate poop. You know, I knew they did poop. I mean, I didn't know that they were coprophages. Just give you a second. All right, yeah. Tell you what, I will set up Zoom and wait for you to respond. Hoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Come on, Zoom. You can do it. I know you can. I've seen you do it before. Do-do-do. Participants. All right, let's see if I can find. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Taco 95. All right. Sent the thing to you on Discord. We shall now await your arrival. Wait, I probably should have gone to the next level. It's full of healthy gut bacteria. The most eat it straight from the source. Oh. 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 That was not necessary. Oh dear. Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
I'm here. Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
All right. I just got a new laptop, so figured everything out.
Okay, no problem. Matt, so someone apparently got the LaCroix, not the LaCroix, but the son of a bitch, I forgot what it was. The purse thing.
Purses.
Yeah, Louis Vuitton, that was it.
Very expensive purses.
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't stop Jason once he saw my face.
Well, apparently you said he got you like 2?
One of them being a good amount of money.
What? What's he doing with that kind of scratch just lying around? What happened?
Well, he recently got a new job that made more money, and we've been saving, and we had a really shitty year, like almost 2 years of, scraping by and being in survival mode. So we went, fuck it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you could just drop money on 2 Louis Vuittons, that's like living in California money.
Do you want to know how much one of the purses was?
I'm afraid to ask.
Well, the one that I really liked turned out to be a limited edition.
All right, just tell me how many digits are involved.
4.
4 digits are involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's living in California money. Like,
it's somebody's tuition. I'm aware. I was having a panic attack the
oh
entire
no, it's
time.
not. It's not someone's tuition. Like, no one's tuition is like less than 10,000
per semester.
All right, maybe per semester. Yeah.
I was about to say, because that's about my tuition per semester.
Oh, geez, that's light in comparison to some of the shit I've seen. Like, let me put it this way. In fucking, back when I went into college, 10 grand was like half my entire college tuition. I do not understand how they expect that system to keep fucking going. There is, there's like no way. I'm like 10 grand. That's like a couple. That should be a couple of years.
It should be, but 10 grand is a whole semester for some schools. Like not even 2 semesters, just one.
Just one, and maybe some change left for a couple of units in the next one. Yeah, that's not right.
But
that's not right at all.
Yeah, I couldn't stop Jason from buying me things because he likes to buy me things.
Oh no, I'm not saying he shouldn't. In fact, I think he should. But look, I'm just saying, look, if you got living in the middle of LA money, which you clearly do, Why would you live in Oregon?
I think I'm slowly convincing him that at least moving to a city would be the smart idea.
Oh, no. Like, no, it changes life.
Because I completely forgot how much I enjoy city life. Because I
Yeah.
have not been to Chicago forever now.
Yeah, and
And, you
Chicago
know-
is like not the city it once was, even.
I know, but you know, it's still. It's
Oh
better
no,
than-
it still counts. Look, I'm saying it still counts. What I'm saying is LA never stopped being LA. You
Why do
know.
you want to LA so bad?
I don't know, just something I just get this weird feeling you'd really enjoy it.
I haven't been to California since I was 16, but I'm talking him into actually going like in the summer just to like visit friends and stuff like that.
Yeah, because here's the thing about LA, there's a lot to do there right now. And there always has been, you know, like, so that's not like gonna go away because the entertainment industry is there. Like, I thought that was never gonna leave here. I was wrong. Like, I was fucking wrong. I thought that was never gonna leave San Francisco. But unless you are a gay male, the answer is your options are a lot more limited. If you're a gay male, you got, you know, the town's yours. You know, which is a little too bad because it didn't. I think what it really comes down to is that's the only community that preserved what they had. Everyone else got rid of it.
Looks so expensive. Hi.
I'm going to tell you one thing, though. It's worth it. It's hard, but like you hate giving up that amount of your paycheck. No argument. But if it's but every time you're like, well, let's move somewhere else, and you start looking around, you're like, yeah, no. Like the savings is not worth anything else. It just isn't. You know, like here the main problem of Florida seems to be that it's way too alpha.
Yeah.
You know, like they do a lot of great they do a lot of fun things there, but unless you're like unless you're obnoxiously extroverted, it's a problem. Like,
Yeah,
and
I lived in Florida for 3 months and
yeah, I
that
feel
was too
bad
long.
because like I thought I was really hoping that like Hollywood Zach was gonna have a good time in Florida. He would have done way better in LA, but he didn't have a choice. So it was like, if you have the choice, I'd be like, no, go to Los Angeles.
Yeah,
You
I
know.
lived in Florida like for 3 months in 2014, and even that I think was too much because every so often I'll hear a story from them, and I'm like, how did it get worse?
Dude, unless you love that bayou living, at which point I would still recommend Louisiana over fucking Florida.
Yeah.
But still, like, unless you like that Okefenokee living, like, you
Good fucking luck finding
have
it.
to be like obnoxiously Jersey Shore levels. Not even like New Jersey levels, but Jersey Shore.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's really, really upsetting because like I was like, I remember Florida being kind of fun and
My
being
mom-
okay. Like, yeah, sure, there was a lot of bullshit, but like not so much that you didn't also have a good time.
My mom actually lived in Florida in the 80s, like the Orlando area, and all she just gushes about that time of her life. Because she lived near like Little Havana and all that stuff. And she
What
loved
period
it.
of time?
It was like maybe a solid decade before I was born, so 85.
Oh, dude, Florida in the 80s is amazing. Florida in the 80s
Yeah.
was awesome.
She lived there with my pseudo stepfather. Because they've been off and on since like the 80s.
Oh.
I was on an off period.
Wait, you were conceived during an off period?
When they weren't dating. And she found another brown guy. My mom is a type.
Okay, got it. This is your stepdad, not your your biological dad.
Like stepdad, but not technically legally stepdad. Might as well be my dad.
No,
like,
that's basically. I'm not asking what the law says.
Yeah,
You
but
know.
it's actually really funny. Apparently, when I was born, everybody kind of assumed he was my biological father because like they'd been together so long and they were always off and on, so no one was
And he was also brown.
He's Armenian.
That is not brown at all.
Well, if the point is dark hair, tannish skin. They looked at him, looked at me, and then would look at my mom and go, "Are you sure?"
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Oh man. Wow.
Yeah. He might as well be my dad.
I found out my mother has rheumatoid arthritis, has been in a hospital for a year and a half. Don't send condolences, by the way. The only problem that I have with this is the idea that I may have to help take care of her finances. That's what you can send me condolences on, not the fact that she's suffering.
It's the same
I
thing
hated
with my
mom.
grandma.
Actually,
it's the same.
I actually hate. No, it's too strong. I
don't like her.
I really don't like her. Like,
that's the best way to put it.
Yeah, it's like I don't need to make her life more miserable than it is, but I do wish I never had to deal with her again. Okay, for those of you just tuning in, yeah, I had a very abusive mother and a very bad one.
Yeah, it's the same thing I'm noticing with my grandma. She had kidney failure, but turns out she's in remission. And I'm like, oh, goody. She was having kidney failure, but now she doesn't have to go to dialysis anymore. And I'm like, great. I wasn't picking out a funeral dress or anything.
Not a good woman.
It's just one of those things where you look at her. She is a bitch. She makes everyone's life a living hell. I'm convinced she's the reason my uncle is dead.
Yeah, Stacy, no, often you're right. Often that is like the fuck up dad's job, but like some of us it gender flips and it's really weird. Like my dad is not the best dad, but not like a bad person. You know, that's the way I like to describe my dad. He is a great father to have when you are an adult already.
But
as a kid, he's a little hapless. And also, he also wasn't there. But I get the feeling that he would have been better than I experienced him had he been allowed to be a parent, if you know what I mean. 'Cause,
same shit happened with me.
Yeah.
It's always the white mothers. Have you noticed
what
that?
What is that?
Because my mom was just like, I can do this on my own. It's fine. It's like, did you even give him an option to even try?
Yeah. It's like all the other mixed race guys I know and gals I know who have like white dads. The white dad is kind of laid back and like the Asian mom is super fucking like intense. But there's not this.
It's not the same gender.
It's not like they. How to put it? Asian mom can be disappointed. But like for some reason it seems like Asian mom just wants the best for you. And you're just sort of like, yeah, why don't you just lighten up a little bit and everything will be fine, you know? Like demanding a lot from your kid, yeah, you probably demanded too much, but like I could see why you thought that was for the best. White mom, ooh, like it's funny, like the character that I always likened my own mother to, and actually she kind of looked like, was Mother Gothel from fucking Tangled.
That's exactly how Jason described my mom one day, and I went, "Oh my god, you're right."
Yeah, that was exactly the way she fucking behaved.
To the point, gaslighting.
Yeah, to like the point where I'm glad I saw that shit. I'm glad I saw that shit on streaming when the Countess was like, hey, let's watch that Tangled movie. It's on streaming now. It's been out for like, I forget how long it was out. We didn't see it in theaters. And I was like, cool. 20 minutes in, I'm like, I need to stop for a minute.
Yeah. That actually also happened with me with when I watched Turning Red on Disney Plus. I was just like, oh, generational trauma.
Yeah,
The
yeah, yeah, yeah,
movie.
yeah. But the thing about Turning Red is the mother is not using the daughter. She's just freaking out all the time.
Yeah.
You know, which is way different.
Yeah.
You know, like that's way different.
But
you
it was
know,
just one of those moments I had to pause the movie as well and went, oh no.
yeah, yeah. It's kind of funny. Like I have this very weird image of what a father is supposed to be like, because I paid a lot of attention to that because I was a male. And I was like, okay, well, I'm male, I'm cisgendered. Clear. I mean, I didn't think about it like that at the time, but it is true. And so I wondered, like, well, what kind of dad would I be if I was a dad? And Countess put it best. Your children would absolutely know that you loved them and that you wanted the best for them. Whether or not there'd always be a house or food on the table is a little questionable. And the funny thing is I was always okay with that because there's something about the family going, all right, it's going to be tough times. So buckle up. There's going to be a lot of shit that needs to get done. And it's just a tread water. And I'm really sorry. You know, we'll get out of this eventually. That to me is really helpful because one of the great things about kids, or rather just being young, is you've got this endless amount of fucking energy. So it is amazing what they can actually do once they feel like, oh, I got to pitch in and like help the entire family. Not out of a sense of obligation, but like, oh no, this is what needs to happen. You know, and that's why I always felt really, really weird about parents that didn't treat their kids well, but then used the excuse of hiding things from them. I'm like, no, a kid will get over being poor really fucking fast, actually.
It's really not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's not. It barely registers. Like, they'll be grumpy at Christmas, but they get it.
They get over it.
Yeah, they get over it as long as they get, like, one of the things that they want. Simple. You know, It doesn't even have to be the most expensive thing. Like, you could be like, I want a Nintendo Entertainment System and a teddy bear. You can just give them the teddy bear.
Like, I think the best example would be my nephew. He asked for this whole list of things, and, like, one of them was, like, a fairly cheap, like, racetrack Mario set. We ended up getting him that. He absolutely loved it.
Yeah, exactly. Because you paid attention. By the way, I got to tell you that for all you people who buy things for people at Christmas. Sorry. Yeah, buy things for people at Christmas. Sorry, a little red wine. Which is if someone goes, oh, I just want a blank. Believe them. Just take their word. Don't fall into the trap of going, oh, well, that didn't take any thought on my part, so that won't be as special. Bullshit. Every year around Christmas, I buy the Countess a new skull, and she loves it. Because she was like, I just want a new skull every Christmas. Bam.
Like a real skull or just like one that you get
Well,
at
it could be a fake one, you know, like that just, you know, it could be one from Michael's, you know. Like if I got her like, God damn it, if there's one thing I curse my father for, it's this. So, at one point, my father had, I don't know how he came into possession of this, but he did, one of those decorated Buddhist monk skulls. It's a skull of a Buddhist monk that had all the like the metal and the fucking runes and just everything on it.
Fuck up.
Oh man. And I was
I've
like,
never seen one in person.
Oh, it's so cool. Like it is so cool. I've seen two. The one that my dad had and the one that was on display at a place here called the Psychic Eye, and I'm not entirely convinced that they are different. They may have actually been the same skull. But he gave that one away because a shaman told him that it was cursed. And he was like, well, I'm having a hard time right now, so I'll just give it away. So he did. And I'm like, Dad, why didn't you give it to me? Like, you could have given that to me. I'll take that off your hands and just be like, yo, look at that guy. That guy hung out in Tibet for, I don't know how many years, just praying, just meditating, going, vroom, vroom, vroom. And now his skull is fucking amazing. And it's here. And I will put that on my satanic altar. And he will, and that monk will laugh because he will be like, yeah, that is kind of what they think of us anyway. You know, ha ha ha, strange Westerners. You apparently have had an accident. You know, you appear to be disoriented. Anyway.
I'm pretty easy to shop for as well. Like, I know he buys me all this expensive shit, but I'm like, I'm really don't care.
Literally told the entire friend group, my birthday this year, I want a monitor, nothing else. Okay. Message received. Like, you've picked out the monitor, right, John? If you're like, yeah, I want the slightly curved monitor, the Spectre, like this big, you'll get fucking specific.
Yeah, what I've learned when people ask for technology, if they ask for something very specific, you get that very specific item.
Yeah, because because nobody knows what it is you actually want in technology. You got to be super specific.
Like, anytime Jason's just like, hey, can you give me this for Christmas? It's like, you need to be very specific because I don't know what the fuck anybody's talking about when I go into that electronics.
Oh, man, can you give me oh, you already got it? It's a 2K? Oh, you son of a bitch.
Nice. I'm getting a third monitor. And a new desk because Jason built a studio for his music stuff in the basement or garage. And I basically now have my own home office. And I got a new purse. Oh, yeah, he also got me new earrings.
Like I said, you guys have got living in LA money. I don't know what. Like, does he have to fucking? Does he have to go to a specific office to do this job?
No, it's from home.
Then why do you want to live in Oregon?
I'm trying to make the argument because we're waiting until I graduate from school to like do the whole moving process and stuff like that because it'll just be easier that way so I can get a job and do that.
What where are you going? What are you going to school for?
Marketing management.
Wait, you're going to school for marketing management? And you're waiting to live in LA?
Because it would cost more money to go to like finish school out there.
Well, do you have a scholarship or something?
Yeah, it's a West Virginia grant.
Okay. All right, fair. That's fair at that point. You know.
I don't know. I feel like every so often because of my classes, I look at marketing stuff and I'm like, I could fix this because Gucci has this stupid like Stanley Kubrick campaign, and I'm like, what are you selling that is related to The Shining? You're not selling anything that looks remotely like Space Odyssey or fucking
right.
Shining. You just have the imagery, but you're not making any sense.
Yeah. It's not like Converse that got like Freddy on them or something.
No,
it's Gucci.
Gucci stuff is so fucking ugly. I walked into a store wanting to buy something from there, and I'm like, oh shit, my knockoffs look better than this.
Yeah, well, the thing about Gucci is Gucci used to be the thing that you wanted in your thing because it made your thing look classy.
Now it looks trashy.
It's not. It's way trashier now, even though it's still as expensive.
It just looks, I don't know. We walked into the store and I'm looking around and it's just like, this is.
Yeah, like, let me put it
good.
this way. If Jason had said he got you Gucci, I'd have said, like, man, that's good money, but bad taste. But the fact that he went with Louis Vuitton, I was like, oh, you fucking motherfucker. That motherfucker could afford one of those. You gotta be
The
fucking
purse that
shitting
got me that was the most expensive one. It's called from their twist line, the little LV. The L moves like a little twist, and that's how you open the purse.
For that amount of money, I could get dental implants and veneers. You know, like I
he
would
also paid for
probably,
me to
like I
get
would
my
do
hair
that.
dyed.
I would do.
Is it pretty? And I'm getting a tattoo next month.
I need to get a tattoo, period. Like, I keep
Look, do I have more tattoos than you?
I keep talking because I keep being poor and talking myself out of it for financial reasons. You know, like that has been
money?
the tale. It's literally the money. It's literally the money. Yes.
I'll send you money. I'll talk to Jason about it, obviously, but like,
Oh man, it does feel a little weird, but yeah, I'll think about it. Like, not that
I'll talk to him because you know there was those 2 years where we were getting like GoFundMe money from people and like honestly getting to that point where we were almost homeless.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
For me, I'm just like,
Still want that peacock sword? Fuck yeah, I do. Thank you for remembering, Kingdom Creep.
Peacock sword.
Yeah. There was I wanted my left arm. I guess would be this one. To be basically I wanted it to be like a mass of peacock feathers that ended in a blade.
Ow.
Well, I mean, like I wasn't gonna get it all at one time,
Naturally.
Like, yeah. It was like, yeah, we'll start with the peacock feathers and then eventually work our way down the arm. Because, well, I'm a Malaktaus guy. I worship the king peacock. So that's the image that I got when I worshipped him. So it was like, well, I should do that, I keep going back and forth on whether I want the full color or a more stylized black one, but I think it would probably be full color at the end of the day. Yeah, because I like the thing is I think I would look really cool with tribal tattoos, but there's something about the brilliant, beautiful, like full color tattoo that is just really enticing, even though it seems really gaudy.
Not to mention tribal tattoos. It's not the early 2000s.
Well, yeah, I don't want just the one tribal tattoo and then just be a guy from the late 90s forever. Like that's the problem. Like there was a tattoo that I wanted that I'm like, no, the problem with that is if I gain a huge amount of weight, it'll look terrible.
Yeah.
Which is like, I wanted these like bat or angel wings on my back. And I'm like, yeah, but if I get really fat, that's going to look like shit. That's going to look so pathetic, which is sad, but
it's always like that gas station lady that's got like the angel wings
yes.
and a fucking fairy tramp stamp, and it's like, oh,
yeah. So unless you're able to maintain your figure like Dolly Parton, it's a no-go. Now granted, Dolly Parton has the fucking money to make sure that figure stays relatively where it is. I don't.
Hi. She keeps trying to sit on my laptop, so I have to hold her in jail.
Oh no, it's a cat. If the
She's very happy right now.
The cat sits in your lap, let it, because not all cats will sit in your lap.
Holly is what we call an attention whore. Anytime a new person comes in, guess what? You now gain her full attention because you're a new person that she doesn't know.
Yeah. I have so I essentially now have a second cat. He's an older kitty, about 10, 12 years old. It's my he's my landlord Chris's was, and it's the only thing that I worry about is literally the financial cost. Like the time and the care
Of an older cat.
is easy. Yeah. The time and the care that need to be put in is easy. But the money, that's the part that I'm worried about. And
A GoFundMe for it, it would probably do fairly well because everybody loves
well,
old.
here's the deal. Like the guy who now owns the property is willing to pay, it says he's willing to pay for all that. And I know the guy well enough that I believe that he will make good. It's just, you gotta wait for the fucking banks and the government to catch up.
Yeah.
And that takes a few months. That can take a while. And that's what I'm worried about. And it's like, and I know that they themselves don't have a lot of liquidity. Like they have equity, but they don't have liquidity. You know, and you can't be like refinancing your house just to pay for someone else's cat. That's ridiculous. You know, but it is the thing I worry about because he has a long hair, so he needs grooming,
Because he's
which
just too old to like clean himself a lot.
he has a lot of dander.
Oh,
And so he has like these kind of like these big dreadlock knots, which is dreadlocks are great for a person, great for the owner, not so great for the cat.
no, that's the one thing I worry about with my one cat Quill because he's a fluffy boy, and I know they're gonna get older eventually, but
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
gonna
Stacy
happen
says that
because-
she wants a new piercing, but Master says no new tats, and she's okay with it. Oh, so you have that kind of relationship. Gotcha.
Interesting. I just do whatever I want. Jason doesn't stop me.
It's the sub relationship is a little bit different.
We actually took that like BDSM test, you know, the one that does the percentages. I got 99% brat.
That makes sense.
I don't like I was just like, wait, what about me is that?
Well, you just did it. I do whatever the hell I want. There it is. Boom, bam, at its most basic.
He doesn't stop me.
Exactly.
He's not gonna
Exactly.
fucking
He
do
indulges
anything.
it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
There you go. The relationship works. That's the way that works is it's either like, yeah, he indulges you and it's cool, or it
said, "No,
annoys
that's a
him, but it
friend."
really sexually turns them on.
We did that when I was visiting my mom, and he was just like, why
Oh,
did you
God.
have to video call me during like why did you decide to do this now? It's like because it's funny because I'm not there.
Wait, he was visiting your mom and you weren't
No,
there?
I was visiting my mom, and like I was just hanging out in my room, and I was just like, yeah, let's just do this because why not? I'm fucking bored. And he was just like, why did you have to be visiting your mom when we did this? Like, why? It's like because it's funny.
Because it's funny and that's what I needed. You served me, bitch. No, that's totally the brat relationship. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, maybe I am.
Yeah, it doesn't mean, because here's the thing, it doesn't mean being a brat for real. Not for really real. Like it's very different. You know, like, because we all know that the real brat is a complete narcissist. You know, and that's no fun for anyone to date. Not at all, because like none of your needs get met. Or at least none of your emotional needs get met. Like you might have a nice house, you might, you know, have money, but like everything else is dying.
Yeah, like I was honestly like when he was buying me all this expensive stuff, having panic attacks because I had been in too many relationships where a person has bought me something and has used it against me.
Yes.
I know
Yeah.
we've been dating for almost 6 years, but I am still waiting for that other proverbial shoe to drop and it be used against me.
Yeah, yeah. Even though
I know it's not going to happen.
Yeah. I have the same. Well, I mean, it's not under those circumstances, but I have similar shit. Like every time I have to trust
Another human.
that, well, but I'll even go harsher than another human. Like every time I have to trust even the Countess that what she is telling me is true emotionally. Oh boy, like it's really hard for me to meet her halfway. Like, even though I know that she's done her half, it's still a matter of, oh my fucking God, like, can I trust this?
Even years later,
Even years
later, I thought
later.
it would go away, but it
No,
hasn't.
no, it doesn't. It doesn't. You
Like
have
you
to.
get so fucked over
Mm-hmm.
on that one relationship that you had when you were fucking 19
Yeah.
that it still affects you at 27.
Yes. Yeah. No. And it never completely goes away, but it does get easier.
Yeah. I like if you had told me that like, hey, someone's gonna drop like $3,000 on a fucking purse for you, and like you accept it. I was just like, what? It took to now, like it took 3 years into our relationship for me to be comfortable with anything over a certain amount of money.
Yeah. Oh, which also is why I tell people, look, if you're dating, this is a little bit more for boys than girls. If you're dating a girl that needs that starting out, you're not in a relationship, give it up. You know, that's gold digging. Gold digging is having that happen like within the first month or so.
Meanwhile, like with Jason, his love language is gift giving. So like 2 weeks into our relationship, he was just like, I'm gonna build you a PC. And I went, you will fucking do no such thing.
Get away from me.
I don't know
Fucking
you like that.
like trickster god. Some fucking
Like,
who, what are you?
I don't trust you. What's
Yeah.
funny is with like my pink PC setup with the keyboard and stuff, we were walking through a Best Buy one day and I was like, oh, this is a really cool keyboard. I saw out of the corner of my fucking eye his face go, this is my window into letting her.
Ooh, I could do this. Yeah.
That was the window of opportunity.
Yeah. And ain't it fucked that like gift giving is a privilege that has to be earned. It has to be earned in a relationship. Otherwise, there's this weird feeling of like, is this person just trying to buy their way into my life?
Yeah.
You know,
Like,
because people will do that. There are people who will do that.
Like, I was so paranoid about specifically gifts and money the first 3 years of our relationship, where, like, when we first started dating, I insisted we split everything on dates. Like, the food, the movie, like, I pay for my things, you pay for yours.
Right.
Because I had been in situations where the guy will pay for dinner and then think that he's owed sex. And I didn't want to be put in that situation again. So for like honestly the first maybe 2.5 years of our relationship, no, I'll pay for my own dinner.
That was a mistake I made when I was in my early 20s. I made that mistake a lot. I would pay for everything because I thought that's what I was supposed to do. And then everything would go south. And I was like, why is she accusing me of expecting something? And then I realized, oh no, this is a privilege that actually has to be earned. You know, like this is a level of trust that a gift is a gift.
Yeah.
Fuck you, capitalism, you know? Like,
capitalism fucks over women.
Oh, it definitely does.
But
because it favors those who labor for liquidity.
It's like this weird societal expectation that we put is just like, if a guy does X, Y, and Z for you, you have to do this because they just bought you this thing. My brain is still kind of deprogramming from like, yeah, we just went to a nice dinner and he bought me this thing. That doesn't mean we're fucking tonight.
Right. Although if it's someone that you actually genuinely have are genuinely attracted and what's
compatible?
The word? Compatible's not quite the right word. Attached.
Yeah.
Or attached to, then the chances of that happening are very natural.
But like when you're first going out, no.
Oh yeah, when you're first going out, no. I remember I was playing a role-playing game, and the whole idea was that we were playing like essentially like the New Mutants, like the young scrubs. And I was playing like teenage Doctor Strange, essentially. That character is like, okay, I'm going to go on a date with this girl. I could buy her a bouquet of flowers, get take her to the most expensive restaurant. All of a sudden, the female player who's playing, also playing a girl, goes, no, don't do that. And, and of course, like both me, the player, and the character are like, why not? It's like, she's going to think you're expecting something if you do that. I'm like, I'm not expecting anything. Exactly. So you buy her one flower and a nice dinner.
Not a fancy dinner.
Not a fancy dinner, just a nice one. Like not, definitely better than you could get at Denny's, but like don't take her to the one where Gordon Ramsay is the chef.
Not a Michelin star restaurant.
Exactly.
Maybe
exactly.
a restaurant that's got like a 4.5 on a Google review.
Yeah. It's got good Yelp reviews, but that's about it. Like that'd be fine. Actually, did Yelp even exist at that time? I don't think it did.
Jesus
and
Christ.
I remember, I've been playing role-playing games forever. And I actually was like, whoa, time out. Like, how real is this?
Very.
And they're like, yeah, that's what they said. They're like, oh, that's super real.
Because I always talk about the first Valentine's Day gift I ever got from Jason. It was a pizza in the shape of a heart. I loved that shit because he remembered that I liked pizza. Everybody fucking likes pizza. But he also got it in a heart, which was fucking adorable.
Yeah. Like that'll mean a lot. That goes a really long way, but it's not so great that you feel like you might owe somebody anything.
It's like, yo, he got me pizza.
Yeah, he must really like me. I think we're gonna get married. But it's not like, is this guy gonna fucking assume I'm fucking him tonight? Because the minute you enter that territory, the dude doing it, you're doomed.
You don't start out with the $3,000 bag. That's a clearly 5 years down the road thing.
Yeah. Because the girl who accepts the $3,000 bag at the beginning, that's the gold digger.
I would honestly, if he had plopped a $3,000 bag in front of me 2 weeks into dating, I probably would have just been like, this isn't gonna work. I'm sorry. I'm out. Bye.
Oh yeah.
Still would have taken the purse, but
Yeah, well, yeah.
Sorry, this isn't gonna work. Bye.
Monetary value is monetary value. Nah, this isn't gonna work. No, you gave this to me. It's fine. Fuck off. Quick. Hey, look, this might pay for a couple of months' rent if I'm down on my luck.
But one of my friends who's actually in a sugar baby relationship right now, it's tried to make an argument.
Weird, and it's different.
She was like, oh, but he gave me this X, Y, and Z, and it's fine. It's like, yeah, but you went into that relationship knowing that was the deal.
Yes. If you're because how to put it, the sugar baby knows she got to give up that ass. Gladly.
You're both very aware that this is a transactional relationship.
Yeah. It's like he is buying you things, you fuck him. That's the transaction. And while that's not the best, that is the expectation.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I meet, a guy at a convention. I'm just like, oh, hi. Hello. I like your personality. You're cute.
Yeah. It all depends on what you're looking for and all that. Because here's the thing. I have known plenty of people plenty of older guys who've been in sugar daddy relationships that have been fine with it. It's like, yeah, they're a little sad that it's not a bit deeper, but that was the cost. That was the sacrifice.
Knowing that.
Yeah, you went into this knowing that. And if it became something else, that's great. But if you expected that, you're an idiot.
Yeah, and I've seen videos about guys that were expecting it to turn into love, and it's like,
No,
you started out
no.
boasting about you. Like, I think the best example will be like those
It
assholes on 90 Day
can, but
Fiancé.
usually doesn't. You know.
Like
Oh, whoa,
those
whoa! Say that
assholes,
again.
like those assholes on 90 Day Fiance that start like boasting to these girls that are usually like 30 something years younger than them. It's like, I have all
Yeah.
this money, and then they get mad when the girl is upset that their life in America was not what they promised. It's like, I thought they loved me for me. It's like, you
No, of
started
course not.
with money for this poor woman that wanted probably a better life for her and her family and her kids, and saw you as a meal ticket and thought you were okay with that.
Yeah, yeah. If you're okay with that, everything's golden. You know,
But, like,
but
most
if
of the
you
time it's like,
need
"Oh, I thought she
something
loved me."
else, if you need that real emotional connection, you've kind of fucking you've
You
cut
can't-
yourself off. Well, I wouldn't even say you've cut yourself off completely, but you have definitely fucking kicked yourself in the balls to start with.
Can't buy yourself an emotional connection.
Mm-hmm. You can't
Because
buy an
every
emotional
time-
connection. It doesn't work.
Every time I see clips from 90 Day Fiance, like from mainly the guys, it's like, what kind of personality do you have where you feel like you have to use your money and hit up this girl from like
Exactly.
Russia or Brazil or the Philippines? It's always the fucking Philippines for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, hey, thanks, man. Thanks, Joe Care. I appreciate it.
Stay amazing. P. S. Take a drink for me. I quit my
Have a drink for Joe Care? Okay, you got it. Easy. But yeah, if you're in that kind of relationship, you can't expect an emotional commitment.
No.
If it happens, it happens, because love happens in
Like, if that happens,
even
great.
in extremely unlikely circumstances. It does, but
for the most part,
if she's
no.
not into it, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you mean to tell me your bald 50-something-year-old ugly ass turns out she didn't like you for your amazing personality? What a shock.
Well, more importantly, she is being this other version of herself that she's not in any other circumstance.
Mhm.
To have a real emotional connection, you have to love that person at their fattest and ugliest. You know, like, I don't know how else to say it.
Or, most mental breakdowny.
Yeah. Like, you have to be like, hey, it's okay. It's gonna be all right. I care about
Like-
you. I'm not gonna let you.
The first time I had an anxiety attack, like after it was over and I had calmed down, I looked at Jason. I'm like, if you want to break up with me, it's fine. I completely understand if you don't want to deal with this. I get it. And he's like, it's fine. It happens. I gave you your space when you asked for space. We're good. It's like, really?
Yeah.
And then I started crying again.
Well, yeah, because like nothing matters like really caring. Like really caring will get you through a lot. Really caring can get you through periods where other relationships would be suffering from infidelity problems.
Speaking of infidelity, have you seen all this shit with Adam Levine?
I have not. I don't
Oh
even
my
remember. I
God.
barely remember who Adam Levine is.
The lead singer of Maroon 5.
Sure.
This shitty band. First off, he said that only ugly girls listen to metal.
You calling the lead singer a fucking in this moment ugly? Now, if you want to tell me she got like kind of a horse deep manly girl's voice, I'll agree with
fine.
you. But if
she's
you could
pretty.
try to tell me she's ugly, no.
That's just the chillest thing. He was cheating on his pregnant Victoria's Secret model wife with some LA influencer implant who is trying to say that she's the victim, even though she knew he was married. And he was
Bitch, you're
gonna
fucking a
name-
married dude. You do not get to claim the high ground.
Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse. His plan for their unborn daughter, he was gonna name her after his mistress. Yeah.
What?
I think the most embarrassing thing is like, why would you admit you slept with Adam
How
Levine?
are you that? Wow. How are you that's an impressive amount of narcissism. Wow. That's complete obliviousness.
It's messy as fuck. I normally don't give a shit about celebrity gossip like this shit, but like every new thing I see, I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But she's just like, I'm a victim. He manipulated me. You knew he was married. No one.
Yeah, you knew the guy
forced
was
you
a
to fuck him.
motherfucker.
And not to mention, you're really going to ruin your reputation for admitting you slept with Adam Levine. Like, Google a photo of him.
Hold on. Okay, now I do. Okay. Adam Levine.
Maroon 5, yeah.
God, he looks like every other douchebag in existence.
Like, I would get, like, maybe 2007 Adam Levine when, like, the music was actually effort put into it. But, like, that's embarrassing. I wouldn't admit
the
that.
sad, lazy Adam Levine cheating scandal explained.
Yeah.
Wow.
And there are videos.
Okay. All right. Hold on. I just
He looks like every other, like, Pete Davidson wannabe looking ass. Like, ooh, I'm edgy. Look at me with my 5 million flash tattoos. It's like, you look like a
dude. Yeah, this does look pretty bad. Hang on. Let us show you the lie upon which this man's life is based. This is Adam Levine. I don't even. It's
bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Now, this is the guy that said metal chicks all look ugly, right?
Except for the one he was hitting on in his DMs.
Who was that?
I don't know, some random like Instagram chick.
Okay, but not Maria Brink, the lead singer of In This Moment.
But basically, he said,
"Who is this woman right here?"
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Look. Maybe she's a crazy hoe. I don't know. But based on appearance alone, if that girl don't fit the bill, there's a problem. There's a problem with you.
He's just like every other douchey guy. He's just slightly famous, so he gets away with that douchey behavior slightly.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, what a shock. A guy in the music industry cheated on his wife.
Yeah,
but
no
then
kidding.
More news came out about it. It's like, oh my God, fucking messy, dude.
Hey, it could have been worse. He could have been that guy from Creed. I love how the lead singer of Creed fucking went nuts. That motherfucker printed out the internet. He printed out chat groups. Because he had information that the government was going to kill him over. And to prove it, he printed out a bunch of shit from the internet, put it in a backpack, and then got on a bike and started bicycling his way out of the country because his driver's license has been suspended. So he's on a bicycle.
My God.
Like, I can't believe that really happened. That's one of those. Wow,
like,
dude.
Real.
That like, is. I'm going to be fucking laughing at that story for decades. Thank you, man. You know, like, that's the gift you gave me. None of your shitty music.
It's like sometimes you see celebrity stories and it's just like, I don't care. What?
Yeah, and sometimes it's like, I have no idea what's going on.
Stupid. Like, there's this singer, his name is, he goes by Young Gravy. And his whole shtick is that he's a white boy rapper, but he's good, but he likes to fuck MILFs. And basically, he started making out with like some TikToker named Addison Ray's mom, and like her dad was like trying to fight him, and he's embarrassing. Basically, this 25-year-old dude is just like, "Yo, I'm just trying to live my life. I like older women. She was hot. You're divorced. Fuck you."
Oh, they were divorced? Oh, well, then that guy don't get to say anything.
But like, dude was like wanting to fight him and shit, and I'm just like, you're embarrassing.
You're embarrassing yourself. Stop
You're embarrassing
it.
yourself, your daughter, your ex, and it's like,
Yeah.
the more you see of it, it's like, this is why she's fucking a 26-year-old.
Yeah. Well, what's that guy's name? He was on SNL. Was it David Jason?
Pete Davidson?
Pete Davidson. Yeah. Pete Davidson. Like, all right. So he's fucking, Kim Kardashian, who's like a good, like,
That was weird.
Yeah, good decade older than he is. If not more.
Pete Davidson isn't the guy that you spend your life with. He's kind of like the in-between, like, you just got out of a serious relationship, so you're feeling out.
It definitely feels like a rebound guy. Like, oh God, am I still beautiful? There's Pete Davidson going like, hell yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm young. If you need to feel better about yourself by fucking me, I am down. I can do
the
this.
Last few relationships I've noticed he's been in, like Kim Kardashian. She like just started getting a divorce from Kanye West.
Yeah.
Before that, it was Ariana Grande, who was dating Mac Miller.
Oh, Ariana Grande.
I don't
we
know.
Barely remember you.
She's trying to look Asian lately, and it's fucking with my brain.
No. Like, I'm sorry. That didn't work for fucking Gwen Stefani. It ain't gonna work for fucking her.
Like, I saw a video of her recently because at the Alta I worked at, we sold her beauty products, and we had to like watch an informative video like on how to sell, and her face was just all the way pushed back, and I was just like, are you okay? That don't look right.
Although I did find like a version, a type of plastic surgery that I'm like, well, depending on how much that costs, I might actually get that. Apparently, I didn't know this. I found out just the other day. There is a procedure, a non-invasive procedure, where they can kill fat cells in a very specific area.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, maybe.
Oh, like body sculpting or something?
Yeah. Like maybe just like getting rid of the thing that always is threatening to look like a double chin.
Yeah, I got that problem.
Yeah. So it's just like, zoop, like maybe just getting rid of that, because like one thing, for example, like abs, I feel like I should actually be working out for that.
Yeah. I see people with muscle implants, and it's like, I feel like you just...
No. It just looks wrong.
You look like a Ken doll. It's weird.
Yeah.
Which is like, if that's the aesthetic you're going for, go off. But at the same time, it's like, that can't...
Not for me. Like, not for me or anyone I'm sexually attracted to. Like, no.
My thing is just like, if I were to save up for like a plastic surgery, it'd probably just be a breast reduction. I hate these things.
Why do you hate? Why? Look, I know that like half the girls who have big tits hate them, but why do you hate them?
Okay, so recently I went online shopping for clothes, and almost everything fit, except for this one top I was really looking forward to. I measured my chest, and it said a large should fit me. When I went to try it on, a large did not fit me.
Oh, wait, so you gave them the actual like measurements? Like, all right, just the rib cage is like, this much.
There was a size guide, and I was just like, okay, I measured them, and like, because with crop tops, that's the specific thing. I'm like, are these gonna fit in here? They did not. So I had to return the top, and I'm just like, oh, I was looking forward to that. It was cute.
Did it not fit at all, or did it just look weird?
Basically, if like it was like a wrap crop top, so like one wrong move and just
yeah, that's not gonna work. That might work in a sex scene, but that's not gonna work out in public.
It's like I
Oh.
looked at it and I was just like, what the fuck? Because it mashed him down weird and it like couldn't completely close it.
Oh.
And I'm just like, damn it, I was really looking forward to this.
Oh no, you can't have like weird shaped boobs and do that, you know? Like
It
that
looked
that's not
awful.
cool.
And I was like really sad because I was really looking forward to it. So I was just like, shit, gotta return it.
Okay, but like if it was that shirt but it fit the way you wanted, would you still want the reduction?
Yes.
Really? Okay. Tell me about that.
Well, it's just like my back hurts and like they're cumbersome. It's hard to find bras. Like they shuffle you to the back like you're a gremlin if you're above a double D
Yeah.
because they don't know what to do with you.
Yeah, that's true.
I have to do this thing where I like tuck my shirt under them when I don't want to wear a bra because they like stick to my stomach sometimes. And I'm just like, I don't want to wear a bra. I just want to run around and not wear a bra and it be okay.
Have you tried? Okay, now, I say this as a guy who has almost exclusively dated very heavy-chested women. Have you tried using a sports bra?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So that's a no-go.
Yeah, one time they said, first of all, I don't understand why sports bras don't do cup sizes like every other bra does.
They're supposed to.
They're supposed to, but they don't. And
Who
I
the
had
fuck
this
doesn't
old,
do that?
huh?
Wait, like I bought those things for as like presents. Like
But like
they usually
an
have
under-
like they're like, yeah, from X cup to X cup, you know, like fill in the blank.
one of them was like this really cute Under Armour bra, and I was just like, oh, if you're this
Ooh,
cup
Under
size, then
Armour.
XL should fit you. I put it on and I physically had to cut myself out of it because I couldn't get it off.
Yeah. I would not have gone for Under Armour. That shit is.
I was so desperate for a sports bra because like things could knock me out if I was on the treadmill.
Right. I'm just really wow. Like, where are you getting this stuff?
Well, I got it like at just like the Dick's Sporting Goods. I was.
Oh
really
no! Don't go
desperate
to
for a
Dick's
sports-
Sporting Goods.
I was desperate. I live in West Virginia. I don't have a lot of options.
They don't have a they don't have a Torrid or just like a fucking
Not
Target
in a dry. Huh?
or just like a Target.
Oh, my boobs are too small for Torrid. I'm too big for regular sizes, but I'm too small for plus sizes. Yeah.
That's weird.
Because I tried to find a bra from Torrid. None of them, like the smallest they went was like an F, I think. And I was just like, that's not my size.
Yeah. What about Lane Bryant? There's got to be a Lane Bryant in your area, unless they all close
Lane
down.
Bryant makes me sad. They're old lady bras and they make me sad.
But they also sell sports bras.
I didn't know that.
They do.
I don't go into Lane Bryant's because I don't want to get hate crimes again.
Look, I'm gonna be look. I don't know. There's a certain percentage of. I'll say this: it might not be up to your standards, but if you're more worried about how you look to others than you do to yourself, Lane Bryant's actually a pretty good place to go. Because I gotta tell you, when cleavage is visible, nobody cares. You know, if it's your standards, that's one thing. Just letting you know.
It is.
Okay.
It is. It's more of because people are like, no one cares. It's like, I care. This is about me, not anybody else.
Give him a shot, though.
I'll look into it.
Give him a shot. You know, like if you're like, oh, fuck this, no, these aren't working, then you've tried it, then you've done it. You know, because like I've only seen one girl who insisted on more traditional bras. And if she had the droopiest boobs.
Well, that's sad.
Yeah. So like every other girl was just like, yeah, sports bra, fuck it, you know, tight top, fuck it, you know, like fuck it, they're just here. I'm gonna put this bit, tuck it under there, and that's gonna be the way it is. You know, yeah, absorb that sweat. Yeah.
It's actually really funny. Jason was talking, like, and his friends were talking about like their partners' cup sizes, and he said mine, and someone was like, "Oh, someone's bragging." It's like, I only know this because she hates them. Like, she'll just look at them sometimes and whisper, "I hate you."
It's worth getting over, but I get it. You know, I
Like,
understand.
meanwhile, I
know.
have trans friends that are like, they're growing their like little B cups and they're so excited. It's like, if I could give you mine, I would. I have like enough to go around.
Yeah. Oh, John the
It'd
Joker
still
just
be-
said, women's clothing is a world of lies. Yes.
Jason realized how horrible it was recently because we were in a Hot Topic and he was looking at the skinny jeans on the women's side, and he was trying to convert what his size normally is to women's. And when he went to go try them on, he's like, "These don't fit." It's like, yeah,
No.
honey, Hot Topic runs small when it comes to jeans.
Yeah. When I've only ever bought one pair of pants from a Hot Topic.
Same.
And it was like an XL. And I am not an XL in any other fucking size. In any
They
other
have
fucking
gotten
brand.
better about sizing because I remember Hot Topic stuff used to run really small when I was a teenager. But now I can fit in like a medium shirt and nothing gets mashed. I'm comfortable.
Yeah. That's why
And
I'm
not
like,
fine.
you should be able to find a decent bra then. You know,
Should
if you can
be.
fit in a medium shirt comfortably, you should be able to fucking
I can
get
only
something
fit in a
going
medium
there.
shirt comfortably in Hot Topic though. Other
Are you wearing the
places-
dude shirts?
No.
Well, no, you should be fine then. You know, like
Could be that
medium girl shirts at Hot Topic run pretty fucking small.
not recently.
Really? You're not talking about Torrid now. You're talking about Hot Topic itself.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh. I
don't know.
mean, I haven't been to one in like a year, but like I didn't realize that they had changed it that much.
Yeah, because I had gotten like this pink shirt from there, and I was just like, if it doesn't fit, I'll just get the larger size.
Yeah.
It fit me perfectly fine.
Yeah, I remember. Oh God, that reminds me. I bought the Countess's one top. It was supposed to be a crop top. On her, it ended up being like most of a bra. So she was like, "Look, I know you like it, but like, no. You know, I know it looks, as far as you're concerned, it looks perfect, but like, no, we're not doing this." And I was like, okay. So she ended up giving it to a friend. Well, a friend would be overstating it. This girl who was like, "Oh my God, this top is so cute. Oh my God." She's like, "Yeah, here, plump. You know, like, take it. You know, wear it. It will probably fit you way better." You know, the Count bought it for me. I don't know what he was smoking. But here's the weird part. I ran into that same girl at an anime convention like a couple years later. And I tried to strike up a I tried to just be like, "Oh, hey, I recognize you. You're a person I recognize." Couldn't get the time of day. And
Did
she
you
was
remember you?
wearing the shirt.
Like she just didn't remember you or something?
She pretended to. But I'm like, you're wearing the outfit my wife gave you. You can say fucking hello. And that's actually like a reoccurring issue that I've often that I've had when I have like run into like when I ran into the popular goth crowd. You know, I was well known enough to be known, but I wasn't in that like
Inner circle.
inner circle of like cool kids because honestly, I got too bored.
I always find it super ironic that, like, you know, goth and emos, we have like these weird levels of who's popular and who's not. Meanwhile, like, we're in this subculture because we didn't fit into that hierarchy.
I know. It's why, even though I visibly fit in with that crowd very well, I was always a bit more comfortable in the heavy metal crowd. Because there are 2 levels of status in heavy metal. Maybe 3.
Maybe.
Top, in the band. You know? In the band, everybody else, and whoa.
Like,
whoa, what is wrong with you?
What are you on?
Yeah. If you're not, whoa, what is wrong with you? You're in that middle ground, safely and securely.
I like middle ground. I still think about that death clock looking motherfucker that helped me out of the pit when I was 12.
Well, yeah. Like that's proper pit etiquette, that is.
Apparently, like, more and more people at metal and like emo shows are not realizing what proper show etiquette is.
Oh yeah, that's what us old fuckers are for.
And it's pissing me off because it's like, Bring Me the Horizon recently had like one of their old songs get really popular on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
So now everybody that made fun of me for liking them in middle school is going to their concerts and not realizing concert etiquette.
I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That'll happen.
It pisses me off seeing people go like, "Oh, my shoes were ruined. Why did you wear your $900 shoes?"
You don't wear your $900 shoes to the metal show. Like, there is a $250 shoe cap on that shit.
Like, my thing is that if you were going to wear your nice, expensive stuff, make sure there's a VIP area for you to be in, because that's clearly where you belong.
No, if you're wearing that shit, you came with the band, or you need to get over yourself.
Yeah, because
that's metal show etiquette. Like the wife or the boyfriend of the lead singer is allowed to have the expensive clothes and be kind of a ditz. You are not. You know,
it's like you decided to get floor seats at a metal show. Like, I remember overhearing this girl at a concert once going, "Why are there no chairs?" It's like, are you fucking insane? What do you mean?
What do you mean? Why are there no chairs? It's a metal show. No. Any chair is a good 100 feet away from the stage,
or it's like in the stadium, tied down and bolted.
Yeah.
And even then, it's kind of iffy if the seat doesn't go flying.
Yes. I went to, oh my God, I went to a place with one of the worst VIP areas ever, because the VIP areas were folding chairs. And I'm like, I didn't pay for this. These tickets were given to me, but you got to be fucking shitting me.
My thing is,
if I paid an extra $100 for this, I'd be extremely angry.
I remember when my boss, God rest her soul, was still alive, she was talking about a J-Lo concert that she went to, and she's like, "Oh yeah, the seats were a little uncomfortable on the floor seats." I was like, "Floor seat? There are actual seats on floor seats?" Because I'd never been to a concert. Like, I've never been to
The J-Lo concert, everyone sits down.
That sounds terribly boring. Like, I'm sorry, you're at a pop concert. Don't you want to stand up and dance? You're at a pop show.
Well, not these days. Like fucking J-Lo is like, what? She's been around for like 30 years at this point.
Well, you know what I mean, though. Like, if you're going to something where dance music is being played, don't you want to be up and dancing?
Actually, if dance music is being played, I want to be high as fuck, and I definitely guess.
So it's just like, we looked at each other very confused. She's like, "Are there not chairs on floor seats at metal shows?" It's like, no, people would die, because the first thing that would happen is a chair's getting thrown at someone's head.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's gonna pick up a fucking chair, and then because the first guy picked up a chair, another guy's gonna pick up a chair to attack that guy, and it's gonna be a chain reaction.
Most venues don't even like selling beer at alt or metal shows, because those get thrown.
Nothing made out of glass.
There's a reason why they're like she was telling me they gave them glass beers and stuff like that. It's like you can't do that shit at metal shows.
No.
Someone's getting shanked by pure
Plastic
accident.
cups all day, day.
Someone's getting shanked by accident. Just like pure accident if there's glass.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. If you're lucky, I remember going to this one show. Like I've talked about Mr. Jimmy Jam, who was here earlier. Like me and him, we are friends with Jason Miller. Or at least we were. We might be we haven't seen him in long enough that maybe we're not really friends anymore. He might be a completely different person.
Yeah.
But if he's the same guy, then we're still friends. If not, who knows? But he was like, hey guys, I'm in town touring with Guar. I'd love to see you. Why don't you meet us backstage at the Warfield? And so me and Jim were like, hell yeah, that's like 4 blocks from our house. We'll fucking totally do that. And so we go there, we're hanging out with the backstage, like talk to people. It's super cool. Like we're having a great time. And then it's like, all right, man, time to get on stage. And no, the Warfield don't got no chicken wire. Like Warfield is a classy joint. It's like it's supposed to be like a step up in class from like the Fillmore.
And this was a Guar show?
Yeah, it's a Guar show. Now, here's the thing. When we were like, you're touring with Guar? That's awesome. Why are you touring with Guar? Like, your music is like nothing alike. It basically is because he and Dave Brocky got along. He and Oderus got along really well. They were from the same town. And so it was like, hey, man, like, we need an opening band. Why don't you fucking come join us? And he was like, sure, I love Guar, even though our fucking band is nothing like Guar. They were a goth band. This is like in the ages before emo was even a word people used.
So like proto emo, but still goth.
They were very comfortably goth for the period of time they were active.
Okay.
You might call them emo these days.
But they were considered goth back
then. Yeah. They were super goth. And it was one of those, this doesn't seem like a winning combination. I mean, like, I see why he offered and I see why you said yes. But, you're not Lordy or something. Like, what? Okay, but whatever. We have free tickets. So we go. He goes on stage. We head into the audience. We head into the audience. His band goes on stage. They had about the reception that we were expecting, which is like assholes who thought they knew Guar, but didn't really, were going to create problems.
Oh boy.
And they did. And everything was okay up until the point me and Mr. Jimmy Jam watched a dude throw a glass bottle at Jason. Missed him. But that was one of those, I don't know how to put it other than like, that was a hood moment. Like that's the moment where all of a sudden it's like, oh no, we're not concert goers anymore. We got to represent. And we didn't even think about it. We were just like, what? And then we just immediately like ran towards the guy that threw the bottle. He saw us. This ends up in like this weird Keystone Cop chase throughout the Warfield where we're trying to find this guy until we hit that point where we're like, what were we mad about again?
Like you've just been running so long, you're like, wait.
Wait, why are we doing this? Yeah. Because it wasn't like if we had found him at any point previous to that, someone might have gone to jail. Like a crime definitely would have happened. One of us might have gone to jail.
I actually saw a TikTok recently. It was like an interracial couple, and she had never been to metal shows. And he introduced her to metal shows by taking her to a guar show. It's like you took a black woman to a guar show. Why would you do that?
That's either going to be amazing or the absolute wrong move.
Hi. I didn't realize you were up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, can you give me a water, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is there not one back there?
No, I drank it all. Can you just please go get me a water?
like-
Thank you. What?
No, it's just cute.
What?
That's all. You know. Anyway, you were saying.
Anyway, it's just that she looked terrified and so out of place with her little drink in the corner, just like, I don't know why I'm here, but he's happy. It's just like,
Yeah. That's either going to go really well or really badly. And
She doesn't have to try anymore. She's got me ultra whipped.
Oh, no. I was talking about like being the lone black girl at the guar show.
his hair's purple too.
Yep.
Yeah. If you are a black girl going to a guar show for the first time because your white boyfriend took you.
Yeah, she told me about that.
That's
not
that's
smart.
either going to be
Whoever brought her
that's
should
either
not
going to be
take people
completely
into-
amazing or
yes.
the wrong move.
There's a slight chance, but for the first metal show, no, that's not what you do. You got to test the waters. At least go to a nice but
Oh no, I
pretty
wouldn't
intense
even. No.
metalcore show if you want to do a
No.
culture show.
I'm a deep end kind of guy from the beginning. You know, if it was like, hey baby, we're going to a guar show. What the fuck is guar? It'd be like, we got to find out if this is gonna work. This is about the relationship.
I told him about the purses.
Oh yeah, you show any of them off?
Dude,
I
why are
didn't show-
you fucking trying to move to Oregon if you've got Louis Vuitton money?
He's got family out
We
there.
don't have Louis Vuitton forever money.
No, I mean, like, no, I understand that. I mean, like, you had enough to just be like, yeah, sure, a couple $1,000 here. That is living in California money. What are you talking about?
We don't have enough to do that constantly. This was a very special trip. Like, we put money aside to do this.
I told him that. He's still not listening.
No. If you can do that, you can live in fucking California.
He wants us
Maybe once I get my certifications and I get a good tech job. But I still love Oregon.
No. Oregon doesn't have. Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Oregon don't got the work.
Ben does actually for
You're
the tech.
you're oh bullshit. That's gonna dry up. You're
Here we go.
that's
No.
working for now. But no, my friend. I am telling you the way other media people have told me, and I am passing the knowledge on because I also made a mistake. I do not want someone to make that mistake for the same reason.
Well, and here's the thing is I'm
Mhm.
going to a job that can at least mostly be done remote. And if I do have to travel for like meetings and stuff afterwards, if I end up doing something that's based in another area, I have Redmond right there, so I can fly into Portland real quick. It's just a hop, skipping away. And I can go anywhere from there.
Redmond!
What?
Redmond!
Yeah. It's just
Redmond, Washington.
No.
No.
Oregon.
no.
Redmond,
Redmond's a-
Oregon?
Yeah, there's a tiny airport.
See, I was
that's
going to give you
basically-
shit over Redmond, Washington. But now you're telling me about Redmond, Oregon. What the hell, dude?
I'm not talking about living there. I'm just talking about being able to easily go there to fly out to Portland.
That
and
is,
then
yeah,
can
but
go
that's
anywhere from there.
nothing. There's nothing in Redmond, Oregon.
I know, exactly. That's just driving. That's an airport place. That's all it is to me. But Bend is the nice place.
It's very gentrified. I mean, good, pretty.
Fair.
There's
But-
a fucking Lululemon 5
Why
minutes from your mother's
did-
house.
Okay, do you like gardening and wilderness?
Yes.
He likes wilderness. I like gardening.
Okay, All right, and maybe this isn't such a bad idea after all,
And I
but
love
like,
the snow is a part of my heart. You can't take that away from me.
dude, when you're in California, you drive the snow.
No, I want to live in the snow. I
No,
wanna
you gotta
shovel my
drive the
driveway.
snow.
Do you see what I have to put up with? I fucking told you.
I want to shovel my driveway.
I told you. I told you. I told you.
Well, see, this is a thing that Asian people are like, I don't, what? Shovel your driveway? Bullshit. That
I
is
am
some.
very white. I don't think you understand how white I am in some cases.
Oh, I'm getting an idea. No.
I chose the whitest of white boys, but luckily he knows how to cook, so it's fine.
I know how to use spices. There's...
Good.
We got an air fryer recently. It's very lovely.
Oh, it is.
Oh, well, yeah, I was about to say, like, I've never tried one of those.
It's great.
It's fantastic. And we get a nice little rice dispenser we haven't used yet. It has a little, like, cup that you can just hold the button until it's full. You can wash the rice in the
Nice.
cup thing.
I'm actually thinking of making, like, ratatouille tomorrow.
Ooh,
Never made anything that fancy.
Ratatouille is not fancy.
it's not. It's technically a comfort dish.
It is,
Yeah.
but it's just a lot of work in my eyes, you know?
Well,
guess
yeah, it depends on how much work you want to put into it. I am definitely gonna try to even like make the sauce.
When I put
But
a
that's
lot of work
like-
into
but that's
stuff, I put
like
more work
a
into
lot
the
of effort.
seasoning and the meat, you know?
Ratatouille
where I
got no
tend to
meat.
Focus, you know, as far as like when I'm working on food in general.
Oh, okay. I was about to say Ratatouille don't got no meat. Got,
Yeah, no,
you know.
I just mean that's where I put my focus. So anything outside of that seems a little bit
Right.
more tedious.
All right. Do you
just-
have a grill?
No.
Yes, we have a grill. I just need to clean it out, but it's a very good grill.
You need to clean it out. That means you don't use it.
But it's a charcoal grill, so it's
I know.
it's a good charcoal grill.
It could be charcoal. It could be wood burning. But if
Oh,
you,
yeah.
you need to clean it, then you ain't using it.
It's starting to get cold outside. Yeah, just sit on the bed. You're already here. Now,
But no. Trust. Okay. Why? All right, Jason. I'm gonna ask you a series of questions, and they're very important.
Shit.
Why do you think you would not like to live in California?
The biggest thing for me is just the snow, the wintertime. Like that's really what I love out of Oregon. On top of everything else, like I need that.
You need snow,
Yes.
he
Okay.
needs
The
to
only
live
thing
and
I
it's not
find
enough to
bearable
just be able to
about
drive to
Ohio.
Tahoe.
No, I need that to be like at my home. Like I need to shovel my driveway.
You should have
Like-
seen him when the snow hit last year. He was just so happy.
We got hit with a huge storm, and
Oh man,
apparently
yeah,
this
you
year
guys
her
got
with
some
how much
negotiating to do.
I
Oh.
lit up.
He spent the majority of the day just shoveling his way to the garage, and he looked so happy.
Mm-hmm. And then I just kind of flopped in the pile I made afterwards.
He loves
Yeah.
snow.
I have good
Wow.
snow gear. Yeah, I
That's-
love the snow.
I
Man.
told you. I told you.
Yeah, it's I got it bad.
And
I,
when we
I used to like cold winters, but now they can kiss my ass.
It's because like if I have good enough blankets and clothing and stuff
fire.
like that and fire, I can get through any kind of cold.
every house in Oregon.
No,
that
I
we've looked
turn
at
to the
has-
abominable snowman. like I get drunk, walk into the back, and just start going like, oh no!
Yeah, no, like one thing
Oh
we
my
did
God,
when I was a
Bigfoot lives over
teenager,
there.
we did this thing as like a camp out thing where we a week beforehand basically packed a bunch of snow in together and like these huge hills that we would like we packed it in and then we dug it out to make like a little like kind of igloo kind of idea, but instead of
Right,
making
right.
brick by brick, but it's same concept.
Do you ski? Do you snowboard?
Yes,
he-
I grew up
Okay.
skiing and then I went over to snowboarding.
Okay, all right. Getting the picture.
Yeah,
Getting the
yeah.
picture.
'Cause before Oregon, it was Utah. I lived just outside of Salt Lake City with. I'm ex-Mormon, so if that paints any more picture to you,
All right. I will say this. I'm not trying to be cruel. I'm actually trying to be complimentary.
No,
Okay, but you strike me as a man who, have given enough opportunity, dick would cross his lips.
Oh yeah, I'm extremely bisexual.
Well, there you go. Okay, all right. LA, that'll happen. That will absolutely happen at some point. It'll just be like, Well, I mean, they won't necessarily come flying at you, but like there'll be enough that like every couple of years it'll be like, well, that one's available.
No.
No. Oh, she is not okay with you doing that?
Yeah.
Mm,
They have to win her over first.
yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, here's the thing. There's a negotiation that can happen.
I don't even need to negotiate.
It's more if I just.
Well,
Like,
that's
I don't
technically
know.
a negotiation, in the broadest sense.
I'm just not one of the participators.
No, you are. No, whether or not you realize it. No, but seriously, like,
No, because she argues on my terms.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, here's the thing, though. Have you ever lived in a big city?
Here and there.
Here and there? Which ones?
Not for years at a time.
Which ones?
Lived in Orlando and then in Kissimmee. I lived in Dallas. I lived in Austin.
Maybe. Yeah.
Salt Lake.
No.
Well, it's one of those areas that's
It's a
a
suburb.
suburb of Salt Lake. But
Yeah,
it's still called Salt Lake.
yeah.
But it was literally just like we had the light rail straight into the heart of the downtown city, like Mormon Central.
That is one thing I will give you thought. All right. Here's my challenge. You need to fucking experience either Los Angeles or the Bay Area. I would recommend even experiencing both. Not necessarily for the longest period of time, like a week,
I have
a
been
week or a
there,
few days.
I just haven't lived there.
I would go there for like a few days to a week.
Okay,
where it's
so
just being in the area.
in the Bay Area, actually, both San Fran and LA. This is when I was younger, so
Mhm.
doesn't quite count as much. But I stayed there with my aunt, where she lived at either place each different time, for about a month and a half. It was like
Yeah.
during summer when school was out.
But not when you were an adult.
No,
It's very
it
different
was
when you're an adult.
like early late teens.
Yeah, neither of us have
like when you're an
been in
adult, it's
California.
very different.
Yeah, no, I totally get that.
Yeah. I would challenge you before you absolutely settle on someplace in Oregon. Try those two places.
Oh yeah.
We were actually talking about visiting like those areas for the summer anyway, to visit friends and stuff like that. So
Yeah, because usually because this trip is spontaneous, so it was only like a 2-3 day thing, 3 nights.
yeah.
Right.
But
Did you go by plane or train?
We went by plane, or sorry, train. Why did I say plane?
Because you heard the word plane and you have ADHD.
I do. No, but we actually got upgraded on the way back to one of the roomettes, which was nice. It wasn't.
I'm actually told that the train between the East Coast and Chicago is amazing.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, and we actually I don't know if she told you before, but we took a train from. This is how we knew about the easy access to Chicago, was that we took a train from Cleveland all the way to Portland.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
it was
That's like
basically
2
our,
days. That's like 3 days, isn't it?
It didn't feel like it.
It was
though.
like it was about 3.5 days, but like our layover or whatever was Chicago. That's where
Oh,
we
okay,
swapped trains,
okay.
and then we spent the 7 hours on Chicago train, and then the rest of it was all the way straight to Portland.
It was actually really nice.
Yeah.
Felt like one really long day.
Yeah, it really did. It helped with the jet lag a lot.
Oh,
because you're just
okay.
going through each time zone.
Yeah,
Instead of just like
yeah.
plopping and like boom, it's been 3 hours.
Yeah, I've only taken the train up and down the East Coast. So there's no time zone difference.
Right.
But I've driven across the country.
Oh yeah, me too.
That's
Multiple
odd.
times.
You
Me too,
know.
multiple times. I did it with a cat once. I've done it I've done it multiple times.
He wants to drive to Oregon when we move.
I will drive.
I will take
You'll
a plane.
fly.
I'm taking a plane. I'll hang out with your mom for a couple days. It's fine.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hi.
I actually love driving, but I also appreciate mischief.
Yeah, I just want to get somewhere. I don't.
Yeah, if I just want to get somewhere,
Yeah.
driving is like second best. But like, if
Yeah.
God, I don't know what it is with me. But like, you know, just because of who I am, I've always been part of the crowd that always somehow ends up finding itself committing felonies.
That checks out.
You know, it's just sort of like, oh my God, I'm gonna fucking hit this fucking mailbox with a baseball bat going 10 miles an hour.
That was
Fuck
10 years
this.
ago.
Fuck you, Cowboy Bob. I hate you.
10 years ago when I was in the military. Nice.
Oh, you were in the military? Which branch?
Yeah. Army.
Army. Really?
Yeah, 3 years.
Have I not told you that?
No, I didn't know it was Army.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know? Really? What okay, so you were in the Army. What part?
I was signal. So I really was only with one unit for most of my time in, not including training and stuff. I was in
Did you do the 2-year or the 4-year?
a 3-year actually.
3-year. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I was in first Cav. So
Oh.
Fort Hood.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, but you were in you were in Signal?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. I was 25U. Because my recruiter made it sound all high speed, but I did when we were deployed, because I was in 09 to 2012.
Right.
And it like the 2011 2012 changeover, like when we were pulling out of Iraq, that's when I was stationed there, or when I was deployed.
You were actually deployed in Iraq?
Yeah.
Man, that must have been weird.
It was calmed down. Well, I say calmed down, but we were getting mortared like twice, 3 times a week, but they never hit the base except for on 2 occasions when I was there.
Right. You know, it's not an opposing force that can afford to, you know, do a push every week or
Well,
something.
we were like doing our draw back then anyways, and I had a cushy job there anyways. I was running the server room.
Right. It's funny. It's funny. I keep forgetting that the Army has its own tech crew. Because whenever I think armed services and tech, I think of either the Navy or the Air Force.
Mhm.
Yeah. He tells me stories all the time about just the stupid shit that they do, like they did, and I'm just like, what?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I guarantee it's basically the only difference is whether or not there's a chain of command and active
Tell him about the
and
shotgun
firearms
Guitar
hanging
Hero.
around.
Shotgun with Guitar Hero.
You know, where they made you like shotgun a beer and then play Guitar Hero.
I was new to the unit or whatever because I just come out of training.
Oh, and that was the
like-
hazing. Like you gotta do a beer
Well,
and
not
fucking
really.
play
It
Guitar
was
Hero.
like- so they were deployed when I first got there, and like they were just about to come back, and they were on break and when they came back and stuff like that. So when they were really coming back, like I was in the living in the barracks and stuff, and like apparently word had gotten around about me being really good at Guitar Hero while drunk, and so like I just hear a knock on the door one Friday night. Just slamming. I opened the door and there's a fucking sergeant in my face, and I was like, "What can I do for you, sergeant?" He's like, "Are you the tits guy? Are you the guy that's really good at Guitar Hero when he's drunk?" I was like, "Yeah."
Wait, the tits guy?
Last name's Tets. So.
Oh, okay.
So
I was like,
Tits was a very quick nickname
It's why I can
everywhere
never.
went.
It's why I can never have your last name.
Yep.
Nope. Mm-mm. Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Ah,
So yeah, like I was on the 3rd floor, and on the way to the 2nd floor to where who ended up being my sergeant was, like his room was, like he had me shotgun a couple of beers and take a couple of shots of Jaeger.
that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was about 2000 in the 2010s.
2009, 2010.
2009, 2000, yeah, okay.
2010 is when I
Yeah,
got
yeah, yeah.
there to Texas Fort Hood.
Yeah, I never served, but I lived very close to Fort Meade.
Gotcha.
So very familiar with that stuff. Also, I was involved with a lot of tech heads. And that being close to Fort Meade, knowing a lot of tech heads, and being that close to Washington, D.C.,
Mm-hmm.
there are a lot of assumptions that can be made about that, and about half of them would be correct. I really wonder what would have happened if I had kept going in security.
Yeah. Well, and I'm kind of jumping back into it in a way. Like I just went because I straight up, like in the middle of my like coming back from lunch, I sent an email and quit my job, and I was like, "Fuck this place," because I had an email drafted up that I'd been working for weeks, because I was just like, "I'm gonna leave this place at some point. It's gonna tip over, and I'm gonna leave. So I'm gonna have a good dramatic entrance. Reply, oh, send. I'm out."
Yeah. Well, like there was this kind of changeover that happened in the late 90s during the Bush Jr. administration. Before that, if you got caught doing something you shouldn't in the world of computer security,
Right.
there was a really even chance that you would be offered a position.
Yeah. It was about 50-50 if they were gonna try to make you white hat.
Right. They were going to try to turn you into a white hat, which that's fine.
Yeah.
But I was a pussy, and so I bowed out in the early 90s. Geez, I was also like, was I 14 at the time? Jesus Christ. I was
like,
not
growing
old.
up, I knew tangentially of like that kind of stuff at the time, and some of the tools and just things like that, but I didn't dabble in most of it myself, because like even as a kid, I was more attuned to like the creative side. So like I was super into Macromedia way before they got bought by Adobe.
Right.
Like even as a child,
I was
single digits.
I was the social engineering guy. Or well that was my thing. My thing was social
the creative
engineering.
animation. It's all the works. I used Flash back before it was Adobe's. It was Macromedia Flash.
Yeah, right. I remember those days.
Yep. I miss them.
Yeah.
Dreamweaver. I learned the whole suite in a chance class I got in junior high.
Yeah. The irony being is that the thing that I kind of specialized in has never stopped being applicable.
Yeah.
The problem is that unless you were a spy, you're that guy.
Yeah.
And that'll weigh on you. That weighs on you. Or at least it weighed on me. It weighed on me that it was like, oh, all my skills are the infiltration abilities.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that for a living.
Yeah.
It's like they're cool abilities to have, but
and
all of a sudden you start getting into deniable assets and fucking national loyalty, and it starts getting really, really hairy very quickly. And I can't.
Especially when you go anywhere center of left. So.
Yeah, if you're like a super nationalist, I imagine it's easy.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
you know, but I was
Drink
born.
the whole Tom Clancy Gatorade.
Yeah.
I was fed that
I'm a
as a
copy
kid.
of Tom
My
Clancy's
parents
Clear and
were
Present
super
Danger and the
conservative. There's a
Bible,
few
and they both have a
problematic books I
thick
still like.
layer of dust.
I still like the book, the Net Force one, I think is what it's called. It's about like anthrax attacks. It was
One
during
of the-
that scare.
One of the things that one of my biggest frustrations is that the movie that everyone fucking goes to.
Some of All Fears.
What?
Some of All Fears.
Oh, no. I was just thinking about the hacking stuff specifically.
Oh, gotcha.
Which is hackers. And I'm
Right.
like, except for all the parts that make it look cool, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Any part of it that makes it look kind of dorky and stupid, absolutely fucking spot on.
Right.
You know, but when you really get down to it, the best portrayal of what it is like to be a hacker, and definitely like, you know, kind of the stuff that I was doing, is Sneakers. Have you ever seen the movie Sneakers?
I've heard of it tangentially. I don't. If I saw it, it was a while ago.
It's really good. It stars like Robert Redford, fucking Sidney Poitier, and Dan Aykroyd. It also has fucking Doc Ock in it. What's that actor's name?
Alfred Molina.
Alfred Molina. He's also in it. And it's got I believe not Leonardo DiCaprio, it's River Phoenix.
Yeah.
River Phoenix is also in it. It's a really good movie. It's the most accurate portrayal of what it's like to be a security hacker. Like absolutely dead on, no notes. And the most real moment to me in the whole fucking movie is there's a point where Robert Redford is standing out front of in front of a lock, and it's a keypad. You know, now this is set in like the early 90s.
Right.
He's like, oh crap, got a keypad. Oh shit, those are impossible to break. What do I do? Here, let me, you know, the guy on the other end's like, let me ask Mother, Dan Aykroyd's character.
Right.
And, you know, and then you just see Robert Redford go like this. Uh-huh. Right. Uh-huh. Really? Okay. Right. I'll try it.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kicks the door open. It worked. Yes. Yes, 100%. 100% yes, that's how that is. What do they call it now? Insertion testing?
Yeah.
I believe they call it insertion testing now. Like, no, 100% absolutely correct. You know,
well,
because
while most of it's bullshit, there are some fun tricks and tips and stuff that you can learn from, of all things, like burn notice. Like there's the thing about like his drug dealer downstairs neighbor where he has the reinforced door, so he just gets him through the fucking wall. Like, yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah. Actually, but here's the most important bit of insertion testing. If the obstacle is high tech, go crude. If the obstacle is crude, go high tech.
Yep.
That means basically if you've got a biometric, like state of the art, top of the line, you know, security system, you have to start thinking of really stupid brute force methods of getting in, because that's what those people don't think about. And if it's a brute force method, like lock and key, or worse, the greatest security of all, man with a gun standing between you and thing. Greatest security ever. Never been beaten. That's when you go high tech.
Yep.
And it is way and corporations. I love corporations. I love private companies when it comes to this stuff. because they are dog shit at security. It's like, hey, is it a private company? The security's terrible. Flat out, full tilt, no doubt about it.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's one of those like it's one of those like, how's the security at Twitter? It's bad enough that fucking Munn came out and was like, no, dude, this is a national security problem.
Yep, no.
I'm not even a tech
In the
person.
midst of
and
the
I
whole
know that.
lawsuit.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, okay, so the dude who broke that, the whistleblower, a lot of people didn't initially recognize who he was.
Oh, I knew the name straight away.
Yeah. Because like we all knew him as Munn. You know, and we were like, wait, who's this guy? And then someone was like, that's fucking Munn, dude. That's Cult of the Dead Cow. And at that point, it was like, oh shit.
Because the first story that I saw of that broke said it didn't say his name. It said, you know.
I've never met serial killer. I've never met that guy. At least not that I know of. We'll put it that way. And I'm not even like a super connected dude. I do know people who do know him. That's about as cool as I am at this point.
Right.
Yeah. Like, but I do know a few things. One, to quote probably one of the better security guys that I know. Here's the thing you got to understand. Social engineering basically works 100% of the time.
Yep.
It's just a matter of knowing how to trick people.
Yep.
My favorite, I forget if he came up with this or if his mentor came up with this, and I was super jealous. Super fucking jealous. Guy had written a Trojan horse program that would give him access to any system that it was loaded into. Now this leaves the big question: how to get it in the system? Dude, fucking put it on a thumb drive, put it in a manila envelope, and then wrote on the envelope, executive payout, do not share. And left it in the men's bathroom at Wall Street.
Yep.
An hour. 1 hour.
Yeah.
And that was only because it was lunchtime. I was so mad because I was like, I never thought of that. Holy shit, dude. Like, why did I never think of that?
Shit
That's
like that is the reason
amazing.
if I ever find a USB anything before I ever do anything with it, plugging it in, there's a VM that I'm setting up for it that is on a contained
Exactly.
system.
Exactly. Like, and that's even like bare minimum.
Virtual machine.
Yeah,
Okay.
virtual machine. Yeah, like that's even bare minimum. That's slapping a condom on before having sex with prostitute levels.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like
That's, you put it in a system you don't give a fuck about, even if you do have that VM protection.
exactly. You know, like Jesus Christ. I always feel weird because it is every once in a while when I think about it and I'm like, oh man, all the power I gave up. But then I see shit like Riding with the Devil, the John McAfee story.
What an insane motherfucker.
Oh, dude.
Because I was following his shit for a while. Like,
Did you see that documentary? Oh my God. Okay. Like, all right. So if you were ever into cybersecurity, that documentary is going to give you an aneurysm.
What's it called?
I think it's like Riding with the Devil.
Riding with the Devil.
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Okay. That's the one. Because like I watched a lot of I don't know if you've heard of him, The Internet Today.
Running with the Devil.
Running with
The John McAfee story.
Yeah. They've probably talked about it. That's why it sounds familiar. Because I love Internet Today. They're fantastic. But that's why I know about a bunch of the John McAfee stuff from way before he got arrested.
Oh yeah. Well, this is the stuff all surrounding the moment he got arrested.
Gotcha.
And that, of course, is where the craziest shit happened.
Oh yeah, that was when he went fucking wild.
Yeah. To the point, like, let me put it this way. There is a moment, it's very early on in the documentary, where, like, I thought I was going to die because a blood vessel was going to burst in my brain. Because they're like, all right, we're gonna escape Belize into, they left Belize, and I think it was Ecuador, I think, the neighboring country.
Yeah.
You know, they sneak into the neighboring country. And then they're like, all right, now we got to go to customs. What is wrong with this? Because I found myself going like, why would you go to customs if you came into the country illegally?
Like you're in.
Yeah, you're in.
You're in.
Duh. You know, all you got to do now is get to a country where all you got to do now is basically get your passport falsely stamped, saying you legally exited Belize or and legally entered whatever country you end up in. You're all fucking free.
Yep.
Yeah. Why are you going to customs? What possible
He's never
point?
the smartest man.
Yeah, what possible point could there be in fucking going to customs where they're like, you know, gonna check?
Right.
That was the first moment that I thought I was going to have an embolism. Because I'm sitting there and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. There is no fucking way that someone that fucking stupid is going to be... Okay.
Yeah.
Apparently being rich and white gets you a lot farther than you would expect.
It would. I kind of expect it to happen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What?
Oh, the reason I came upstairs was I gotta hit the urination station.
You forgot you had to use the bathroom?
Yeah. ADHD.
Close the door. Close it.
You know what? I'm gonna grab a slice of pizza. Be right back.
This is my life. Bombarded by a grown man in his 30s with severe ADHD and with just a sprinkle of autism. He's singing while using the bathroom. This is my life. Got bombarded. Yep. It's okay, Holly. Oh, are we finally turning off the fans? I'm doing good, Joe. Yeah, he is. He's nice.
I what?
You're nice.
Yay.
You have too much ADHD in your brain, but you're still nice.
Too much.
Yeah, I have that chat up on my phone.
Did I make him need to pee as well?
No, he went to go get a pizza.
Oh, pizza. Close enough.
Okay.
Who needs rescue? I don't need rescue.
He's talking about me because you
sure?
two started talking about tech, and I guess I just looked like I was staring off into the distance. I do that a lot when he starts talking. Oh, what? Okay. What?
Your computer went into sleep because you hadn't touched it in long enough.
Well, because the mouse wasn't working earlier. It does that from time to time. Oh, congratulations, Joe. Was it a shitty job? I assume it was.
That was kind of the reason that we went to Chicago. It's just because, we wanted to celebrate me quitting my job.
I've also been doing very good in school. So.
Yeah, that too. And I passed my A+. That's
Yeah.
what I was talking about earlier. I also need to get my Net Plus and Security Plus. Those are the words.
This is a nice camera on here.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
They made it for professional work environments. It's a Razer Pro. Not the blades.
Oh my god, shut up, you giant nerd. Nerd. Dork.
Okay.
Yeah.
I left my water in the bathroom.
Go get it.
No. I'll get it later.
Go get it now
No.
while it's still on your brain.
No. I'll remember it when the time is right.
It's the kind of job. Yeah, I know that feeling of loving your clients, but absolutely hating your coworkers. It's like, I love you guys, but I don't see and talk to you every day.
Yeah. For me, it was I loved my coworkers, but I hated the, upper management.
Yeah. There's always one factor that kills it. Hi
Hi,
there.
baby. What's he doing?
He's not gonna come anywhere near. Yeah, he's just gonna. Is he gonna sit on the bed? Oh my god. One of our kittens just refuses to kind of sit on the bed with the other cats. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
He just doesn't really know what he's doing. Jesus Christ. That sounds awful. Yeah. Good thing you quit.
Yeah.
How long does it take to get a slice of pizza? It's pizza.
Oh shit! I have pizza.
Yeah, we have pizza. Do you want to go get pizza?
I won't reward myself with pizza until I finish taking the desk down.
Okay. Is this kind of like how I won't read my fantasy book until I've done my schoolwork? I got a new fantasy book. It's okay so far.
Ah,
Pizza.
shit.
Just go get the pizza.
No.
We ordered pizza.
Sorry,
Just go
got waylaid by my own SO.
Just go get a slice of pizza. We have pizza.
No, I have
go
to take
get
the
it.
desk down
Go
first.
get the pizza. While you still have it on your
Nope.
brain,
Nope.
you're gonna forget.
No. I don't get it until it's a reward for doing the desk stuff.
Jesus.
Personal rewards are how I continue being alive.
I understand that.
How have you managed to stay alive as long as you have? Like, what did you do before we met?
I'm basically a golden retriever with ADHD and like one of those carrot rabbit thing, you know, the stick. The carrot and the stick. Rabbits, not.
Oh, honey. Oh, jeez. You see what I have to put up with?
Yes. Because
Stop it.
I'm pretty
Yes,
sure
ma'am.
that the Countess has to deal with something similar.
Stop it.
What? It's not
Stop.
on camera.
Stop.
Snip of the tie.
Stop.
There is a total part of me that is like, this is the last slice of pizza.
Eh.
Could I order more? It's only 1:30 here.
Yeah, I was about to say.
The question is, if you do that, do you order from the same place, unabashedly, or do you find a different place to order from and hide in
I
your
might
shame?
have to find a different place to order it from, just out of necessity.
Not great.
Hmm.
How do you fuck up pizza?
It's possible. It's very possible. Ask Pizza Hut.
True.
Fucking you ever been in the middle? Look,
We had pizza at 7
Chicago stumbled upon a way to fuck up pizza and have it still be good.
That too. I hate the deep dish.
I actually like deep dish.
I don't.
I don't prefer it, but I like it. It's one of those, is it pizza? I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just casserole, but I like it nonetheless.
It's a nice casserole.
It's a nice casserole, yeah.
I'm kind of upset that I didn't take him to Portillo's when we went.
We got so much good food, anyways.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh.
You're gonna be dreaming about that sushi, aren't you? We got reservations at a fancy Japanese steakhouse place. It was very
It's a
expensive.
steakhouse and sushi restaurant.
Mm.
It was expensive.
That's an odd combination.
It was very good though. We ended up doing like the tasting menu, which was like 145 a person,
Mm-hmm.
but it was delicious.
Mm-hmm. 5 different courses they brought out.
Was it Japanese steak place?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Like
Yeah.
the first course was just like what was
It
the first
was-
course?
It was
Beef tartare,
beef
like
tartare with quail's egg caviar. And
Oh.
I forget what it was.
Wait.
taro
Quail's egg
chips.
caviar? Quail's eggs aren't that small.
Quail's egg and caviar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And like this other side was like wagyu with pickled daikon radish.
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing.
I gotta say though, I think Wagyu has gone too far.
Yes.
Yeah, I can agree on that.
I saw Wagyu beef jerky, and I was like,
That's excessive.
why?
That exactly. What is the point? Wagyu ground beef. What is the
Goddamn
point?
fucking point. You know, like the point of Wagyu beef is that it is a single cut of beef that is as tender as ground.
That and the marbling of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like those are the 2 essential things. When it's ground, that doesn't fucking
I
matter
saw
anymore.
Wagyu tofu. I was like, bullshit.
Fuck off.
Yeah,
I like
fuck
tofu,
off.
but Jesus Christ, that's missing the whole point of tofu.
But no, this was the good shit.
Yeah.
Like there was this Chilean. You drank wine, which was shocking because you're not a wine person.
I guess I'm not a red wine person.
Because we had white wine because the majority of our courses were fish.
Red meat, white wine. Red meat, red wine.
Yep.
Yeah.
If it's white color.
If it's red meat, I go whiskey. So
I love whiskey. I am a
Mhm.
whiskey drinker.
We had to limit ourselves to 2 drinks of like 2 cups of wine because he got drunk. I got drunk. The food was great.
it was delicious.
Oh yeah. Oh, I bet it
Walking
looked
around in, like,
great.
Yeah, but like trying to walk around after you've drank 2 glasses of wine in your shoes that make you 6 foot tall, not smart.
My
2
shoes had a
glasses
little
of
bit heel
wine?
in 'em.
Get on my
Huh?
level, scrub. After 2 glasses of wine, get on my level, scrub.
Yeah.
I don't drink as much as I used to.
Yeah,
so
we really don't drink much. I'd smoke more weed than anything else.
Fair. Fair.
it's just I don't know. I used
Um,
to be able to slam back alcohol no problem, but I don't know what happened. I turned 22 and I couldn't drink as much anymore. Like what
What-
the fuck?
What was your preferred?
Like my preferred drink when I was
Mhm.
younger, vodka and whatever else I could mix it with.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, when
see,
you say preferred, what do you mean preferred?
no, I mean preferred. Like, what's your preferred spirit? Vodka,
Okay,
tequila.
Because it could be a couple of different things, like your favorite, like you just enjoy the taste effects, whatever, or it could be like you're looking to get blackout. What is your preferred?
Yeah. Yeah. Now, here's the
go-to
funny
is
thing.
Usually vodka.
Almost no one's preferred is rum, but it's almost everyone's second favorite.
For a while, it was my preferred. I moved on to whiskey, but
Yeah,
yeah,
you'd be the exception on that one. Yeah. But you would still like. I'm willing to bet that rum would still be a good number 2.
Yep. I recently picked up a good bottle of it's at a special Ohio edition Kraken.
Ooh, there you go. Hey, Flashman. Yeah. Wagyu tofu. Can you believe that fucking shit?
Yeah.
That's some white people fucking bullshit. I
That's
it's
don't.
white people
bullshit.
finding one Asian thing and making that their entire personality.
Mhm.
No, this place was legit Asian cuisine because the people that brought the meals out barely even tell us what they were.
I
But
mean, it doesn't help that the restaurant it was loud
well,
music
yeah.
and it was just it was a
Wait, for a
really
sushi
nice,
slash steakhouse? Loud music?
yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
It's called Roca Accor.
So, because it was
Google it.
more about being able to be loud and your reactions to the food is why they did that
Wagyu
essentially.
tofu. I don't know
because it is a lot of people's like first time high end kind of food place.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
Dishonor on their cow.
I you don't usually
also
like
did it
pipe
on a- what was it,
music into
Sunday
those
night?
places.
We also did it on a Sunday night, so
Well, then you double usually don't do that on a Sunday night. Wait. So they're piping in loud music. I don't know whether to be impressed or horrified.
the place was packed.
It was packed. It looked like famous people eat there.
Okay. So we're talking like Hell's Kitchen, like kind of shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it's somewhat near the Gordon Ramsay burger that's in Chicago, if you know where that is.
Yes. Well, I
We were
mean,
in-
I don't know where that is, but I
But,
have
yeah.
an
We
idea.
were in like the North Loop.
Same walkable area.
Okay.
Like the Magnificent Mile.
Near Navy Pier.
Dude, like, I'll be honest. I love the things that are based off of the Gordon Ramsay recipe for burgers enough that if I was to get the genuine article, I would probably jizz my pants.
Yeah.
I wanted to go in a couple of times because they would have like the big windows open during the day, and you could. And I was just like,
Mhm.
Oh,
I'm very
Oh,
tempted.
just
so bad.
teasing you. Just
But,
fucking
like-
tickling. Just fucking. They're like, no. We're just gonna tickle your balls a little,
Yeah.
or we're
And it
just gonna
wasn't just, like,
tempt
the
the
windows, it's, like,
outside of the
big
labia just a
bar
little
windows
bit.
that let all of the smell out. Like that also take the bottom part that's not the window.
Oh,
I wanted to go in, but our reservations were for these dinners that we knew we were going to be eating a lot. So I was just like, oh, let's save room.
I'm glad we did.
well,
Holy
the
shit.
thing one of the things I really like about a lot of Gordon Ramsay stuff is that it's well made, extremely well made. For the most part, the stuff that you see him make, I've never been to one of his restaurants, so I don't know what he does there. But the stuff that you see him do on television is extremely well made, lower end. Like the fanciest thing that he will demonstrate cooking is like beef Wellington.
Right.
And beef Wellington is great, don't get me wrong, but it's not like super fancy.
It's like
Yeah.
entry gateway fancy.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
serviceable.
It's the thing that a lot of the middle class people try to like fucking make for Christmas.
It's
like
accessible fancy.
yes. Yeah, it's very accessible fancy. And don't get me wrong, I'm never gonna say no to it. Like I'm not saying it's bad in any way. But that to him is like that tells you everything you need to know about a kitchen. Is how it does its beef Wellington. And it's his favorite thing ever.
Yeah.
And I'm just sort of like, okay, you ain't as high class as a lot of people like to pretend. You are extremely well done middle.
He's really good at just marketing himself everywhere.
Yeah, and he is an amazing chef. He's super good, but like he's not like he doesn't sell the exclusive dining experience. He sells the really perfectly done kind of high-end middle. I've seen some chefs who have done like the really, really, really high-end stuff. And that generally is not what Ramsay does. Because his feeling is, it's really interesting. Like his whole thing seems to be, nah, man, you can be a decent cook. Anyone can be a decent cook. You might not necessarily be world class. That takes dedication and decades.
Yeah.
But you can be okay. Like you can not insult dinner guests.
Like I think you followed like the egg, how he makes eggs, like scrambled egg
Yeah, the
recipe.
scrambled egg.
Oh, no,
the
no,
thing
this
he did at the
scrambled egg-
end- Yeah, the thing he did at the end of Hot Ones kind of gave me an idea how to just make mine just so much better.
Mm-hmm. And he
It
loves, and that's his favorite. That seems to be his favorite thing to do, which is to impart very simple, practical
Yep.
cooking skills.
I think that's where I got the idea for some of the stuff when I do like, grind up burgers and stuff.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I grind my own burgers. I get like beef that's usually for stew that's cut up in those chunks. I get some of that. I get some bacon. I
God.
get some whatever cheese, usually pepper jack. And I grind that all together
Yeah.
along with whatever spices I'm doing.
My mom
Yeah.
thinks it's really bougie, which is ironic. It's like, Mom, you went to culinary school.
Right?
Oh, you went to
Shut up.
culinary
got
school.
an
You've dealt with
attachment for
way
a
bougier
KitchenAid.
shit. Like you've dealt with like caviar and crap.
Mhm.
Like the real
I
shit.
just had it for the first time in my life twice in one day.
And bone marrow.
Yeah, bone marrow. That was a new first, and oyster was a new first that we had in
Yeah.
that whole
Yeah.
5 course.
I'm really weird because I'm Chinese, and I the corruptor got it right. You want to be Chinese, you got to eat the nasty stuff.
Oh,
Like that absolute. I'm like, oh God, it's my dad. Like I'm watching that movie and I'm like, oh, this is my dad talking to me. God damn it.
Yeah.
Like his favorite thing in the world, culinary wise, is what is known as stinky tofu.
Oh, yeah.
It
I've
is
heard
a
of that.
fermented tofu. Now here's the thing. It literally smells like shit. So if you're at the night market and you're like, what smells like hot shit? It's fermented tofu. And you're like, that is horrible. Who would eat that? And you're going to find my dad eating that off a stick. I tried it once and I was like, whoa, here, Dad, you have the rest of it. And then my brother bit into it and he's like, whoa, no one get close to me for like an hour. Oh God. This
like at best.
is horrible.
I've smelled it, and it's like a smell that never leaves your brain once you even think about it. I could
No, I cannot have the fermented. I can't do it. I tried, and I'm just like, yeah, that's okay. We're not ever doing this again. I can say I did it, and now I can say I hate it.
I was about to say, like, at least you can say you tried.
Yeah. Oh God. Who was that? Number name is like your dad is other level. No, my dad is that guy in Big Trouble in Little China who just eats a fish head and just offers it to fucking Jack Burton. Like that's my dad.
Oh Lord.
Like, and my fucking grandfather was just as bad.
Yeah.
He
I
was
believe that.
just as Chinese because like he always had to have the 1,000-year-old eggs.
I was just about to ask if you'd ever had one.
That I have never eaten because when someone offers you a boiled egg and it is translucently black with a deep green, and I mean green yolk, there are some times when you just have to say, I've met my match. No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's no way this is happening. I know that it's apparently okay, but this is like balut to me, which is another thing that, well, that was the thing that Filipino friends introduced me to. And I was just sort of like, oh my God. And I thought Chinese was nasty. And they're like, pussy.
I'm fully
While they're
convinced that-
eating like fucking eggs that are half-formed duck embryos.
I'm fully convinced that just most, especially like East Asian countries, just look at food and go, "Try it, fucker."
Try.
Try
Oh
it.
no! They dare you. They
Hey,
dare
you
you. It's
kinda
a
get that
symbol of
with
how
the-
manly you are.
You
Like
kinda get
Southeast
that with
Asia
Indian-
is insane that way.
You kind of get that with Indian cuisine, but not really. It's more of just like, let's see how much we can hurt this white person with our spicy food.
Yeah. With fucking India,
that's
it's
how I cook.
spices. With
Like-
Southeast Asia, it is literally that which does not kill you makes you stronger, white
That's how I
man.
cook. Because I warned her the first time I cooked for her, because I made broccoli beef, and I said,
Oh
I
yeah,
have
that's
to
a good
warn you,
basic one.
I make it a bit spicy, because I make it for rice and stuff. It's very good.
Mhm.
And she's like, yeah, okay, whatever, white boy. And so I went to making it, and I didn't put any extra. I made it a little bit on the lower side. And after her first bite, she's like, okay, so he actually uses spices. This is good.
Good,
And by
yeah,
the
mhm.
second bite, before you had finished chewing it, you're like, oh god.
All right, so we talking like sweet and spicy or just pure heat?
With
Pure
broccoli,
heat.
with
Pure
broccoli
heat,
beef, it's
okay.
pure heat.
Okay.
I was just
Okay.
so
With
like
beef and broccoli, you want to go a little sweet and spicy, not necessarily pure heat.
If I'm doing more vegetables, I do, but I did more meat.
Yeah,
than
yeah,
anything
yeah.
else.
No. Easy mistake to make. Easy mistake.
it was just one of those things where I was just like, yeah, okay, I've been told this before. You're fucking fine. Took a bite and I was just like, oh,
Oh,
I'm in
hey.
this one.
Yeah. Like he's okay.
Like,
he's
I'm
not a
pretty sure-
pussy. This is important.
Like I'm pretty sure there was an Indian ancestor just like holding the shaw, just like you keep this one. All right.
All
We'll let
right
this one
then. All
fly.
right. Goodness gracious me, he is all right then. All right. You're good enough to qualify. He gets to go to the
Yeah, I
second
play
round.
around with ramen recently. I made the best ramen the last time I did it.
Struggle meals made you like a ramen connoisseur.
And then I really put it to good use because I used I did udon noodles, I did
Like an
edible
egg.
flours, I did
Oh, edible flowers are lovely. Yeah.
yeah, I did soft boiled egg, I did pork that I did air frying while I was cooking up some of the rest of the stuff. I cooked up some
Never
mushrooms.
done air frying actually. That's something I've never done.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's just kind of like doing the same kind of thing that you would do, like dipping it in hot oil, but much healthier. You can get the same crispness out of it.
Is very
Really?
good.
Yeah.
Really? Does it use oil at all or
Oh, it's just pushing hot air.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. It superheats up very quick and it just cycles the air.
It's great if you just don't want to use your
That's
oven.
why it's different from just baking.
Well, yeah, I mean, like clearly, but I'm like,
Yeah, it really just kind of creates this tornado of hot air that kind of fries it.
that's interesting. Yeah, like I know those things. Those things were like super popular, but I've never gotten to use one.
Yeah, I finally got one and I'm obsessed. But yeah,
I'm
did-
still
was
trying
there anything
to.
else I did for- Oh yeah, I cooked up a bunch of like mushrooms, some herbs and stuff,
Oh
and
my
then
God,
I
the
threw
Countess
it in the
hates
food
mushrooms,
processor.
and it drives me crazy.
I
She hates mushrooms, and I'm like,
didn't.
what
I
is
hated them
wrong
as a
with
kid.
you?
I
I hated
love
them as a kid.
mushrooms.
I
Yeah.
love mushrooms are amazing.
He
Awesome.
made steak one night, and what did you do to the mushrooms? I don't
Oh,
remember.
yeah, I sauteed the mushrooms and like made a good sauce for them to kind of pour on top of the steak that was kind of A1 based.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
cooks, and that's why I keep him.
Yeah. Oh my God. I went to this one restaurant once
Mhm.
and I ordered like they're like blah 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 with shiitake mushrooms. And I was like,
Hmm.
ooh, yeah, that sounds great. And then they sorry, I'm having flashbacks. They fucking made the shiitake mushrooms 100% vegan, and I was like, what have you done? How dare you? It's like, but it's a vegetarian thing. I was like, no, this is white people bullshit. It's
White
like
people
it's
ruin
like when I fucking like it's like every time I fucking like I'll say one thing. I definitely look at the complexion of somebody who cooks tofu. Because
I've never tried to cook tofu because I haven't had enough tofu myself to know that I've done it
Oh.
right.
oh no. You will most likely not because you're a bad person, but
No, but I get you.
yeah. But like I've seen so much badly cooked tofu. It's like, yeah, let's boil it. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I would never.
Yogi barely gets a pass on when he makes tofu.
Yeah. Oh no,
if I
I'm
like stuck my head down and really got into it, I could make some kick-ass tofu.
Yeah, Yogi barely gets a pass.
Yeah.
Barely skirts by it.
Yeah, you can
no.
air fry tofu very well. Like that shit
I've
will air
heard.
fry beautifully.
I've heard.
You know, I mean, I've never done it, but I've seen it. So
Yeah.
I think that's something you might want to try.
yeah, because tofu, particularly like really firm tofu, is great when it's fried.
Right.
You know, it's got this beautiful moist consistency on the inside, but that beautiful like crispy shell on the out, and that
First
is
time I had
really
tofu, it was
good.
fried like the popcorn shrimp.
Yeah,
Just a bunch of little pieces, and it was delicious.
yeah, and it works really well with like sweet and spicy. You know, it's wonderful. I will never forget the day I walked into a vegetarian restaurant, not realizing it was a vegetarian restaurant. It was actually a vegan restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Some girl had convinced me to go to it on our first
Yep. Yep.
And we ordered it, and I was like, all right, so it's vegetarian. We're going to go blah, 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 blah. All right, yeah. We'll order this. And I get it, and I am just like, pick up the tofu and the utensil, and it's like,
Oh no.
what have I done to deserve this?
Yeah.
Like I really felt like I felt like the fucking Godfather music needed to be playing. What did I do to deserve this? You know? Give the chef the kiss of death, you know? Like, or maybe like done the Hong Kong movie thing and like started just pull out 2 pistols and started shooting, you know? But there weren't any
Flip the
doves
table over.
nearby, so you know that would have been a waste.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Just flip the table.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Once Upon a Time in Mexico?
No.
Oh my God. Oh, talking
I've
girl.
heard
You need to see
about it,
Once
I've
Upon a
never-
Time in Mexico.
Easy.
Yeah, there's it's Johnny Depp and not Benicio del Toro, but Antonio Banderas.
It was Antonio?
Yeah, it's Antonio. And fucking Johnny Depp plays this crazy CIA operative who is obsessed with this dish called puerco pibil. And it's a very nice, spicy, slow-cooked pork. It's basically pulled pork, but Ecuador style.
That sounds lovely.
Oh, it's amazing. Oh, it's amazing. And at one point during the movie, you know, he's explaining how it's just his favorite. He orders it whenever it's available. And he goes to this one restaurant, he eats it. He's like, do you know what I am? Some crazy gringo from the CIA. No. I'm an equalizer. I like to make sure that everything balances. This is the best puerco pibil I've ever had. And so he walks back into the kitchen and he goes, yours is the best I've ever had. And he shoots the chef. Because it's too good to be coming from such a crappy restaurant.
There was actually one time I just straight up had to walk out of a restaurant because I didn't trust it. It was like this Indian restaurant in this just like hole in the wall place in Florida.
Even worse, tell him I gotta finish taking down the desk, but tell him about Scott with the
Oh, fucking Scott. Ugh.
Scott? Ex-boy?
hurt.
An ex?
No. His mom's husband made curry, and it was noodles with like cream of mushroom soup and
Oh,
curry powder.
God!
And it felt like a hate crime.
Yeah, that is a hate crime. I'm pretty sure I am allowed to fucking kill him in the name of Kalima.
It felt racist.
Yes.
Because I'm pretty convinced he only put in the curry powder because he found out I'm half Indian, and I was just like,
Oh, that was definitely a him thing. Like that thing.
it still felt like a hate crime.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
That, no.
Which, like, I was
I'm sure he
confident
wants to go nice because it's his relatives. He's wrong.
like, my thing is just like, him and his like Jason and his family cook food really well. So, I wasn't nervous about like this. Like, I was kind of confident because it's like, oh, it can't be that bad. It was bad. I forgot how bad white people can cook.
Yeah. It's like, no,
I've been
dude.
spoiled.
Do the white shit. What? Do the white people shit. It's okay. Hamburgers, Brussels sprouts, mashed potatoes, chicken.
Maybe a macaroni salad.
Yeah. Maybe macaroni and cheese or macaroni salad. Like it's fine. It's fine.
It depends on the region you're from, but there's acceptable white people dishes.
Don't try to make me the chicken vindaloo unless like you were stationed in India in World War II and learned it from like a guy who lived in a banana leaf hut or some shit.
But yeah, there was like this hole in the wall Indian place when I lived in Florida. I didn't trust it immediately because my server was white. Just like, this place is a little too clean. I don't hear yelling. And there's no random Bollywood movie playing in the corner. I don't trust this place.
I don't trust that shit. Oh no, I wouldn't trust that shit either.
It's if Hum Sati Hai is not playing in just like a random corner on a shitty CRT TV, I don't trust it.
Yeah. Because if you're not hearing like, yeah, I'm in love with lonely Johnny. You don't hear that shit, forget it. We're done.
If it's not a Bollywood movie, like it specifically has to be from like the mid 90s and before. Anything from the early 2000s and now, and they're playing that shit.
Yeah, if they're playing Triple R and you're not in India itself, fuck you. That's not good enough.
He watched it. He loved it.
Oh, it's a great movie.
Fantastic.
It's an amazing movie, but like if that's playing in a restaurant, everyone there better be really swarthy.
Like if I'm hearing the song Natu Natu, no.
Yeah, don't jai ho me. Don't jai ho me. Like forget it. No. Actually, oh God, I went to an Indian restaurant with my uncle Shalindra. He's Hindu. And I swear I feel like they must have had it on a loop. But they had like clips of Bollywood playing on like the televisions, and it was always dance number, white guy getting shot. Dance number, white guy getting shot.
Well, yeah, because like, what's a great villain for most foreign countries? A white guy.
Well, especially in like Bollywood, British dude. British people need to be getting killed.
It's why RRR worked out so well because it's about 1920s India, and the bad guy is a white British dude. We can all get behind that. There's something about that last dancing like the last like part with like the fight and like that last song. I'm like, this is a little propaganda, but it's nice.
Well, it's the thing I love. The thing I like about RRR is that when you get right down to it, it's sort of like the American equivalent of that would be if you did a movie and it was Abraham Lincoln hooks up with FDR to kill Richard Nixon.
Basically, that's. And a lot of my friends that don't like understand the history of India or what's going on in India right now, they're just like, I don't get it. It's like, it's literally the most American thing that you can think of. It just in India.
It's just India. Yeah. It's the most jingoistic India thing that has ever fucking existed.
But I love it. It's so good. Like for a lot of my white friends, this has been their intro to Indian cinema, and I'm kind of glad it is. Because
It's
if
not
I
a
had
bad
mine,
one.
it was like either this or Bahubali, which is like made by the same director, because they're both just fucking insane.
I can't
movies.
even remember what the title of the first one is because I couldn't understand it. Because of my uncle, like he would just like have Bollywood films like playing. He's like, oh yeah, watch this, and I would like. It's really weird to be watching a movie and you're like, all right, this is made in the last couple of years, but it's got like the Jurassic Park soundtrack.
Yeah.
And then just all of a sudden there's a white guy getting shot
In slow motion.
in slow motion. Well, why do you gotta pay? Like India's got a chip on its shoulder over that whole British occupation thing.
It's actually really funny. I'll put Bollywood movies on. I won't even put the subtitles on most of the time. I just have it playing in the background, and for some reason, everything everything just looks better when I do it.
Yeah.
This is gonna sound weird, but I'll put on like a '90s Bollywood movie that I just find on Netflix from time to time, like Homo Applique is usually my go-to. I'll put my makeup on as that's just playing in the background, and I'm like, why does my makeup look better? It makes no sense.
Yeah. You put a cast mark on in the middle of your fucking head. You're just like, dude.
Wait, how'd I get here?
I am in
Happened.
touch with the gods now. Fuck with me not.
Like they're just cheesy 90s, like early 90s Bollywood movies about like getting married and like the girl dies at the end for no fucking.
That's how I feel about like 90s Hong Kong cinema. There's something just so beautiful about watching
pocket of time.
Yeah, like watching like a Tsui Hark or a John Woo movie from that era and just be like, man, this is so fucking good.
Like, you're weird. I like you.
Yeah.
Like most of these movies came out before I was born, but I blatantly just remember on.
Well, like
everywhere.
One of the things I've always been like super into weird movies, just always. And one of the things that I sometimes almost come to blows with people about, is Cowboy Bebop. Not because I think it's bad, but because I think it's excellent.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah. The Cowboy Bebop anime is amazing. But if you are a movie nerd, it has extra levels for you.
Oh yeah.
Because as I've said many times, every episode is a tribute to a style of cinema. Specifically foreign cinema from the Japanese perspective. They almost never fucking reference Japanese movies. But they reference Chinese, American, Australian, blaxploitation, Bollywood, like all of those they reference back and fucking forth constantly.
I
the
honestly,
first episode itself is a love letter to Sergio Leone.
Like, I think that's why many people still, like, when someone wants to get into anime, they throw Cowboy Bebop at them. Fucking watch this.
Oh, yeah. That's a crash course in cinematic language.
Especially for, like, hey, you want to see what the epitome of what anime can fucking do? Here.
Yeah. This is anime doing everything that anime almost never, other anime don't do.
I almost slapped a kid once because I was at a convention. Like, I'm 23 at the time. This kid's like maybe 14, 15 years old.
Right.
Running around in their little like hero, like academia cosplay.
Right.
That's your first red flag.
Well, that's It's okay to really be. It's okay to be into My Hero Academia the way it's okay to be like into Transformers or GI Joe.
Oh yeah,
But if that's
but
like the epitome of animation to you, like you're missing out.
that's what they thought. And I'm like, you know what? You're probably new to this scene. This is like your first shonen. You are not the first person to do this. And
Yeah.
I like they were asking around, like specifically older anime fans like me, like, oh, what's an anime you would suggest? And I'm like, have you ever watched Cowboy Bebop? He's like, oh, that really old anime. I don't want to watch something for the 90s. And it's like, all right, fuck
Oh, you
you.
son of a bitch. Yeah.
I never wanted to hit a kid more in my life because
Well,
it's
the
like,
thing is that once you get into the mid 2000s, anime just takes this hard nosedive into fucking shonen and harem anime.
well, my thing is that anime really didn't hit mainstream until streaming services started
No,
realizing.
it didn't. Yeah,
Like,
I
I wanna
absolutely
say-
agree.
I want to say like it started to like open the door to like no longer being a niche hobby like around 2013, like when Attack on Titan and Sword Art
Yeah.
Online first came out.
I would
Because
agree.
those were the
I would
first
agree.
shows that you could watch weekly as it was airing in Japan because
Yep.
of Crunchyroll, who have now bought Funimation, and holy shit.
Yeah. One Piece don't quite count because that's so fucking going on for so fucking long.
I love that some people try to invalidate anime fans, like, oh, you can't watch One Piece. It's like, it is okay to not
No,
want to
and
watch
One Piece is fine. One Piece is actually really good. You know.
I don't want to watch the later seasons of Attack on Titan because I think Attack on Titan's dog shit after a certain amount of
Oh
time.
God. Well, because
I
at
get in
some
fights
point
with it.
you start to run into
Is this
Japanese
enough?
xenophobia with Attack on Titan, and you start going, "Whoa, wait a minute." Wait a minute. Like we're
No,
getting
no.
into like this story is touching on like the Japanese hatred of like Chinese people, and I don't think it realizes it.
And like, I don't know, when they got to the island, like the main island, and I looked at the armbands, I went, oh, no.
Yeah.
Because
Oh
I did the,
yeah. You're just
did
like,
the
I
dumb
don't
thing.
think you realize. It's one of those. Oh.
I did the dumb
Oh.
thing because you know how there was like that 4 or 5 year gap between like Attack on Titan season 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I went, fuck it, I'll read the manga. That was my mistake
Ooh.
because I went, just gonna put that down.
That would disillusion you very quickly.
Yeah.
You know,
The
it's sort of
only
like fucking Hitalia.
They keep trying to bring that back, and I'm like, no,
Oh,
no.
fuck
No.
no. Fuck no. I'm sorry. You say German, but we know what you actually mean. Stop it.
Like, you are making it worse.
Yeah, you are making it way worse. It's one of those. There are actually a lot of animes that a lot of Japanese people have problems with for those exact same reasons. You know, they sort of like, no, you're not allowed to say that the imperial period of Japan was okay. You're not allowed to say that was okay because they were literally just putting people in planes and throwing them at people. You know, you are not allowed to say that that was good. You know, but you've always got your conservative forces, and one of my
It's just-
big, yeah, it's nuts.
For some reason, like, the breed of anime fans, like, you're either like me, just chill, you watch whatever you want to watch, and that's cool.
Mhm.
And then you've got, like, really racist anime fans, like, out of no, like, they come out of left field,
Yeah.
and you're like, I was not expecting this at all.
Yeah, because there are a lot of dog whistles that exist that people who are fans of the Axis powers fucking recognize that no one else does. You know, it's really horrifying. You know, it's been one, and the thing is it's gotten to be a worse problem in anime. Anime, it didn't used to have that problem because the vast majority of anime creators, from like, you know, Miyazaki, Go Nagai, like all the guy did Akira, all of them really super liberal. You know, like they were like, no, like Imperial Japan was bad. It was bad. Like, having 2 nuclear bombs dropped on us was still fucked up, but like, we kind of understand why they did it.
Yeah.
You know, but then came a generation of, you know, manga and anime creators who snuck in with some very, 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 very family friendly types of anime, because that's how they fucking do it. And that's where it started to fester again. So this is actually something a lot of like Western anime fans don't realize. When guys like Go Nagai or Miyazaki, when you see those memes about like anime was a mistake and shit like that, first of all, those aren't direct translations.
Yeah.
But second of all, that's what they're talking about. This is what they're talking about. They're talking about Nazi authoritarian shit and moe. Yeah, basically like the worst of lolly. That's what they're talking about.
I'm starting to see a push, like in the last few years, a pushback against lolly characters. And I'm glad that other people are finally seeing the argument of, hey, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not. Especially some of the extent that some of them go.
It's fucking creepy.
Yeah,
like
some
that
of them
Dragon
are really
Maid,
creepy.
like that Dragon Maid show. No.
Dragon Maid gets really weird. Like, because the thing is that on the surface, it's about boobs, so I like it.
But then the one character.
Which one is that? Which one?
The short one with like the overly large boobs. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
I don't watch. Let me put it this way. I don't know the show enough to know what age she's supposed to be.
She's supposed to be like 1,000 years old, but if it looks like a child, if it dresses like a child, if it acts like a child, you very much know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's
I
weird.
hate the like the stupid, like, actually she's 1,000 years old. So it's like, no. If this person acts, looks, and dresses like a child, that is a fucking child. I don't care if they're thousands of years old. You very clearly drew and made this character like this for a very specific reason.
Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable because like here's the thing with me. I had no idea. I never watched like a whole episode of the damn thing. I only watch clips. And that character reminds me of a lot of girls that I dated. But that does include girls that I dated when I was like 17. You know, so you know, a little uncomfortable, especially because here's the thing, like, especially when they have her hanging out with the ones that look more like 8-year-olds. Like, that gets a little yikesy because you're just like, wait, no. She's supposed to be like 18 at least, right? You know, she has a job. She like fucking earns money. She's not supposed to be a little kid. She's supposed to be like, you know, about to be 21, right? Or at least, come on, give it to me, please. You know, and then you're like, oh no.
Yeah,
Son
it's
of a
like
bitch.
I didn't even like that shit when I was a minor. So like,
well, Dragon Maid is really weird because it feels like a show that's designed for girls that's meant for boys.
it does. It gives off that, like, just based on the color palette and like yeah, I know you're not supposed to judge a book by its cover, but like just posters and stuff. You think, oh, what a cute little slice of life for girls to watch, and then you watch it and you're like, who's the audience for this show?
Yeah, because you're like, I get that there are a lot of boob jokes, but I feel like if we were to shouldn't it at that point be a little bit more obviously for a male audience? If you know what I mean?
Yeah, like the best example I use for that is like High School of the Dead. It doesn't try to hide who this is for. And
Yeah.
that's okay.
Yeah. High School of the Dead or High School DxD, you're just sort of like, oh yeah, no, this is totally meant for like 18-year-old boys.
Yeah, like
You
you know
know.
who the audience is, and honestly, sometimes even I enjoy those shows because they're just so fucking out there and stupid. But
Because they're redonkulous, you
they
know?
don't try to hide who they are. But it'd be like, I don't know, if Spy X Family ended up being this really raunchy show out of nowhere, and it's like, what the fuck?
Oh, I've never seen. I've seen clips of Spy Family, but I haven't seen a whole episode.
It's so good. It's season 2 is about to come out. Oh, speaking of things that are about to come
all
out,
I know is that every time I see a clip where the youngest girl starts crying,
Anya, yeah,
Anya starts crying, my dad reflex comes out.
I love that kid.
You know, she's like crying just to get the attention of her dad, and I'm like, yeah, that would totally be me. Yeah,
like the premise of the show, it's like the best way to describe it is like a Mr. and Mrs. Smith situation.
Okay, yeah.
But like the guy, he goes by Twilight. That's like his spy name. He's a spy that gets information back and forth, and the whole thing is he has to pretend to have a family because there's this political pundit that he rarely comes out, but he only comes out.
So that's not technically his family. He's just like faking it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And, that answers a few questions.
He ends up adopting Anya, and she has psychic powers. She can read minds.
Oh. I didn't see a clip that went into that. You know?
So
like,
he ends up adopting her. He doesn't know that she has these powers, so she hears that he is a spy and is like, oh, I want this one to be my dad.
Got it.
And she has to get into like this really prestigious academy because that's when the political pundit that he only comes out for school events for his kids, and they needed a wife to get past the interview, and they meet this girl. Her name is Yori. She's an assassin on the side.
Yeah, that I got.
And she gets and she decides to marry he calls himself Lloyd as his cover name, so people don't suspect her of being a spy or an assassin because she's like a single girl in her like late 20s, and people were starting to get a little suspicious of her. So it's this weird hodgepodge of stuff, and I love it.
Look, all I really know from that show is every time Anya starts crying, I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah. I really think you'd like the show if you watched it. It's on Crunchyroll. Everything's on.
We do have Crunchyroll.
I've never seen anybody buy out a company and everyone be excited for it. It's like, oh my god, they bought Crunchyroll bought Funimation. Good. Funimation was garbage at streaming services. Their streaming service was shit.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with this. I can now watch all the animes I want and not have to worry if I don't have a subscription service. That's fucking great.
God, I'm like stuck, like almost like flashback. What I don't even. It wouldn't be flashback because that would have to be something I actually experienced. But just I was watching clips of Spy Family and I realized, God damn it. There is something about me that wants to turn into, big angry monster whenever a kid cries.
They animate her so well when she like starts to cry. Like,
you're just like no, she's crying now. Someone else needs to die. That's just the way that is. It's like I know I'm probably being emotionally manipulated. That's going to be your problem, not mine at this point.
Well, like, especially there's this one scene, I don't know if you've seen the clip, but like they're doing an interview for the school, and like the backstory about why yours there is that's her, like they go with, oh, it's a stepmom, her mom died when she was young, and like this interviewer brings up like, oh, did you like your other mom more or this one more? Oh, you must have really not loved your mom. And she starts like crying because she's thinking about her actual mom that's dead. He's about to punch
Yeah,
her.
yeah. It's like, oh no, wrong,
Like both
wrong
Lloyd
move,
and
buddy.
Yor were about to fucking kill this guy, but
Yeah.
they didn't. Because it's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
we need Anya to get into the school. So he's just like, there was a mosquito. I broke this table. Sorry. We're gonna go. But like,
oh my
you could
god,
s-
I remember there was this. Oh god, that reminds me of. It was one of the most flattering things that the Countess had ever done. We were playing a game, and it was based on like Final Fantasy, and she made this character who was this young male swordsman who comes from a terrible family. With the exception of his mom and his grandfather. And she wrote this scene for the background. She just wrote me like a 2-page scene. And it was that character's grandfather going to the other grandfather. This is the mother's father talking to the father's father. And the character seems to have a lot of meeting with a lot of mysterious accidents and has a lot of unexplained injuries and things like that. And describes the scene where he comes at this little guy, this small man, but he's actually like a demon. Final Fantasy, roll with it. Looks at the other grandfather and goes, I'm going to tell you right now. If my grandson dies, you die. He's like, well, I can't be responsible for... You don't understand. I did not say you had to be responsible. I said, if he dies, you die. Are we clear? And I was like, oh my god, no, I could see that in a movie. That scene is awesome.
Yep.
Basically like one side of the family being the old man and the old other side of the family being like, oh no, this is my grandson. I will fucking kill you over it if it comes down to it.
Yeah,
If it's you or him, it's him. He lives and you die. That's it. That's as simple as it is.
That's definitely my grandpa on my mom's side. Like, what I've noticed is, like, if a girl ever says, oh, I love my grandpa, he's the best, translation, he will fucking kill you. And no one will find the
fuck
body.
you up if you cross it, if you do some bullshit.
And that's me, because I'm like, oh, I love my grandpa, he's the best. And he would murder Jason if anything had ever happened.
Yes.
It doesn't matter how much he likes him. Which he does like Jason.
Yeah. It's weird because you find yourself going like, what is it about that we respect so much?
It's just that quiet, like, okay.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing, Thomas Rogue. Like in the story that the Countess had written, like that character's grandfather is not an evil man. He's just very to the point and takes no bullshit.
Yep. And that is my grandpa. He will just kind of like sit in a room, like just kind of drinking his beer, just like off in his own world. He'll hear somebody say something that vaguely piques his interest and he'll be like, tell me more. Talk to you about this topic. And then once the topic is clearly done, he just goes back and sits, drinks his beer.
Yeah, my dad's dad was a lot like that. Like, he's very quiet, very quiet, reasonably soft-spoken. I never really heard him yell. Now, my dad says, yeah, that's because you're his grandkid, not his kid.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right. I see what I have to take that as an article of faith, but like, I think I get it.
I only ever got a look from him once, and it's because I sat in his chair. You know, the chair, that big reclining chair that's probably been there like a decade too long.
Yeah.
I was like maybe 8, 9 years old. My youngest cousin, she's like 6 at the time. We're both just sitting there like fucking around with this chair, and he just goes, "Get up."
Yeah. My grandfather did something similar. I don't have a very as distinct a memory of it, but I just remember him like being like, "Hey, it's Ye's chair. Get up."
Why do they all have the chair? It doesn't matter your race or your culture or your tax bracket. Every old man over the age of 50 has the
it's
chair.
either the high back chair or the recliner, right?
Yeah, I remember it. They still have it. It's just like it was this old green, like kind of plaid reclining like lazy boy chair with like the wood lever.
Yep.
But it kind of squeaks a little bit when you mess with it. And he was like, "Don't mess with my chair."
Yeah, my grandfather's chair was covered like apparently nothing in Taiwan ever changed after the 70s. So like it was covered in that plastic shit that all 70s furniture was in, but it was also right next to the air conditioner. Yeah.
Oh. Because the way his chair's situated, you could perfectly see the TV without the sun glaring from the windows, but you still had like the really nice window area.
Yes.
It's the perfect angle for everything.
Mm-hmm.
God forbid if you sat in that chair, especially on Thanksgiving, do not sit in his chair. That's his chair. Oh, you don't have any seats? There's a floor.
That's Granddad. Yes, that's Granddad's chair. You could use the floor. Yeah, it's good for you. Now go out with you.
He's also one of those grandpas. He just stares at you. It's just like, "How you doing? Here's $20." Like, why? Just take the 20.
My granddad was not as generous. That's what he had my grandma for.
Yeah.
Yeah, grandma can be generous. Like, grandma's allowed to be nice and generous. Yeah is patient.
It's just like he would do that thing, like, you know, that thing that grandparents do where they're just like sneaky money, like, "Here, take this. Don't show your mother."
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like there were definitely some moments between my grandpa where it was like, "All right, don't tell anybody that I showed you this, but this helped you be a man."
It's like a fucking drug deal. They treat it like a drug deal. And I catch myself doing it with my nephew from time to time. I'm just like, here's $10. Don't show your mother.
$10. Don't show your mother. Go get some, like, what's that thing she never lets you buy? Go get it.
Like there was an ice cream truck going by, and they still do like a cash only system for the ice cream truck in that neighborhood. And I'm just like, here's $10. Get me a Chipwich.
Oh, Chipwich.
Because he's 10. He has more energy than me. He can run.
Yeah. He can fucking catch that fucking shit without trying. Like, we gotta try, you know?
So you send the child.
Yes.
He gets something for himself. Everyone wins.
Yeah. We gotta try, and that does not look cool. It really doesn't.
It doesn't. Like, once you get past a certain age, it's kind of sad that you're chasing the ice cream truck down the road.
Yeah. Like, I don't care if it's playing a new song by the RZA. It's kind of uncool.
Like, you can't make that look not sad as an adult, but a 10-year-old running with like a wad of fives in his hand, like, yeah.
Oh my God, Edwald Coster is saying my granddad had a wicker chair on the porch in the Caribbean islands. Oh my God. Yeah. He's oh dude, that's all right. The only thing, all right, so I'm a kid born in the 70s, child of the 80s. And so not everyone's gonna understand what I say when I say this, but like he's like the guy from the 7-Up commercial, the Uncola, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. I wonder if hold on. I wonder if the YouTube has that. The Uncola. Oh, dude, they do. All right, hold on. Let's hit the Wayback Machine. Gotta.
like, you know what irks me about soda cans right now is that, like, why is the label so high up on the can? Like,
Yeah, it
used to
feels
be
a little
down here.
weird. Yeah, like why is the name so high up there? Usually it's
It
supposed to be in
bothers
the
my
middle.
brain. Like, shouldn't it be in the middle of the can? Is there some kind of cost effectiveness to this? Why are you doing that? Ah, cat.
A word of advice.
Hello.
Beware of the imitators. Clear soft drinks that compare themselves to 7-Up. The one and only uncooler. The
This is
real
what you
test
wanted,
lies
right?
with you, the people.
Attention?
And you buy
is what you
more
wanted?
7-Up than all other clear soft drinks combined. Ah, let them compare all they want. You have made 7-Up number 1. Ha ha ha. The people have spoken and the choice is clear. The uncooler. Ah.
Oh wait, you probably couldn't see all that. Hold on, I'm
No.
sorry. I
A word of advice. Beware of the imitators. Clear soft drinks that compare themselves to 7-Up. The one and only uncooler.
no.
The real test lies with you, the people. And you buy more 7-Up
She
than
wants to
all
sit on
other
the lap
clear
now.
soft drinks combined. Ah,
So
let them
now I
compare
hold her
all
like
they
this
want.
as a punishment, but she's purring. Nope, you're here now. This is where you live. Nope, don't fight me. Don't fight me. Don't you bite me.
Oh, dude. Okay, so sorry, this is like from 1982. We're doing a deep dive. Okay,
Oh,
we're
Jesus.
doing some deep shit. Okay, it's 1982. They're using Pac-Man to advertise 7-Up. All right. They do Pac-Man, which is only in arcades at this point. Fucking Atari 2600. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Play to win. You never lose.
And the commercial is done to a cover of Betty Davis Eyes. I remember this shit.
I'm kind of glad I grew up in an era where jingles weren't really a thing.
Oh, they are. They're still a thing. Bullshit, they're not.
I mean, like, not as prevalent. Because when I think, like, commercials from my childhood, I think of, like, that, like, Orbitz commercial with, like, you son of a biscuit eating bulldog with a French toast. And the only thing that I could think of that had, like, a jingle is that Education Connection and, like, the free credit report. Get connected for free with etiquette.
Oh, man. Okay, well,
And the free credit report, guys. And JJ Wentworth.
oh my God. Like, okay, I will say this. There was something about commercials in the 80s and 90s that was a cut above. I will say that. Commercials from the 70s, not so, we're not bad, but not so much.
They
you
look
know?
weird from what my mom shows me. Like,
Yeah.
she showed me an old Doritos commercial from like the late 60s, early 70s, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because it feels like a step down from the 50s and 60s. Like, because in the 50s and 60s, they were not great, but they had a stupid jingle and like a phrase that they would repeat over and over again. You know, like, makes its own soap, you know, like, so you knew what the product did, but when you got to the 70s, it was like, they knew that they had to try to entertain people at the same time, but the mix was off.
Yeah.
You know, like the Frosted Freakies commercial, it was do you not know Frosted Freakies?
What the fuck is that?
Okay. Freaky cereal. All right.
Was it like Count Chocula or something?
Kind of, but a little less cool. Imagine Captain Crunch, but shaped differently. You know, like here's a commercial.
We never miss a meal, 'cause we love our cereals. This is the big boss, we call him Boss Moss. Make sure you spell it right.
Snorkeldorf, they call me, so handsome and pretty.
He's little Hambos.
He's got a weird nose.
Do I really have to sing?
My name is Gumbo.
I am
I'm
Gumbo.
fully convinced from what I've seen, like, of 80s commercials that most marketing teams were just on so much cocaine.
There was something about television, about commercials for kids in the 80s. I'm not going to lie.
Like, what drugs you people on?
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, like, commercials for kids are always weird because, like, adults really don't know how to advertise to kids.
Oh, except in the 80s they did. They absolutely fucking did. That's why all the big, like, toy crazes, there's never been anything like it since. You know, like, basically, toy crazes kind of ended with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers, or Mighty Morphin. After that, it's video games. You know, but as far as, like, physical toys, there was something about this bullshit that fucking just grabbed you as a child. I don't know what it is. I can't quite explain it.
Bionicles. Giovanni just brought up Bionicles.
Bionicles? Yeah, that was another one.
That actually saved the Lego company.
I know.
I never was allowed to have them because they were boys' toys, but I wanted them. I was so...
I know.
I also, like, there were some really random toys I wasn't allowed to have as a kid. I wasn't allowed to have Bratz dolls.
Really?
I still managed to get, like, a couple because, you know, they would be, like, birthday gifts, and my mom obviously wasn't going to throw away birthday gifts.
Yeah.
But she never bought me a Bratz doll physically herself. I had to get the box.
Now we're entering the 90s. This is where it starts to, like, where Transformers starts to go awry. All right, back to the 80s. That you know, because it's before Beast Wars, by the way. I'm not knocking Beast Wars.
It's Beast Wars, man.
Yeah, Beast Wars is fine. Beast Wars is great. I'm just, but the era of Transformers after G1, but before Beast Wars, yeah, kind of a dark age.
Yeah, I was introduced to Transformers through Beast Wars because I was a small child. And then those movies with Shia LaBeouf came out, and that was weird.
God damn it. Like, the thing that pisses me off about those Transformers movies, the Shia LaBeouf, you know, the Michael Bay ones.
Yeah.
Is that when you get right down to it, wrong kind of stupid.
Yeah.
I was all up for any kind of redonkulousness that they fucking came up with. But the minute the Devastator shows up and doesn't look like Devastator and he has balls, I was like, this is the wrong stupid.
That was weird.
Yeah, this is absolutely the wrong stupid. Like, come on, man.
And my thing is that, like, why does Michael Bay hate women?
I don't know if he hates women, but he definitely doesn't care about how they're characterized.
The thing is that, honestly, if Megan Fox's character was the lead and Shia LaBeouf's was the side, it probably would have made more sense.
Yeah, it probably would have worked a little bit better, you know?
Because, like, I was watching, like, an old Lindsay Ellis video about Transformers, and she pointed that out, and I was like, oh, fuck, you're right.
Well, I would have to agree with her on that, actually. Like, and I disagree with Lindsay Ellis on a lot. But, I would agree with that. I would agree that if, like, the Megan Fox character had been the main character, probably actually would have been way better.
It would have made a lot of those movies a lot better.
I'm also mad that her name wasn't Carly. Because I'm like, no, there's a very, very particular type of stupid that Transformers exists in. It exists in the Marvel Universe naming scheme, where every character's name is either alliterative or a stupid pun, just so the future writers remember who they are. You know, Peter Parker. Why is he alliterative? Because if you remember Peter or Parker, you're gonna remember the other one.
Oh yeah.
That's why. You know, I actually really like the Bumblebee movie. Like it's the best of the Transformers flicks.
You don't even really need to like Transformers to like that movie.
Correct. The only thing that I kind of wish they had done is I wish they had gotten more Transformers with it.
I get what they were doing though, because they were probably just like the last couple Transformers movies didn't do very well.
Yeah. No, I get it, but I'm finding myself. Okay, here's part of it, because I'm finding myself watching the opening. You know, like Bumblebee's getting shot by Blitzwing, and I'm like, that's not Blitzwing, that's Starscream. You just called him Blitzwing because apparently you weren't allowed to. But that is totally Starscream.
I think it was like some kind of copyright or legal.
It was a continuity bullshit issue. It's like, well, Starscream's actually this, and he's fucking Michael Bay. Who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit. Oh, I'm also mad that they didn't give us the Dinobots for real.
Yeah.
It's just sort of like, oh, somewhere in China, there are the Dinobots. Okay, cool. Are they going to be the Dinobots? No? You know, like, just fucking, no. Like, you know, the Dinobots are very simple, like, me, Grimlock, strongest. You know, and they break some shit. You know, they're not that hard. You know, all the Transformers are two-dimensional characters. So what was so difficult about that? You know, I'm not saying that, like, and I'm not even saying that, like, G1 is, like, sacrosanct or anything, okay? I remember when Megatron opened up a disco in order to get teenagers to turn against the Autobots. Okay? Laserbeak was disco dancing, is all I'm saying. Okay? Like, there's some bullshit I will put up with.
My favorite thing is seeing people get mad. It's just like, oh, this is supposed to be serious. This person be rolling in their grave. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Like, I noticed it with She-Hulk, where people are like, oh,
I love that show.
That show is hilarious. I have never related to characters more in my life, especially the paralegal. And like, every time she's on screen, I'm like, oh my God, I'm her. That is me.
Yeah.
The best. I'm just the stylish best friend that's like, get your shit
together.
But I like it. And every time I see, like, specifically a guy complain about it, I'm like,
oh my
shut up.
God. Yeah, no, I am exactly the same way, because
I also had the same problem with Miss Marvel when it was like specifically a white guy that would complain about the show. It's like, it's not for you. Not every piece of Marvel entertainment is going to be for everybody.
No.
That's okay. I didn't like Hawkeye all that much, but guess what? It was not for me.
Yeah, I actually really liked Hawkeye, you know.
I don't give a shit about Hawkeye. I just think it's okay.
You watched the whole thing though, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
all
right.
Yeah, no, it's a good show. I like Yelena. She's fucking hilarious. I loved her interactions with Kate Bishop. It was great. Those were my favorite parts of the show. My favorite parts of the Hawkeye show were when Hawkeye was not involved.
Yeah, when it's Kate Bishop. Like, no, I get that.
But like, I didn't tell people that they were stupid for liking it. It's like, yeah, fine. It's just not for me, whatever. But then I see like a white dude say like, oh, Miss Marvel's, this is men and blah, blah, blah. It's like, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's not a dude movie. Like, I don't know how to say it. It's like Captain Marvel is not a dude movie. It wasn't
Captain
intended
Marvel,
for
Miss
dudes.
Marvel, She-Hulk. They're not for you. They're
Yeah,
for
not
me.
necessarily. Well, here's the thing. This is where I really fucking do the whole like fake nerd boy thing is with She-Hulk. Because that is exactly the way the comic was.
Yeah, She-Hulk was never a serious character.
Well, She-Hulk was not important until they did this shit with her. You know, even in the comic, because like the John Byrne comic that everyone fucking loved was exactly like that show. You know,
Like,
just switch things to the 80s.
It's like, I think the same thing kind of happened with Moon Knight, where people were just like, oh, this continuity is. It's like, you didn't know who fucking Moon Knight was. You didn't know who fucking Moon Knight was before the show got greenlit.
You motherfuckers didn't even know who Khonshu was before you started watching this shit.
Here's the
Don't
thing.
give me crap.
Moon Knight is actually one of the rare times where I actually knew the character before the show even got greenlit, because I remember I picked up a Moon Knight comic when like the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie came out. And I remember talking to my friend in the comic book store, like, could you imagine if Marvel made a Moon Knight show? Like, how would they even do that? And now here we are almost a decade later. I was like, how the fuck did that happen?
Well, the way I like to explain Moon Knight is like, have you ever seen that meme where Moon Knight is going, hey, Dracula, you big fat nerd, where's my money? Okay.
I know
that's fake.
It's so accurate.
Yeah, that's fake, but that is something that totally could have fucking happened in a Moon Knight comic.
Yeah. Like, Moon Knight is just, like, I know most of those memes are fake or panels, but it's so funny. And Oscar Isaac.
Oscar Isaac, and that was so good. He was so good, you know, like...
He's a fantastic actor, but it was like one of those moments that's like, wait, do I want to fuck Moon Knight now? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Because I can't imagine how hard that is as an actor to like play somebody with a disorder that.
It's the whole reason he said yes, actually.
I believe that.
Yeah, like it was the whole reason he said yes, and the whole reason that dude played the bad guy.
Ethan Hawke.
Ethan Hawke played the bad guy was because Chris Isaac was, you know, he just signed on. He just signed on to do Moon Knight. He sees fucking Ethan Hawke at a restaurant that they're both eating at. And he runs up to him and is like, oh my God, you're Ethan Hawke. Oh my God, you gotta fucking check out this thing. You gotta call these guys. You gotta play this dude. And Ethan Hawke's like, all of a sudden, some fucking weird guy that I have never fucking seen before in my goddamn life is telling me about some Marvel thing that he wants me to play the villain in.
He was.
I had to follow through, you know.
I mean, what are you supposed to do? Oscar Isaac just fucking yelled at you to be in this Marvel thing.
Didn't even know who Oscar Isaac was.
I'm pretty sure if that happened to me, it's like I have to at least audition now because what?
Yeah, like it's like hi, some guy I don't know said I should call you. I'm Ethan Hawke.
Like, if that happened to me in a random restaurant in LA, I'd probably be like, what?
Yeah, but you would have to follow up just to find out whether the guy was real or not. You know?
Like, if that shit happened and it was just like Joseph Quinn from like fucking Stranger Things or something yelling at me, it's like, you'd be perfect for this. Like,
I know. It'd be like, oh, wait. Aren't you the guy from Stranger Things? What the fuck is going on?
Like, I'd have to stand there like, I think I have to call Eddie Munson just fucking yelled at me to be in this thing.
Yeah.
I gotta at least audition.
Yeah, I gotta at least find out what's going on. You know, I gotta audition. You gotta kidding me?
It's like, where'd you hear about this? It's like, it's a British guy yelled at me.
Yeah. Oh, man. Actually, one of the most interesting relationships that Ethan Hawke has is with Jason Blum. Because I don't know if you noticed, but Ethan Hawke's in a lot of Blumhouse movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
because...
heard good things about The Black Phone.
Oh, Black Phone's a great movie.
I haven't been able to get a chance to watch it yet, but I've heard
really good.
I kind of figured since, you know, they gave it its own, like, little house for Halloween Horror Nights.
Oh, dude.
Come out.
Yeah. super good. It's a really good movie. You know, it's a beautiful little it's obviously based on a short story because it's got that kind of nice contained quality to it. It's written by Joe Hill. You know, who you might know is either Stephen King's son or the little kid from the first Creep Show. Throw away my comic books, Dad. What a pain in the neck, Dad. Yeah, that's Joe Hill. And it's a really good movie. It's a really good movie. It's a really good story. And
from what I've heard, it's fantastic. I just haven't.
No, completely A+.
That's the thing about horror movies that I love. It's like you can't trust reviews. It's definitely like word of mouth.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That's how I ended up watching X. We haven't watched Pearl yet, but I've heard great things about it.
Oh my God.
I can't wait for Maxine.
Pearl is crazy.
Mia Goth pulls that.
It is
well.
It's a Mia Goth tour de force.
Good for her.
The whole movie hinges on her and her performance, and she delivers. And how to put it, it's Ty West doing what he is best at, which is imitating the film style of a very particular period of filmmaking, in this case the golden age of Hollywood. You know, or rather, actually, better way of putting it, when everything had just started moving to Technicolor. You know, the Wonderful Wizard of Oz.
That's the vibe it gives off when, like, again, I've only really seen trailers and like very minimal.
Oh no,
clips.
that is exactly what it does.
Meanwhile, like X was very 70s exploitation.
Yep.
Which I love. And Maxine, just that logo, it's like, oh, we're going.
I am actually hoping that whole thing is filmed in like 4x3, yeah, or 4x5.
But like, yeah, just from the logo alone, it's like, oh, we're gonna go into like probably 80s cheesy slasher.
Yeah,
fix.
yeah, 80s direct to video,
like Chopping Mall.
Exactly.
I just watched that because my friend she gave me her Shudder account information, and I was like, "What is this? Oh my God, this is terrible."
Chopping Mall is beautiful. I love that movie. It's you're like, is it a good movie? Well, that depends.
No. It depends on how much you appreciate 80s horror horniness.
Yes. Now, the only problem I really have with Chopping Mall, and in fact most Jim Wynorski movies, is the fact that apparently Jim Wynorski is a complete creep.
That makes sense based on just the few scenes from the movie.
Yeah.
It gives off that vibe.
You always kind of hope that a guy who does movies like Jim Wynorski does is going to have a reputation like
for
Russ
being
Meyer
chill with
had.
women?
Yeah, for being Russ Meyer. Because Russ Meyer's reputation among his actresses sparkled.
It's like him and Del Toro, if I was an actress, I feel like I would trust them. Because I know for like Crimson Peak with Del Toro, they asked Wasikowski how she felt that like this scene is about you. How naked do you want to be?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck how naked he is.
Yeah. Another director who has a reputation for being that way. Making sure his leading lady is very comfortable is Lucky McGee, the guy who did the movie The Woman.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah, he is his reputation among his lead actresses is
like anytime
sparkles.
Like anytime there's like a nude scene that looks like it's just there to be a nude scene, it's like, I really hope that the director, especially when it's a guy, is cool about it.
Yeah, Lucky McGee's reputation is better than Lloyd Kaufman's, and Lloyd Kaufman's is not bad, but it's definitely like, yeah, he's definitely a horny old man. I didn't mind getting naked for him. But
I'm pretty sure there are directors out there where women are like more likely, like, yeah, I was comfortable being naked on set because they made me feel comfortable.
yeah,
Versus
yeah.
this one director who kept telling me to take my top off, and I went, "Fuck you."
Fuck you. Yeah, no, that happens all the time.
Like,
That
I
happens
think
all the
the
time.
best example of it, like, the show Euphoria, the director had hired this woman who was an adult actress, and he was trying to get her naked for most of the scene she was in. She's like, "Look, I know I'm an adult star, but the scene doesn't make sense for me to be naked. Why would I be naked?" Like,
Yeah.
Zendaya actually has it in her contract. She does not do nude scenes, period. And he was not happy about that.
Oh, gee. Well, if she has a fucking clause in her contract that says no nude scenes, even if she has been in adult films before, then that's the end of the story.
Yeah.
That's the end of the negotiation.
Like,
She's
just
not
because
doing
someone
nude
has-
scenes for you. Forget it. Done.
It's like, just because someone does porn doesn't mean they're willing to just get naked just because.
Just because. Yeah, exactly. That's yeah, no, that's a big deal.
I know that people that did adult films that ended up like playing prostitutes in Game of Thrones, even they were having like a problem with it. Like, it doesn't make sense. Why are my tits out in this? Why do my tits need to be out? Because it's a whorehouse. It's like, they still don't need to be out. Nothing sexual is happening in this moment.
Yeah. If I'm supposed to be have just sucked off Tyrion Lannister, that's one thing.
But if I'm just kind of sitting there, why
yeah,
do I need to be?
Yeah, if I'm just sitting there, like, is like, why am I on display? At worst, it should just be one of those. Yeah, it just fucking fell over here, and I just didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
No, that stuff happens all the time. That was actually Neil Gaiman actually had that problem on in American Gods, actually, many times, because he was like, I don't mind you guys doing nude scenes, but there's no reason for this. This is actually a bad idea.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yeah.
Like, again, bringing up Euphoria, the one actress, her name's like Sydney Sweeney. She plays like one of the girls.
Yeah.
She had to fight tooth and nail sometimes to just not be naked. Like, she's like, yeah, no, some scenes make sense, but like, they don't need to be out, dude. They just don't.
Yeah, the only times I
like, boobs need to have context.
look, hey, I'm completely a boobs for boobs' sake kind of guy, but I will say this: if you want it to come off as natural, no woman is gonna be just randomly topless around a guy she is not exceedingly familiar and comfortable with.
Yeah.
Even a prostitute, especially casually, like casual nakedness is like,
you earn that.
Yeah. The men around you have earned that trust to the point where they might I might put that in Spank Bank later, but like, that's as far as it's gonna fucking go.
Every so often, if Jason catches me changing, he does this thing where he just gets a stupid smile on his face and goes, "Yeah," and then he just walks away.
Yeah. No, the Countess changes in front of me all the time. Like, I'm familiar with every inch of her body as time has gone on. I could probably put a time date stamp if you showed me like a naked picture of her from any fucking year. But that, I didn't see that until we start. First of all, I didn't see that till we started dating. Despite the fact that most of the parties that we both attended before we started dating were sex parties. I saw plenty of other people naked, but it was one of those like, yeah, I'm not sure I want this guy. I'm not sure I want this guy to see me naked because I'm not sure how I feel just yet.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a while. That was a few years. It quickly changed once we actually started dating, but like before that, it was like, Well, yeah, she's a friend. That if she's not comfortable being naked around me as a friend, then why would I push that? You know, even if I am sexually attracted to her.
Yeah.
You know, that'd be fucked up.
Like, I want to say it was like maybe like 6 months, like closer to a year when I started getting comfortable just kind of like changing in front of Jason.
Well, that was after you knew him for a year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if we go by years having known me, for me and the Countess, it was like 3.
Yeah.
You know, it was like the day after we started officially dating, though. You know,
that is different though. But this was like after a year of knowing him, and like we had dated, and it's just like, yeah, I'm changing. You're in the room. Go away.
yeah. Because like I don't know how to say it. There is, if you're in an intimate relationship, at some point you should be comfortable being naked in front of your partner. You know, just because. I mean, now, look, I gotta be honest. Sometimes I think me and the Countess take it, might take it a little farther than some. You know, like, let me put it this way. Conversations do not end just because someone has to use the bathroom.
Yeah, we're at that point now. Just like the conversation's still going, even though someone's in the bathroom.
Yeah. And you're like, and those of you who are like, number 1 or number 2, yes. Doesn't matter. You could be going number 3 sometimes. You know, and you're just like, oh, that's an interesting point you bring up. Yeah.
It's just funny because our cats manage to open the bathroom door all the time. So now it's just like, well, that's the last part of our relationship that's just gone.
Oh, dude, when the cat begs to be let into the bathroom when the partner is in there, that's how you know.
The little one likes to be in the bed, like he likes to sit on Jason's lap when he's using the bathroom.
Oh no.
So it's just one of these things where I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Why am I in this part of
So
my
you're
life?
like, cat, I'm shitting here. Like, what are you doing?
And,
I can't say no to you. Yeah.
It's only him too. Like when he goes into the bathroom and realizes it's me, he's just like, oh, you're not dad. I'm gonna leave now.
Oh,
fuck you.
For ours, as soon as the Countess is in that bathroom, she could be dying in there. You know, there could be like, you know, other predators around. She needs a bathroom monitor now.
That's my cat Quill. Like, where our toilet's situated, it's like right across the sink. He will sit or like lay in the sink.
Oh yeah.
God forbid if the door is closed. Like one time I had like really bad food poisoning, so obviously I'm like going to the bathroom a lot, and he sat in that bathroom with me like the whole day basically, just like refusing to leave my side. Like, nope, you're in the bathroom. That means I'm in the bathroom.
Yeah, you're not. Did you think you had somewhere to be? You know? Oh no.
Like privacy. What's that?
Did he come from a large litter?
Quill?
Yeah.
No, there was about 3 in total. I have his brother as well with me. Like it's Drax and Quill.
Okay. Because I'm constantly trying to figure out why some cats do that while other cats don't.
Yeah.
And for ours, I was wondering if it was because he was part of a very large litter. Like he had like 7 brothers and sisters. And I often wonder if it isn't like the cat just basically like, okay, well, you poop, I'll look out for snakes.
I think it's partially my fault why he does that because, you know, when they were kittens, we kept them in the bathroom for a couple of days so like Holly could acclimate to them.
Gotcha.
And, you know, I would hold him and just like pet him, just keep him close to my chest and things like that in the bathroom. So I think for him, he's like, oh, Cuddles? Like, no, not cuddles.
He's like, no. Like, no, with Gomez, it literally is you need a bathroom monitor in there. If you don't, you could die. Like, because there's no other explanation. He doesn't need to go. But someone's in there. And he has to make sure they're okay.
That's really sweet.
You know, like if you just leave the door open because, like, say you're the only one in the house, then he's okay because he's like, walk by. Okay.
Say, all right, cool.
Yeah. It's cool. No snakes in there. No birds coming up from above. You're not gonna get all of a sudden get attacked by a hawk or something. You know, but if that door is closed, especially if it's Countess in there, he will lose his fucking mind. He has no. Maybe your cat's just a bit of a pervert. Well, here's the thing. I don't think that's it.
No.
I don't think that's it. You know,
God forbid if I'm showering. Oh my God, all of my cats think I'm dying.
Yeah, see, our cat doesn't care if you're showering. He only cares if you're pooping. Like, if you're pooping, if you're sitting down on that toilet, he has got to make sure you're okay.
One time I was taking a bath and I guess like the door was left like slightly open, and it was the weirdest thing. One came in, looked at me, kind of sniffed the tub, came back out, and then another one would come in.
Yeah, then the others just come in because they're like, oh, I guess we're fucking going in the bathroom now.
Like patrolling, come out, then another one would come in, and then at one point they're all in the bathroom and they're all staring at me. I'm like, I just wanted to relax. I had a day. But no. I have to keep Quill from like trying to jump in the water because he's always trying to jump in the fucking water.
Yeah, Usagun's your cat from Germany. No, mine's not. He's from fucking California.
I found mine in a box on the side of the road.
Oh.
Yeah. With Drax and Quill, it was him, their mother, and another kitten. Somebody had taped up all of them in a box and put them on the side of the highway.
What?
Yep. And I kept Drax and Quill. Next thing I know, I was like, so I have 3 cats.
I guess I have cats now. Yeah, Whoa.
And my mom's cat, Thor, I rescued from because he got stuck in her car, like in her engine. I got him out.
What, did he crawl under the hood and shit?
Yep.
Oh,
He was tiny enough to do that.
What kind of car was it?
Honda.
Okay, it's not too bad. Hondas have a lot of room under the hood.
I was able to get him out and still be at work on time.
Yeah. Honda's got a lot of room under the hood. Oh God.
And I adopted.
You adopted who?
Holly, my cat, my black cat. Well, it's like I picked like they gave you like a little room where you could like hold them and stuff or like interact with them. I picked her up.
Oh yeah, that's how they get you.
I picked her up. She started making biscuits on me. I was like, where do I sign?
Yeah, do I have to pay money for this or?
It was like $60 to get her.
Oh God.
Because she was close to a year old. So she was
Every
cheaper.
time I have to go to a pet store to buy something and I see that adoption area, I have to go like, no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I am at my cat limit. I can't take on more. Oh God, that's so bad. The little black kitten is looking at me and I'm like, oh.
Well, like the thing is, we were adopting a cat anyway because we were moving into a place that lets you have pets. So I was like, oh, cool. I'll finally get my black cat that I haven't had in a long time because we usually have black cats. I saw her. She started rubbing on me and I was like, can I like hold her, get an idea, like see if we vibe? We vibe. We vibe.
I
was just like, you're mine now.
There are two types of animals I get really, really quickly attached to. Cats and snakes. I live in a city. There are always snakes up for adoption. However, one of the
You own a cat?
problems, well, it's more like this. One of the problems is that the temperature in San Francisco tends towards the cool.
Yeah.
And this is a problem because sometimes it will often dip below what is good for a reptile, but not so low that you as a mammal realize it's cold. In a place like LA, this wouldn't be a problem because it runs a bit hotter. And so if you like space out for a day or two, it's not going to be a disaster. But I am constantly worried that if I have a snake in this climate, I am going to accidentally kill it because it won't have enough heat. It's my big fear. Which is also one of the reasons I don't want a dog. I mean, slightly different, but for the same root cause. Basically, my depression will cause me to dissociate sometimes, and then I can't remember things. And so what?
Like walking a dog.
Oh, like walking, feeding, giving it attention, things like that. I could literally forget to do that for a couple of days at a time.
That's what's great about cats.
Yeah, cats are okay if that happens for a couple of days at a time, as long as it's not like weeks at a stretch. You know, they're independent enough that they'll deal. You know,
and they'll let you know if they need something. They'll let you know.
Yeah. So it's pretty good, but like, God, it is one of the problems I have living in the Bay Area, which is I don't trust myself with reptiles in this climate. And I feel really weird about that because I like snakes a lot.
I like the idea of snakes, but then I'm like, it's a lot of work for something that
I actually quite like snakes. They're just, to me, they are floppy death noodles. You know, they're just the little noodles with teeth. You know, and only like two of them. Only two of them.
Like all I can think is just like getting like one of those like little enclosure things, one of the cats just getting in there because warm table.
Oh yeah. That does worry me a little bit. You know, like, oh God, what if the cat gets in there and attacks the snake? You know, because
or the snake attacks the cat and just like.
Oh, I'm not worried about a snake attacking a cat. I'm worried about a cat attacking a snake.
I see those videos every so often of like somebody has an iguana and a cat, and the cat's gotten in like the little thing because it's like the table lamp is warm and cats like warm.
Oh yeah, and the fucking iguana whoops the shit out of the cat.
Except for her. She's so weird. She will sit on something cold and she is content with life. Because we have like one of the don't bite me. We have like one of these cooling pillows. She will sit on that and she's content with life.
Yeah. I have rat owner PTSD actually. I like rats too. I really like them. But the problem that I have is they always die of cancer.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's the most common way for a rat to die is of cancer.
I did not know that.
Yep.
I just assumed, because rodents don't live very long anyway.
No, they already don't live very long. They live like 3 years max. But usually they only last 2. because they get some form of cancer and die.
Damn.
Yeah. Mine died of testicular cancer. My last one died of testicular cancer.
And like I know like it's probably not even worth taking the vet trip for something that only lives 3 years.
Oh, it was to me.
Oh.
It was to me, like, but there was definitely, they were like, look, man, there's nothing we could do. It's a rat. It's 2.5 years old. It has testicular cancer. It's gonna die. You're just gonna have to get real about that.
Yeah.
And, oh, God, I was not.
Not
I
okay.
was not good for a bit, like, like I got emotionally attached to this rat, like his name was Boo. I loved him.
Oh.
Yeah, he's also one of those albinos that glowed in black light. Super cool.
My cousin, she owns rats from time to time, and I'm just like, why?
Because
her poor kid he wants a cat.
Oh, I had rats and cats at the same time. You just like don't let the rats out of the enclosure. Or
yeah, that's the problem. She wants to take the rats out of the enclosure and stuff like that, and it's like
you can't keep the cat on the other side of a door on the other side.
He just kind of hangs out with my cats from time to time, and just like, I'm gonna live vicariously through this.
There's only one cat I wouldn't trust a rat around. That's the one I currently have.
So
Gomez. Yeah. Gomez, it will like, no. If I got a rat with Gomez, it would be one of those like, I could kill that.
And he will find a way to do it.
Yeah. No, he absolutely would. He'd be like, cat. Quick, is it in a cage? Maybe I can just kill it with one paw. That's Gomez.
That is my cat Drax. He is our hunter, basically. Like anytime a bug or just something random comes in, he will kill it and present it to only me. Because I'm mommy. Like, I murdered this thing for you.
Oh, God, yeah, that's something I was always afraid of. Like, fucking the cat fucking bringing you your other dead pet as an offering. Oh, no. God.
That's traumatizing. Because that actually happened to one of my friends. She had a hamster. No! She didn't have a hamster after that. Like, she had just gotten the hamster, too. She's really excited. And then the next morning, she finds it dead.
I almost killed my niece's dwarf hamster.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because this is what happened. She was like, I have a dwarf hamster. And I was like, oh, really? She's like, yeah, it's right over. It's like, where over, like here, it's right over here. And I was like, there? And then there it was. And here's the thing about dwarf hamsters. More than the regular hamster, the dwarf hamster bites everything.
Yep.
So if you put a finger near it, it will clamp onto your finger. And if you are not ready for it, you will reflexively do what anyone would do, which is go, ah!
Yeah.
However, the dwarf hamster is so small that you can throw it into a wall without meaning to.
Oh my God.
It didn't die from that, at least not immediately. But I never tried to touch it ever again.
Yeah, no.
Because I'm like, I almost killed my niece's fucking pet. We're not doing this again. No.
Meanwhile, my nephew's over.
Go on.
My nephew's just like dragging my poor cats along, and they're just like, fucking.
Well, a cat is big enough that it can take a bit more punishment.
Like, he likes to pick up Drax because we call Drax our long boy because he'll do that thing where you like pick him up from the top and just wobble him a little bit, and he's just like, "I'm here." But like, I want you to picture in your mind when he was about 5, maybe 6 years old, just grabbing a cat like how kids grab cats,
Oh,
like
yeah.
with both arms, just dragging him along, and Drax is just like, "Why am I here? What's happening?" He doesn't try to hit him or anything. He's just like, what?
Yeah, it's like some cats just instinctively know, look, this is just a child. That this is what the child does. You know, I get dragged around as long as I can still breathe. It's cool.
Holly, like, he was scared of Holly for a little bit, like just the first couple months, because he just didn't know how to react towards her because he never had actually been around pets all that often yet.
Oh, man.
And she loves attention, is like trying to rub on the child, but like their first meeting was weird because she's looking at him, he's looking at her, she doesn't really know, like she's just looking at him like, what the fuck is that? Why is it small?
My mother's mother had 2 wiener dogs. One was named Teeny. She was black. Teeny was fine. Reasonably well behaved, could be around children, could be petted all day. And she had this other one named Bernie. Bernie was a piece of shit. Still a wiener dog, but a piece of shit. Like, he bit everybody.
Jesus.
And yeah. Child, adult, didn't fucking matter. He bit everybody, and he would like gouge. He would gouge my leg. I hated Bernie. That guy was a piece of shit. When he died, I was like, good. That dog was a piece of... That was a bad dog. That was not a good boy. You know? Teeny was a good girl. Bernie was not a good boy. Fuck him. You know?
Yeah,
like, I still have, like, anger and trauma over that dog. He's such a piece of shit.
My aunt has this dog, like this Chihuahua they named Mexican. She's had that dog since I was 11.
Uh-oh.
It still has not died. We're all just looking at it like, how are you not dead? Like, you should have been dead, like, honestly, like, maybe 3 years ago.
It's a
tops.
fucking Horcrux is what it is.
It will not die. The only time I like that dog is when he shit on my grandma's purse. It was hilarious. Because we were all having, like, a little housewarming. My aunt had just moved into this new place, and my grandma sets her purse down. And my mom and I are looking at the dog. He's sniffing. He's just sniffing around the purse. And we're just like, what's he doing? Lifts up his leg and shits on her purse. Like, we had all stopped talking. We're all staring. Like, me, my cousins, my aunts, my uncle, we're all just standing there just watching it happen. Like, right? My grandma comes in the room like, what happened? Mexican shit on your purse.
I have only really met one cat that I was like, to hell with you. You know, where I would have cursed that animal to hell. It was a cat named Fenris. Now here's the thing you gotta understand. This is a cat named Fenris. It's not a dog. It is a cat named
That's your first warning sign.
Fenris. Yeah, it is your first warning sign. So you're sort of like, why is he called Fenris? Because he will try to fucking chew your hand off. And here's the thing. Whoa. Don't try to pet Fenris. Oh, that's not good enough. Fenris would just pick someone.
Oh, God.
And only the meaty taste of their hand meat would do. He was not a playful animal, because if you tried to pet him, he would try to eat your hand.
Oh my God.
And he wouldn't leave you alone either.
Like
You're
you're
like,
in his territory. Fuck you.
like you'd just be like, this guy who owned it was like, member D&D group I was in. And it was one of those, like, whoever Fenris had picked that evening, it was just one of those, I will eat a chunk of that tasty hand meat. Now, here's the thing. He was a big cat. Like, not quite Maine Coon sized, but
pretty close.
Pretty fucking beefy. And I swear to God, like, clearly this was not the case. But it felt like when he fucking meowed, he opened up like Fizzgig from the fucking Dark Crystal.
My God.
Yeah, he just had this maw. Oh, and he was an asshole. Like he could not, no, it was definitely one of those, he did not leave you alone. He would not leave you alone. You could not leave him alone because he was like, hey.
Fuck you.
Hey, fuck you. I'm going to eat your hand. I'm going to claw the shit out of your hand and your arm, and I'm going to fucking tear a chunk out with my teeth. I hated that cat. That's the only cat I ever hated.
It's like, normally when people name their cats after like Norse mythology, it's like Thor or Loki or Freya. You said like, why would
Fenris.
Like,
I was like, you knew this cat well enough to name him Fenris. Why are you keeping him? You know, like, this cat isn't the one cat I've met who is just an asshole. This is the like, serial killer of cats.
Like, my cats are assholes, but it's like in an adorable way of like, I'm going to sit on your laptop while you're doing something.
Oh, yeah, no, this guy was like the fucking, like, Charles Manson of cats. Christ. Like, it was nuts.
They didn't try to, like, lock him up in another room or something when they had guests over? Would he have just gotten out anyway?
Yes.
Ugh.
Like, well, here's the other thing. He also didn't stay... The one thing I will agree with, and we'll give him this, I'll give the owner this, that motherfucker would not stay still long enough for you to hurt him. Because, like, he would attack you. He would attack people.
Mm-hmm.
And when he was done, he would, like, hide under the bed spring.
Basically, like, he got his pound of flesh. He's gonna go hide now.
And then all of a sudden, he was, like, in the underside of the couch or whatever. And then you're like, hey, let's go watch a movie, dude. And then someone sits down on the couch, and then all of a sudden, like fucking Jaws, this asshole fucking cat's paw would breach and attack whoever was saying, just like, dude, we can't do this anymore. Game's over. We cannot handle this animal. We're not gaming here anymore. You know, it was bad. It was really fucking bad.
Sounds it.
Yeah, no, it's like, it's one of those, like, guy who owned him was okay, but I'm like, was he really okay? Because, like, he had this cat around.
Like, what was the cat like with just him? I'm curious about that.
I know, right? Like, apparently not much different.
Why keep the cat? I get having an emotional attachment to a cat, but like,
no.
Point...
This is the first cat I've ever that was the first cat I ever met that I actually believe hated people. You know, like, I think this cat knows how to hate.
And it does not like anyone.
Yeah, nobody. It's just like, I hate you. Hate. Let me tell you how I have come to hate humanity in the days since my birth. I have 1,010,000 molecules that make up each fucking muscle of my being. If each one of those had the word hate written on it, it would not equal 1/1000th of the hate I feel for you at this moment.
Meanwhile, my cats, if we had like a game night, my cat Holly would be like sitting on someone's lap, like, hi, give me attention, love me, love
Yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah.
Hey, love me.
Usually, cats are
They'll either just fuck off, go
they're
do something on their own.
or they're traumatized, but they're not. They don't hate you. They don't hate. They're just like fucked up.
Like I've noticed with my cats, with Reggie and Quill, they will hide because strangers, we don't know you.
Yeah.
Sanctuary will also hide a little bit, but he hides from everybody, including me. He's a skittish little boy. Drax, if there is food that he wants to eat, he will sit there like a good boy and be like,
Yeah. Oh, that cat sounds like a worse version of Dexter. Yeah, yes. Like Dexter
a good kitty.
Dexter loves something deep down.
Dexter's a good boy.
He loves he can't forgive himself because
read that
his
comic
original
and I
owner
cried.
not. Yeah. Like he has love somewhere in him. Fenris had nothing but hate. You know, like he came out, I swear he must have come out of his mom and then killed her.
The only explanation.
It's the only explanation. Like he's such an asshole. You know?
But yeah, what my cat Drax will do, we've actually trained him to if he doesn't sit, he doesn't get his treats. So if there is food that he likes, like a piece of ham or turkey, he will sit there and just be like, I'm being a good boy. Give me treats. And if that doesn't work, he'll like hop up on a table and start just like rolling around like, look how cute I am. Give me treats, please.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Have you
Like
seen that fucking Netflix movie, The Mind of a Cat?
Yeah, I did.
It's really cool.
It's very accurate. But his fear of people is immediately gone if there is food involved. Much like me. And then there's Holly, who just wants attention. She's the perfect little hostess. She will just sit there and it's like, I expect pets from everyone in this room.
Yeah, I have actually, that reminds me, like, one of the reasons I like snakes. Very, very, very good judges of character. So I had a friend named Billy, and I would help him take care of his snakes sometimes. So his snakes were pretty familiar with me. And he had this one in particular called Scarlet. And I don't know what it is. Me and Scarlet bonded. I don't know how else to explain it. She was not my snake, but she had some sort of emotional attachment to me.
It might as well have been.
Yeah, because like it's once again gaming group. If there was her favorite thing to do whenever I was over, and she was free, was to just crawl up my pant leg. You know, get to a warm spot, curl around, and just stay there for hours. So, you know, sometimes I'd be wandering around. They're like, what the fuck is down your pants, dude? I'm like, it's snake. You're just bragging. I was like, no, I mean literally. But also, yes. Yeah. Let me tell you, like, you would not think that there is anything in this world that would get you comfortable enough to take a whiz while there is a snake within striking distance of your cock. But you would be wrong. You can actually get used to quite a lot.
I was actually thinking of this one time. We had like a Christmas party at my house, and my cat Holly is sitting on like an armchair or something, and she's just darting her head around at all of these people that are talking to each other, but no one is petting her. And she looks so frustrated, looks right at me and goes like, just gives me this look. It's like, no one's petting me. Why is no one petting me? Yeah, I'm talking about you.
Yeah. Oh God. So yeah. So me and Scarlett, I took a whiz with her around my leg. Which is a little weird, but like, yeah, whatever. What was I gonna do when we were all rednecks, right? We were all like trailer trash rednecks. Well, I get this girlfriend named Jessica, and we go and we hang out with Billy for a bit. Because I'm friends with Billy, and he brings Scarlett out, and of course I'm happy because I get along with Scarlett very well, and I, hand her over to my girlfriend at the time. Scarlett, I never saw her do this before. Never saw her do it again. Bitter.
Oh my God.
Yeah, just one of those like snake bites. Like I was like, the hell was that? That was her trying to warn me. That bitch was no good. That girlfriend was awful. The worst girlfriend I've ever had.
Yeah, basically, if I know somebody's sketchy, if even Holly's avoiding them, like, my little attention seeker doesn't want attention from you, something's up.
I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. Like, because there's always that warming up period. Yeah. But if they're like, no, fuck that. That one ain't no good.
Like, she will, like, you could literally just be like the maintenance guy, but she wants attention. She's so excited because she's getting attention from someone new. Like, if you were like here or something, she would absolutely be like, hi. Aww. How are you? Hi. Yeah. Because you're a little attention whore.
Giddy.
And she's just, look at her. Full void.
Get the lights in her eyes so that they fucking glow. Yeah.
One time I woke up to that and I was just like, oh, is it breakfast time? Good to know. Because she's a princess. She will give you a death glare if you're not doing something exactly the way she wants to. I'm sorry, do you not like that I'm talking about you?
I have only had okay, so there were 2 cats where we had to come to an arrangement. Normally I get along with cats very easily, but like, the Countess's cats that she had when we started dating, that was a gauntlet. Because they were used to me. They knew who I was. But they were like, oh, now you're sleeping in mom's bed. Oh, we got to come to an understanding about this shit. Understanding 1. If we don't get to be on the bed because you're there, we're going to pee on yours. Because we live in the same apartment. Mm-hmm. Different rooms, same apartment. But it really was one of those, the cats don't get to sleep on the bed with her. They would go to my bed and piss on it. And I was like, okay. You're going to stop doing that shit. You can be on the bed, but like this shit's going to stop. All right. So that we came to that understanding. So, and then one night that I will never forget, early on in the relationship, it was time to escalate. They had decided it was time to escalate. So there I am, post-coital. And I look over, there's one of the cats. It's on the bed. It's looking at me. I reach over to pet it because it's a kitty.
Yeah.
My hand gets close, and then all of a sudden, huge hairball right on me. And I'm like, well played. Well played, you know? But it was basically one of those. I kept fucking coming into her bedroom, and
someone was just over that.
yeah, I was just like, look, dude, you can do that every night, ever. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not, it was weird because it was kind of like, look, you can do that every night, forever. I'm not gonna stop fucking your mom, okay? You know, like, okay, you get it, you get it. You know, now here's the thing. I'd gotten along with these animals up to this point. Like years, no problem. The minute I start occupying space on a bed with her,
I noticed that a little bit. I noticed that with Jason's cat, Reggie, when we first started dating, because it was just him on that bed. But, you know, I guess I was sleeping on the side where Reggie would sleep. So like the first the first night I stayed over, I wake up and I feel like this huge pressure on my chest, and I wake up and I just see this face. Like, you're in my spot. I don't like you. He obviously likes me now, but it's just like the
oh yeah. No, he's got to size you up. You got to size each other up, you know.
And even Holly did that. Like, even though I did get Holly like after we had just started dating, she was just like, okay. But like once he got on the bed and we were like trying to do stuff, she's trying to sleep next to me, and I'm like trying to push her off the bed. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
And she kept jumping up, and I was just like, should we just let her stay on the bed?
Oh no, you just let her stay on the bed at that point. It's over. It's over. You know, you have to concede that, you know? Like
she was just like in the corner over there. We were over here, just not even looking, waiting for us to be done. And when we're done, she would come up to be like,
oh, okay. If we're talking about like that kind of we're in the bed. Okay. Yeah, no, cat's gotta.
I kept trying to push her off the bed, and I was just like, you need to go.
Like, if you're doing that with a snake, the answer is get over it. Because it's just like, ooh, that looks like a very warm spot to be in.
Well, it's like the thing with when you own 5 cats in a house, like odds are there's going to be at least 2 of them in the room.
Oh yeah.
And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Oh no. They just get into places. You're going to be like opening a box of cornflakes, and there's going to be a kitten in there. It's just like, I just opened this. I just bought it from the store. How'd you get in there?
Well, the thing is, when you own a black cat and the majority of your clothes are black, and their favorite place to sleep is a fucking laundry basket, sometimes you pick up something thinking it's a shirt, and then it's not a shirt.
Are you familiar with the cartoonist Sarah Anderson?
Mm-hmm. Because I have
that comic, which is like, pleasures of owning a black cat. Sometimes you end up yelling at a t-shirt, you know?
But I have this jacket. It's like a fuzzy black jacket. And the problem is I have to hang it up. I have to. Because if I don't, and I leave it like laying on the couch, I think it's Holly sometimes. Or I'm not sure if it's my jacket. Because one time, I guess my mom was at my place. And she was just picking up some stuff, and she's trying to pick up a jacket. She's like, "Oh, sorry, Holly." She realized it was my cat.
Yeah.
Was sleeping on the jacket too, so that was even like more confusing. It's like, what happened? I accidentally grabbed your cat like she was a jacket. Oh no, what happened?
Oh my god, that reminds me. I have a friend named Seth. He used to have a cat. and named Oscar. Oscar, I don't know how, he was one of those cats that was immediately attracted to anything that gathered sweat salt. Have you ever seen this? Like shoes, socks.
Oh, where they like rub their faces on it like
Oh,
aggressively?
like not just aggressively. Like he would fucking this cat would fucking get involved with these types of items of clothing as if he was having an orgasm and then would just pass out right next to them. It was weird. You know, to the point where he'd just be like laid out, he's like entangled into your thing, you grab and he's like, oh. And it was really weird because like at the time the Countess had this wallet that was an under the shoulder wallet because girls' clothing don't have pockets.
So it was like a clutch or something?
No, it wasn't clutch. It was literally a like wallet holster.
Okay.
That went over your shoulders. Look, we bought a lot of stuff from fucking Western and fucking Army surplus stores back in the day. Okay, you know. And that cat could not get enough of it. It was his favorite object ever. To the point where it was just sort of like, how is your favorite object an object that only occasionally shows up in the house? Like, shouldn't you be busy? Shouldn't you be doing this to like my boy Seth's shoes? Or something? You know? Nope. The Countess's fucking under shoulder wallet was where it was at.
Yeah, Reggie does that with shoes a lot. Like he'll just like rub aggressively on, especially if you've been wearing them throughout the day.
Yep.
Like my work shoes were mainly the ones that he would go towards when it came to my shoes.
Yep. I found a cat in my boots many a time.
When they're small enough to fit in boots.
Or the boots are big enough.
Yeah. But Sanctuary did that.
I have some pretty big stompy goth boots, so like, you know, they can curl up in those for a longer period of time.
Yeah. My mom's cat Thor, he used to just like live in like he was tiny enough to like fit in our shoes. But now that he's older, he just kind of like sometimes he gets his face stuck in the shoe. He's just like, hey. And I call him a baked potato because he's just kind of fat. I'm just like, who's a baked potato? My mom gets so mad at me when I do that. I'm like, who's a fat fucking baked potato? You are. She's like, don't yell at my cat that he's a big. It's like, but he is, Mom. He's a fat old baked potato.
Oh my God.
I'm so aggressively affectionate towards my cats. It's weird. Don't stop biting me. They're like the lightest little bites. They're nothing, but it's just like, stop. Don't thwop your tail at me.
Oh my
She's flopping her
God.
tail at me. You don't get to demand cuddles and don't you bite me.
A job which he liked very much.
That's what I thought.
God. Hold on. Wonder. Oh, by the way,
I must transform an injustice into an absurdity as a way of.
all right. So, oh man, I'm gonna have to find it. I would often tell the story on the stream of a spoken word radio show that I would occasionally hear but didn't know the name of. One of my favorite episodes being about this guy fantasizing about feeding his mother's cat to alligators. It sounds horrible. It is an endlessly fascinating story. Because what it really is it's really about a guy being mad at his mom's pet for scratching her. And like kind of feeling that instinctual, like, you're hurting my mom, I'm gonna fuck you up kind of like feeling. But not actually doing anything because it's a fucking cat. And I never knew who did it. And I never knew what it was called. A friend finally told me. A friend had actually let me know the name of the guy who did it. It's a guy called Joe Frank. And apparently it was part of a piece called Bitter Pill, which is all about like him and stories about him and his mom as his mom is dying.
Oh, wow.
So like things are really super emotionally intense. And that and that friend actually recently contacted me. Her mom had died. It's probably the one thing. It's probably the one thing that I would say no amount of preparation is enough. It's because it's an aspect of getting older that you usually don't think of. I mean, it clearly it happens, and you know this deep down, but one of the aspects of getting older that I was not prepared for, because I hadn't even thought of it, is the fact that as you get older, more and more people die. Because you can't mourn you can't mourn people that you die before. You're either the mourner or you're the dead or the body. But I've gotten to the age where deaths have become somewhat frequent.
Mm-hmm.
Every several months or every couple of months sometimes, someone I know is just gone. Like this year, 2000, this year has been particularly bad for that, because it's been 2-3 people. Yeah, it's been like 3 people in a single year. We're not even done.
Yeah, that was me last year.
Oh God.
And my mom, not the greatest at giving advice, was just like, "Oh, get used to it. It's only gonna get worse from here." It's like, thanks,
wow,
Mom.
Thanks.
Meanwhile, I'm just like waiting for my grandma to die because I'm like, can you die so everybody in my family doesn't have to cater to every whim of yours? Because no, like ever since the whole kidney thing, she moved to a different place. Like ever since my uncle died, because my uncle was her main caregiver. Honestly, we found out she had a debilitating drinking problem, which is why her kidneys were shutting down. And
yeah, it does kind of go together.
She went on dialysis, and I guess she's going through remission. She still refuses to do her physical therapy, and it's like, you are at death's door. You're still not listening to your fucking doctors. My mom is doing everything for you, and she's basically pulling her hair out, making sure that you're happy, and you never once fucking thank her. You're ungrateful ass. And then she complains that no one in her family wants anything to do with her, and it's like, did you ever consider that?
Think maybe there's a reason,
Like, she's one of those people where she will blame everybody but herself.
Oh, that's the worst.
And
Oh,
she
that's
never
bad.
thanks my mom for anything, and she'll yell at her
God.
for dumbest reasons. She refuses to get a cell phone to call
Why?
because she doesn't understand it. It's like, but you understand the internet enough to find out how to watch K-dramas. But all right, go off, Grandma.
But oh God.
But she wants everyone to do everything for her, and then she
Yeah.
gets upset like when no one wants to do anything with her. Like my cousins and I, we don't involve ourselves in her life. Like my mom still has to pay me to be nice to her. Like
Yikes.
my mom's like, if she's at death's door and you say goodbye, do you want to? It's like, I'm not doing it for her. I'm doing it for you. I do not like this woman. Because I'm honestly like, she'll complain about doctor's visits. And one day I snapped because my friend and former boss, who was a literal joy to be around, a good person, did everything that the doctors told her to do, still died. You, on the other hand, are refusing to listen to anybody, and you are in remission. Why do people like, I literally looked her in the eye and went, why do shitty people like you get to live? Like, you're a literal drain on society.
Yeah.
My friend and boss, who was a salon owner, a good person, did everything right, died before she hit 40. Fuck you.
Whoa. That's young as shit.
She was 39.
Yeah. Oh God, I remember those. Oh man. Jesus.
And she's here like basically like not listening to anybody, even though they're telling her she's going to die. And she's like, it's fine, nobody cares about me anyway. It's like, did you ever consider that maybe that was your own fault? That you've alienated everybody, that to the point where no one wants to help you, and my mom only does it out of sheer pity, not because she likes you, but because she just thinks you're pathetic.
Yeah, that's some of that is why I'm a Satanist, because there's a part of me that, like, when I run to really bad people, like really unpleasant people, my reaction is, God is love, baby.
My mom
I
is just
don't
like
love you.
like that scene in Castlevania with the demon. This is an empty box.
This is an empty box.
But
she was a witch. Lies in your house of God.
But
no
my
wonder
mom,
he has abandoned you.
my mom, very like church lady, is like, you need to learn to forgive and forget. It's like, I don't want to forgive and forget. That's not a healthy mentality to have for somebody who's literally been treating 3 generations of people like shit.
Yeah, like my thing is like, if you want my forgiveness is literally not making you pay for everything you've done.
But
that's my mercy. That's my forgiveness.
I think about like with BoJack Horseman, where he's apologizing to his friend who's like dying of cancer, and he's like, okay, I don't forgive you. You're not saying sorry because you're actually sorry. You're just saying it to make yourself feel better. She is at that point, and I'm like, all right, I don't forgive you.
Yeah, I don't forgive you, but okay.
But you know what? If it makes you feel better that you apologized, okay.
Okay.
I don't have to accept your apology. Like, I had realized at that point, it's like, you're a shitty person. I want nothing to do with you. And that's okay.
Yeah, because there actually is like this. There actually is like this stage of empathy that is not just about you and your feelings. You know, like you feel bad because of something that happened to somebody else, whether you did it or somebody else did it. You know, if you did it, then you feel like double bad. You know, especially if you did it unthinkingly, like you didn't realize it was going to cause the problem that it did. And that is Those are some of the things that are hardest to forgive yourself for. Because like if you did it on purpose, then you've already owned being the asshole. You know.
Yeah, that's the thing with my grandma. She never owns up to anything. She got pregnant with my mom when she was 16.
Mm-hmm.
So she blames my mom for
a
lot of things. And I beg my mom, crying sometimes, do not help this woman. It is not good for you. It's like, but the Lord teaches us to like, fuck that.
Fuck that. No.
I worry, like, my mom, not a perfect mother. No,
Yeah.
like, but better than her to an extent.
Yeah.
But I look at her and I just beg, I plead sometimes, like, stop helping her. She does not respect or care about your help. She's going to be mad at you no matter what you do. Stop helping. It's infuriating because my mom will always do these things. Like, she will complain that she doesn't want to go out with somebody, or she just doesn't want to do this and doesn't want to do that, but does it anyway.
Right.
And it's always been infuriating since I was a kid. Like, then don't fucking do it. I get bitching about something that you have to do, but if you have an option to not do it and you don't want to do it,
what are you bitching about? You know,
don't
like
do it.
Yeah.
Like, we were visiting, me and Jason were visiting her, and she was complaining. It's like, oh, Lisa's gonna, like, my sister's gonna call, and I don't want to go out, and I just don't want to do this. I just want to stay at home. She calls, is like, hey, you want to go out? Okay. If you don't want to go out, then don't go out.
Then don't. Do you or don't you? You
if
know.
you're tired and you don't want to go to church the next day, it's not the end of the world if you skip one fucking week.
Yeah.
She does this to herself, and it's infuriating.
Yeah. Well, it's especially infuriating when it means that they're catering to an abusive person.
Which is what she's doing.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like it. Like, I've been somewhat fortunate. Neither of my grandmothers was like that. But one of my grandfathers was very weird. Not my dad's father. My dad's father he was okay. You know, he was a man about the world. He just really liked his plastic covered chair next to the air conditioning. You know, but my mother's father, I always got a really weird vibe from him. And because, like, you ever run into someone and go, like, I don't know if you can love anybody?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's in a weird way, that's how I felt about him, because I never really experienced I didn't experience a lot of warmth from him, which is not something that can be said between me and my father's father. Like, father's father, we didn't have a lot of mushy moments,
but they were still warmth.
But there was still warmth. Yeah. There was still some times, and even when he was grumpy, like he was
Asian man.
Yeah. He's this big grumpy old Asian guy, you know, as opposed to blaming somebody for something that had happened that they may or may not have had anything to do with. I often wondered what was up with him, my mother's father, because there was always something that my mother would never talk about, and it had to do with him. But I never learned what it was.
you know, but I know the cycle of abuse enough to go, no one who has my mother's type of damage wasn't abused heavily. You know, some sort of abuse or neglect happened. So which was it? As this day, I don't know, and I will never know. You know, there is no one who will or can even tell me at this point.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like what the whole thing is with my grandma though, because my mom tells me stories about my great grandparents and they're like they were lovely people. Nice. Practically raised her while my grandma was off being a stupid teenager. But it's just like she never matured past that point in like 70 some years. And it's infuriating because like I'll go on these tangents with my mom and she's just like, well, I would want you to take care of me at that age. It's like, yeah, but you're not a bitch.
Yeah.
And if you did start acting like that, no, I wouldn't help you. Your ass would be going in a home.
Yeah. You go in a home.
Because I'm trying to break this cycle that I am seeing right before my eyes, and it's just like, nope.
Yeah, we're not repeating this shit. You know, and the best way to do that is just distance and boundaries.
Because it honestly took me moving in with Jason and being just not within driving, like a fast driving distance of my family to realize that really toxic behavior and be able to recognize it from an outside perspective and going, oh.
Yeah, because sometimes it takes someone telling you.
Like not just telling you, but actually physically getting away from your family.
Yeah. I didn't realize that it was weird that you, as the oldest child, not be allowed to have a key to the house. Because you just assume that whatever is happening to you as a child is normal. And I was like, why don't I get a key to the house? My younger brother and sister get one. Why aren't I trusted? What did I do? You know? And the real answer is, well, you look more like your dad than the other two.
Oh. That's nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And because she was always worried, you could tell it was like she was worried I was gonna leave everybody. I was gonna leave everything, which, well, given the way everything was, yeah.
Could you blame me?
Could you blame me? Like that fucking neighborhood, the family sucked, the neighborhood sucked, everything sucked. You know, I would fantasize about hitchhiking to New York. Hell, there were times when I fantasized about hitchhiking to, like, I don't know, Oregon. You know, like just to have a place to go. I hate Portland.
That can't be the only reason. I get it. Portland sucks if you're not
I hate Portland. Like, me and Portland do not get along. It's the one thing that's called a place that's called a city where I am like, oh no, bitch. We do not get along.
Is it because of the white supremacists?
No. Oh, well, that's not necessarily Portland specifically, but it is part of my greater problem with Oregon.
Where they think they're so above everybody else, but it's like, no, you're just as if not more racist.
Dude.
Like, at least Southern racists wear their racism on their sleeves.
Yeah. You can kind of guess it. You know, you kind of see it coming. Like, Oregon racism is weird because, like...
It's microaggressions more than anything else.
Yeah, microaggressions constantly. The plausible deniability. You know, like, I still remember... like getting dinner at a place in Oregon, not Portland, just like someplace in Oregon, because it was dinner time. We were driving through, trying to get something to eat. Oh, hey, there's a place. This place. Go in. First of all, I'm the only not white person there. That's an issue. That immediately became an issue. The other is I'm also one of the few people that isn't carrying a gun.
Oh boy.
Where
Were
I
you
was
in a
like,
sunset town?
huh?
Were you in like a sunset town?
I have no idea if it was or wasn't. All I know is that it was getting to be dark. We walk into this diner. I'm the only not white person there, and almost everyone else has a gun. There was a taxidermy bear there somewhere that I don't even remember what I ordered. I do remember that it was only passable. And then we left, but it's one of those, if I didn't have two white women with me, I don't know what would have happened. You know? And then I got to Portland, and then all the problems I have with Portland happened. I find Portland to be a very self-important, fucking entitled town.
Yeah, that's the vibe it gives off.
Yeah. We're artistic and bohemian. My ass. My fucking ass. You're all from, half of you are from fucking rich families and are just strippers to piss off your parents. Stop it. You know, I come from a place where people have to do this for a real living.
It's the thing of trashy if you're poor, but classy if you're rich.
Yep.
Because I've seen that a lot on TikTok where people are like, hey, what's classy if you're rich, but trashy if you're poor? And somebody brought
Pole
up
dancing.
Pole dancing, but somebody brought up putting foil on your windows so you can insulate it a little bit and keep the sun out in the summer. Like you do that on the little trailer windows.
Yeah.
But that's trashy if you're poor. But if you're rich, it's like, ooh, look at this innovative ecological way I'm keeping
It's a life hack.
It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I've also noticed this with upper middle class white people. Why are they not showering?
Oh.
Why are they not bathing? Why are they not washing their hands? Did they forget we were in a fucking pandemic? Wash your hands.
Well, that's just what the government wants you to do.
Oh my god.
Especially if you're in West, East Coast, West Virginia, that's going to be the case.
I'm from I grew up around white trash. They made sure you were clean.
Oh, until the president said that it was a hoax. It's one of the things you got to hand it to conservative Christian America. Holy shit, will they fall in line? They will fall in line behind the leader. Yes, sir. Every time. Every single fucking time.
And then they'll yell at you for being a sheep.
Mm-hmm. Well, calling people sheeple is just like that. The last decade's fucking version of saying, well, if everyone else jumped off the bridge, would you? And your answer is like, no, but I get the feeling that this is a big deal for you.
Mm-hmm. It's like when that evangelical church made a golden statue of Trump. It's like, did we forget the one story with Moses and the tablets and the golden calf?
Yeah, the one time a statue made out of gold appears in the Bible. Do you remember what happened?
It's like I saw that and it's like, wow, y'all aren't even trying to hide it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my friends showed me that documentary Jesus Camp when Bush was president.
God, yeah.
And the kids are praying to a cutout of George Bush. It's like, oh, they've always been like this.
Yes.
Because I knew it was bad, but in 2006 I was 11, so
I went to a conservative Christian school just at the beginning of the Reagan era. So things hadn't quite completely turned in that direction yet, but you could see it happening. You could see it happening before your fucking eyes. They wanted you to be a Republican. Subtle things that they did, subtle things that they said. I remember being like 8 years old and confounded by the fact that Jimmy Carter was actually a Christian. He was Christianity was a big thing for Jimmy Carter. Like, huge part of who he was. Like, he took those lessons to heart really hard. It's one of the things that made him a good person, but a terrible president. That's how I like to explain the Carter years. It's like, yeah, how do you feel about Jimmy Carter? Great man, terrible president. He should
Like, just because
never
you're a
have
good
been the
person
executive.
doesn't make you a good leader.
Oh no, he's a terrible leader. Absolute dog shit as a leader. You know, but as a human being, as a mensch, pretty good. He's actually pretty good as a mensch. But, like, you know, you needed him to, like, inspire you to do something, forget it. Wasn't happening. Whereas Reagan, kind of the opposite. That man's voice could motivate you to do things, but he was a piece of shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, most of the problems we have now can be directly correlated to things that he passed.
Yeah. 30 to 40 years later, all those chickens have come home to roost. I've watched it happen. Like, you know, I've watched it happen in real time. You know, and so when I say shit like, no, this is Reagan's fault, like, I mean it. Like, I fucking mean it. Hey, why do we have such a big homeless problem in the cities now? It's Reagan's fault. Why is fucking healthcare in such a shitter? It's Reagan's fault. It's literally everything that he set up that the Republican Party has been going with since the 80s. And they have been sometimes not even slowly, but they have surely been getting their way year after year after year after year. And now here we are. And
Reagan's not even alive to see it.
No, he's fucking dead as shit. Like, Trump was not a surprise. It was horrifying, but it wasn't a surprise because it's like, yeah, this is absolutely who they would want as the leader of America. Because it's who they've been telling us they have been wanting since the Reagan years. Sometimes, in many ways, literally. You know, don't forget, Trump's old enough that he was a thing in the 80s. I thought he was a piece of shit then.
Yeah, I look at old things involving Trump from the 80s, or like the show Pose has a character that works in the Trump Tower. And I'm just like, did no one else see these giant red flags this dude was posting, or did
everyone?
care?
Well, here's the thing: everyone outside of conservative America completely saw it. The reason so many villains in 80s movies seem like Trump now is because those directors and writers met him. And we're like, this guy's like some sort of fucking retarded supervillain.
Like, he's the
Why do you
example.
think Lex Luthor in the Superman movies is doing a real estate scam? It's been going on for that fucking long.
Trump is the perfect example of, like, what happens when someone is just born with money. And that's their only quality about them.
Born with money and cares only about the satisfaction of their own image. Yeah,
Literally.
complete narcissist.
Because, like, if he, like, let's be honest, if Trump did not have a cent to his name, he'd just be the crazy homeless dude.
Oh yeah,
spouting
no,
off
totally.
the side of the road.
Totally. He'd be, how to put it? he'd be the crazy broke Trump supporter. That's who he'd be. He'd be fucking talking about how another guy was going to make fucking America great. So when his supporters are like, oh my God, he's just like us, they're not actually far off. What you got to realize is that they're actually pieces of shit. Yeah, a minor character in the movie Devil's Advocate is Lucy's based on Trump. Yep. No.
I totally believe a bunch of
absolutely
writers
it
in
is.
the 80s.
Yeah, you don't have to. They'll tell you about it. They'll tell you as much. They're like, oh yeah, this was based off of me meeting Donald Trump. Because he was the most evil motherfucker that I had ever met. And I have dealt with entertainment lawyers. You know, they're like everybody else has some sort of shred of humanity that you can like bank on. Trump has none.
It's terrifying.
He is.
Like, even his own parents are like, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, his dad didn't care.
Yeah.
And his mom was nuts.
I've noticed that.
I
like,
fucking hope she choked on a lead press-on nail or something. I don't know how she died. She's probably just old. But I like hope it was some ignominious shit.
Yeah, but like I've noticed that with like Elon Musk and Jeffrey Bezos, like your parents didn't like hug you enough as children, did they? And you can see it. You can see like their ego is so bruised and like.
Yep.
You can
Musk even more, way more so than Bezos even.
Like just looking at his mom is just like, you look like that lady from Arrested Development. And
Trump's mom? Oh yeah.
Like they all do.
Yeah.
What was like I don't remember the actress's name, but like, you know, just that very archetype of the rich lady that had kids because it was expected of her.
Yeah.
And she never really like paid attention to them.
That's how you get ants. You know, yeah.
And they're all just like these butthurt little man children that are like, I need all these billions of dollars so I can go to space. What do you mean you need health care? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Sorry, pregnant lady, you can't use the bathroom.
Yep. Hey, if it makes me more money, who gives a shit? You know?
Like, that stupid fucking SpaceX program where he's like, this is thanks to all the Amazon workers, and every Amazon worker was like,
fuck you. Oh. A rat done bit my sister Nell, but Whitey's on the moon.
Yeah.
Her face and arms began to swell, but Whitey's on the moon. You know, like
poem. That poem.
Yeah.
That's a perfect representation of what's going on right now.
Yeah. Well, like it's upset. The upsetting part is realizing that's where black people were in the late 60s. That's now where we all are.
Yeah. It's like
upsetting.
There was actually this SNL sketch when Trump became president, and like the two black characters are like, oh, America's racist? I
remember that.
Idea.
Yeah. Where I think America might be racist. Really? Man, I remember my grandfather said something about that, but he was like, I don't know, slave or something.
Yeah. But like all the white people in the room are like, oh my God, how could this have happened? Like they're just hitting this realization. Meanwhile, the minority characters are like, yeah, we fucking knew.
How could this have happened? Really? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, for me, it was horrifying, but not surprising.
Yeah, it was one of those like, oh, this is going to be a very long 4 years.
Yeah, this is going to suck.
I was right. Every year proved me wrong. And then like the fucking Capitol thing, just like, oh my God, we're 6 days into this new year. Can we not?
Yeah, can we not do this? But like, oh God, I remember that whole period of time and all the arguments, all the political arguments that we were getting into. And I still haven't fucking forgiven Lindsay for thinking I was a Trump supporter. I was so insulted.
How the fuck?
Apparently, that's what Todd said. And I was like, what?
I'm sorry. Even if I
You
didn't
know,
really know you all that well, I would not get Trump supporter.
Yeah, exactly. I was horrified. I was like, how the fuck what are you talking about? You know, like I fucking like lost my mind because I was like, look, if you were like, you could have said almost anything else and I could have understand how you got there.
But Trump supporter?
But Trump supporter? Yeah, if you were just like, I bet that guy's a rapist. I'd have been like, well, I do come off as sometimes chauvinistic, so like, yeah, I can kind of maybe see how you got there, you know. But Trump supporter, I was like, you got to be fucking shitting me. There's
again, even if I didn't really know you all that well, just a quick look, I'd probably be like, I don't know, probably not. Look at him.
Yeah. But one of the things that happened during that whole period of time is watching the whole skeptic community get behind Trump and just going like, what the fuck are you dudes doing? What the fuck are you doing? Like, oh yeah, no, like he'll destroy everything. Yes, that's a problem. He'll destroy everything. You know, like you're acting like this is some like sort of accelerationist pie in the sky. Everything's going to be fine. No, it's not going to be fine.
My favorite thing was when people were like, we need to run America like a business. It's like, have you seen him run a business?
Exactly. Like Warren Buffett, if he said that, I'd be like, well, maybe he's got a point. Donald Trump says that. I'm like, not with him in charge.
You know how bankrupt he's been before?
Yeah, he is literally bankrupt. He is politically bankrupt. He is emotionally bankrupt. He is morally bankrupt. He's bankrupt in all the ways you can be bankrupt.
Thank God.
Why would he make America better? Even in an ass backwards way. There's no, this is terrible. You know?
The thing is, if it was anybody else running against him in 2016, I don't think he would have won.
He might have.
Literally, like, proven point with what we went through in 2020 if it was literally anyone else.
The problem, because the problem with Hillary Clinton is
her
that
only argument was, I'm not Trump.
The problem is this. Half Democrats already didn't like her.
Most of America didn't already like her.
Actually, most of America was more okay with her being president than Trump when you talk about the popular vote. Never lose sight of that.
Oh, yeah, I voted for her.
Yeah, me too. I wasn't proud of it, but I did it.
You know, like, I don't know if you heard that Extras Bo Burnham song for Inside, but it's just like they're really going to make me vote for Joe Biden. How's the best case scenario, Joe Biden? That's how I felt both times voting. Just like, how is this?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. The thing I think I thought was really fucking funny is that there are actually a lot of good reasons to vote for Joe Biden. He wasn't the best candidate they could have chosen, but he is a good solid front runner. But then again, I have been watching shit politically for a very long time because I grew up in fucking Washington. You know, so I've been aware of shit that he's done that was good and bad.
Mm-hmm.
So when people are like, oh, well, he could do this, he could do that, he could do this. I'm like, yeah, no, it's all possible. Yeah, they're like, and you're still going to vote for him? And I'm like, yeah, because the alternative is no moral compass whatsoever. To the point where, like, nuclear war is not off the table. You know, you got to understand that's one of the things we're talking about.
Like, I couldn't imagine what the timeline would look like right now if Trump won a second term. I genuinely don't think any of us would be like alive right now.
It would be bad. It would. I think we'd still be alive. I don't think the bombs would have dropped just yet. But the first thing that would be happening is that the relationship between the executive branch and the military would start to crumble, would continue to crumble. Like, that was actually one thing that I knew Joe Biden was going to be good for. He was going to be able to heal the rift between the armed forces and the executive branch. because they were clearly going to be able to recognize immediately and quickly and before anyone else, guy's not Trump. Because they were one of the big power blocks that Trump could not fucking influence the way he wanted. He thought that the military was just going to fall into his hands. It did not.
Oh.
You know, because his image of the military is based on fiction. It's not based on the reality.
Countries that have dictatorships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not how the American military works. For example, anyone who's been involved, Jason can tell you this, tell you all about it. All right, so he joins. So say Jason joins. Where did he start out?
In the army?
Yeah. Like, well, right before he went into the army, where did he live?
Oregon.
Okay. So he starts out in Oregon, joins the army. Quick. Where's the next place he goes?
Probably a base.
Yeah. But specifically, not one in Oregon. He will be sent to Texas, Maryland, upstate New York, Hawaii, Guam. You know, a place that is not where you're from. Why? Because they do not want you to be more loyal to a geographic location than to the United States of America.
Oh, yeah, he told me that.
Yeah. And that all branches of the military work that way. They all do that. You know, specifically for that reason. Why? Well, it's kind of like that kind of rule was made up after the Civil War when, like, you know, fucking regional loyalties could really tear the country apart. So ever since then, they've done it. They've done it, and it's worked extremely well.
Oh, yeah, no, I get why they do it.
Yeah. The whole way that the U.S. Armed Forces is centralized, despite also being a hierarchical structure, is actually quite impressive. You know, thumbs up to, like, you know, creating a military that will be loyal to the country rather than to the executive. So that's where that's where they are. Trump thought they were just going to fall in line. No, wasn't going to happen. You know, everyone was afraid that they would because, you know, everyone's image of the military is, yes, sir, chain of command, you know, like that kind of shit. Yep. Not necessarily the way it really works. Is that Jason?
Jason.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Talking about military.
Oh, I knew about that.
Yeah, I know.
I was in the military.
Jesus Christ, how bad is your ADHD right now?
I'm also stoned.
Okay.
It's all off the charts. Is what that is.
I guess it did.
So how good is that microphone?
I guess it's pretty good. You're over there. And
I can hear him.
yeah, he can hear you. Yeah.
6 feet away from behind the laptop.
Yeah. It's a good laptop.
What kind of microphone are you using?
Business line that they're trying to put out. It's very new. So I was like, that's perfect for her. Like,
wait, is that just the built-in microphone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Same with the camera.
That's pretty good. That's
just
a pretty good mic.
Tiny camera.
Oh man, damn. So I was saying that basically. So when you joined the army, they sent you somewhere out of state, right?
Yeah. So I first I was sent to basic, which is basically 9 weeks of the boot camp. And for me, that I went to Fort Knox,
which is in Tennessee.
Yep. And then and most of the people that go there are tankers, scouts, and snipers.
Okay.
Like, that's the big three that go through there. So it's rare for others to go through there, but when they do, the way it's structured, it's the same 9 weeks for everyone, or not 9 weeks, 3 months. It's the same 3 months for everyone, but from there, that's when people who go other places split off, and then they get to their more intensive stuff.
Yeah. Well, I was explaining how like the American military is. I was talking about how the American military is set up so that you are not stationed near where you grew up.
No, not usually. Sometimes you do, but that's by happenstance.
Yeah, because it's actually deliberately set up so that it doesn't happen as much as possible, because they don't want you to be loyal to a geographical area so much as the United States as a whole.
Somewhat. It's depending on the year. Like by the time I was in, that's less of a priority. I don't know what it's like now, but
no, it's been a priority since
been
like
somewhat
as long as I've
priority.
known.
I get that, but
yeah, it's actually like it's really interesting because the whole way the command structure works is really interesting because it's set up so that no amount of military power is accumulated in one spot. Which, quick, Jason, what's the third largest air force in the world? Oh, he's stoned. Okay, so I'll just tell you. The United States Army is the third largest air force in the world.
I figured that was implied.
Yeah.
Not just our Air Force, the Army itself.
Yeah. Not the Air Force. Air Force is the first. Second is the Navy.
That's funny.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're the boat people.
Yeah, the boat people have the second biggest Air Force in the world, and the Army is the third. You know, the American Army. So that when people are like, well, you know, how's their air superiority looking? It's like, are they from America? No. Are they going up against an American ally? Yeah. Then it's shit. That's just flat out. You know, they got the big we win button. You know, air superiority. United States is involved. Well, there goes air superiority. End of the day.
No.
I'm sorry.
I wanted to jump out of a plane.
I know you did.
Yeah. You did a parachuter drop?
No.
Oh, you never did. Okay. All right.
I wanted to. I almost got to, but conflicts and such.
Oh. Were you did you I gotta ask, did you ever hang around the gun bunnies?
The what?
The armory.
The gun bunnies.
Yeah.
The guys who manage the armory.
Yeah. This was at the army, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the gun bunnies are the guys that maintain the armory.
One of my buddies that was a part of like the detachment that we were technically while the other people were like coming back from deployment. One of my buddies from that time ended up being because the other guy, aged out. Essentially, he didn't renew, and so he replaced him. So my buddy was the gun bunny.
Yeah, this is one of those things I learned just by living close to Fort Meade, which is the guys that you want to get close with are the gun bunnies. Do you know why?
Because they have the guns?
Exactly. And they have the privilege to use them.
And see, here's the thing is that I was basically the unofficial off-base gun bunny because people on base who didn't want to have their weapons, because I was in Texas for most of my time. And I had a very good place that was close to base and
there you go.
Very good closet that we all kind of pitched in to get a safe. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Because easier to get a hold of me than my buddy who was the gun bunny who was terrible at answering the phone.
Yeah, because there is no such thing as a weapon if it's a weapon that the army at the base has.
Mm-hmm.
There is no such thing as a weapon the gun bunny cannot check out.
Yeah. But also Fort Hood was extremely strict about post weapons outside of the armory.
Fort Meade a lot less so. Fort
you
Meade
could
was not
keep
as
them at
strict.
housing or anything because I literally got sent to Fort Hood like a week or two after that shooting that happened in 2010, 2009, whatever.
Jeez.
That's when I was sent there. I heard of the news of it 2 days after I got my assignment out of AIT. And I was like, oh shit. All right, Texas, here we come, I guess.
Oh my god. Okay, so here's what funny. Here's a funny story. One of the guys, the funny thing is I'd known gun bunnies off and off, but the guy I got to know the best, I actually didn't meet until I got to California. He's this guy called Wolf. And he was not just a gun bunny. He was the guy that literally made you fill out, read and made you fill out the form properly at the fucking, at the cage, that was his job. And I was like, what's the craziest shit you ever did while you were there? He's like, okay, it's crazy shit we did. One day, I got to thinking about how much I like the movie Predator. You could probably see where this is going. And it turns out that I was thinking about it. And I was like, wait, we have one of those. We have a Spectre. We have a minigun. I've never used it. So I checked it out for myself, along with 100 rounds, and took it to the range. And it's now there's these there's levels of range.
Mhm.
There's the place where there's the buildings, and then there is all the excess area where it's
the distance range.
the distance range. He goes into there, and apparently at the base, he was at the base we were at, it actually was a little bit of a forest. Not dense, you couldn't get lost in it, but there were trees. Anywhere you look, there were trees. So I load the thing up, and of course, I'm all macho, and I'm like, dude, you look like you're my size, and he's like, yeah, this is a story of how stupid I was. And I'm like, okay, so it's harness that thing in, get it going. I don't remember when I hit the button.
Mm-hmm.
I do remember that I was suddenly looking at the sky. And I was like, and then what? And then a buddy of mine came over to me and he was like, you still alive? And I was like, yeah. What happened? Well, you pulled the trigger, and then you fell over because you didn't put the harness on right.
Yeah.
And he was like, what do you mean? Dude, you know how you're looking up at the sky right now? All right, you got this way from a standing position. Did the gun go off? The guy looks and he's like, helps him up. He's like, you tell me. Clear fucking path of destruction. Everything in it was like one of those you know how in D&D they're a line 10 feet wide and 80 feet long of lightning just comes up and destroys everything. He's like, yeah, it was exactly that's what it looked like. I was like, 10 feet wide? He's like, yeah, 10 feet wide. And I'm like, how? I thought the gun was only. I thought its diameter was 1.5 feet at most. He's like, okay, here's what you gotta understand. The explosion created by firing that many rounds that large at once is what creates that tunnel.
Yeah.
You don't even need to hit shit. You just need to get close to it, and it's just goo.
Yeah, so there's like you fired in base, or at least we did, the 50 caliber that's like on the tripod, that don't you dare fire more than 3 rounds at once or the barrel will fucking explode.
Yeah.
More than one, you usually are on your ass anyways, but you're supposed to be sitting and firing anyways. But
yeah, if
yeah,
you're supposed to be braced
properly,
already.
You will be on your back.
Jax, no.
Yeah, I watched. Oh God, probably the dumbest thing I ever watched a guy do was shoot himself in the foot with a fully automatic, with an assault rifle.
Yep, I'm good.
I'm sorry.
That, you know, how to put it. You know how they keep saying, how they say, like, look, whatever you do, don't slam the cartridge in. Yeah. Otherwise, things can happen. Well, he did, and they did.
Yeah.
Put 2 bullets in his foot. Like an idiot.
I saw something similar. We were coming back. This is when we were in Kuwait, because we were there for a little bit before Iraq and then for like 3 months afterward. But saw a dude, dumbass. Because you have like these barrels that are full of sand that you're supposed to like clear your weapon out of after you go to the range.
Yep.
Whatever. He apparently didn't properly clear it when he did it in the barrel, and like he had it pointed at his foot and just fucking click and just shot directly into the center of his foot.
Yep.
I was pissed because I had to pee and he delayed us for like an hour. I was like, fuck this. Cover me. I'm going to piss on the side of the bus.
I'm going to piss on the side of the bus. This is your fault for shooting yourself in the foot, you piece of shit.
Exactly. I'm pissing right under your window.
Oh my God. But yeah. That's why when people are like, well, we have all the guns. I'm like, do you know how to use them? It's kind of important. Especially if it's a fucking assault rifle. You know, shit goes awry all the time.
Yep.
You know, yeah, I get really mad whenever I see those like fucking military LARPer guys. Yeah. I mean, I don't care. I don't mind if it's an actual LARP and you're military LARP, and that's fine. You know, like it's all
But I know what you mean by military LARPers.
They're so weird.
Yeah.
Well, they have this image of the military that is of the armed forces that just
doesn't exist.
Does not shape up to reality. Does not coincide with reality.
You should have seen our impromptu Christmas Eve party. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's like how to put it. Yes, armed forces people are kind of nuts.
Kinda.
You know, yeah. Well, I mean,
used to do hair near a military base. They're fucking weird.
Yeah. Military people, little odd, you know, but as one thing your drill instructor will really, really, really hammer into you is proper behavior and procedure. You know, and if you cannot be taught, they do just throw you out. Now, you got to be really bad to be thrown out of the army.
Oh yeah, but no, well, not particularly. It depends.
Yeah,
Depends the case. And if they don't like you, they will find a way to get you out.
Right. But by and large, competency, there's a fairly generous level of competency.
Yeah.
You know, as long as they're sure you're not going to shoot yourself in the face or shoot the guy next to you in the face. You know, they'll find something for you to do.
Yep.
You know,
yeah.
But if you don't, that's when you're a washout. And I've met a lot of military washouts. They tend to become mercenaries.
Mm-hmm.
And oh My God. You start to realize something about like these wars that have mercenaries in them. And that is this. Wow, they don't care.
But also, wow, they're kind of fucking stupid.
Oh, they're super stupid. No,
Like the
no
dudes who
discipline.
was it Bolivia? That's one of my favorite fucking pictures.
Oh my God. I just what? Like okay.
What fucking morons.
Yeah, I mean, oh man, although like, you know, bringing up that kind of stupidity, I forget. Like you saw Ride with the Devil, right? The
Saw
one
what?
about the guy about the documentary about John McAfee.
No, I haven't seen it, but I know about that time. Like I was paying attention to the
Oh,
news
okay,
about it very
okay.
close.
Yeah, you want to watch the documentary because you're watching them do this shit.
No.
And the thing that's so fucking crazy about it is that if you're at all familiar with security, you know, from any angle, that thing's going to give you an embolism.
But also, if you know anything about security, you know and knew for decades to stay away from his shit anyways.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, there are some fucking mistakes that are made that you're just like, why?
Jason, you're being a child.
What were you?
Stop fucking with the hood. You're being a child. Stop it.
What's he doing?
I'm just bugging him.
Oh, you're just
fucking with my
he's
hood.
Just giving you shit. Okay.
Bored.
Yeah, like there's this point in the documentary very early on where they're like, we escaped Belize by boat, and then got into Ecuador.
Yep.
And you're like, okay, cool. And now we're gonna go to the customs office.
Like directly
whoa,
to
back,
customs. Like,
back.
what the fuck?
Yeah, directly to customs. You're like, what the fuck are you doing?
Like,
why
you're
are you
running
even
for murder?
There's
You know where you should be going.
Yeah, away.
Yeah.
You know, like this is one of those. You would have an easier time. It's one of those like you're only in Ecuador. Get your ass to fucking Mexico and then cross the border.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Yes, very
dickweed. You know, no one can stop you from entering the United States if you're a citizen, even if you've done it illegally.
A U.S. passport goes a long way in many places.
Yeah, and then you don't have
pretty
to.
much any of the embassies.
Yeah, and then you don't have to worry about nothing. You're home free.
If you're insisting on going to somewhere where you're in Ecuador, go to a fucking embassy.
Yeah. You know, oh no, they're after me.
Customs.
Yeah, why would you go to customs? That makes no sense.
Oh,
and then they're like, oh my
you.
God, all these police officers are here. Why? Because you showed up at the fucking customs office with a fucking bullshit passport. You know, like you fuck. Ooh. Who thought that they were? Who would have thought immigration would be such a stickler for details?
Can't imagine.
I'm gonna.
They would have eaten us up if
I
you.
know.
What?
They would have eaten us up if you'd had that dyed.
Had what died?
Your hair dyed.
My hair is dyed.
When it was in Chicago.
Oh, yeah. He's
Really?
stoned.
I was about to say, like, I don't imagine, like, you're not gonna have too much of a problem in Chicago just because you got color hair.
No, so they would have eaten us up because, like, people were loving my hair.
Oh.
They thought he was adorable.
Okay. I.e., he's from out of town. He looks like he got money. All right. You know? yeah, I'm sure half of it wasn't that, you know?
When I was wearing a suit, it was.
Oh.
I still don't understand why you wore a suit half that.
Because I wanted to.
Okay.
I feel like we're turning into an episode of Archer.
It's his favorite show.
Not favorite, but I do watch it often.
It's like it's either Bob's Burgers or Archer.
Archer more than Bob's Burgers.
I
for
like
me.
Bob's
I know you
Burgers
like Bob's Burgers more, but I don't hate Bob's Burgers. I love it a lot. I just like Archer more.
I'm kind of with you on that one. You know,
I
it's
like
like-
the Bob's Burgers is nice.
Yeah.
I want to always eat the burgers. I always have a problem with like, oh, it's a dying business. Like, you mean to tell me a hole in the wall, family owned restaurant that makes artisan burgers near a dock wouldn't be the most poppin' restaurant on the fucking planet?
That does a punny burger of the day on top of that.
well, what's
Like,
it?
no.
It's I forget. Bob's Burgers is located in Boston
I forget what it's
or
technically.
New York. I can't remember.
Well, I assume Boston just based on Linda's voice or like, their version of it. But like, you mean to tell me that restaurant would absolutely be blowing up all the time?
Yeah, I
I
know.
wish it was a natural purple.
Ocean. Oh, it's an Ocean. Supposed to be in Ocean City, New Jersey.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That clicks. A lot of things click.
Drax.
Yeah, I am kind of surprised. Like, yeah, you
Just the
probably. I mean, rule of comedy, they got to be struggling, right?
Yeah, but just like if this was a real life restaurant,
They don't gotta be because like Archer for the longest time they weren't, and it was still funny.
Yeah, but I mean, like Bob's Burgers, like guy owns restaurant. They got to be struggling otherwise.
you're my family and I love you, but you're terrible. You're all terrible.
You're my family and I love you, but you're terrible. You're all terrible. And right, I'm gonna go now. Hey,
And
do you
Tina
wanna
just,
you wanna get? He's like, hey, do you wanna like go see a movie later? Oh no, I'm not like that. Me neither. But they just got this feeling from you. Yeah, I know
Bob's bi.
exactly.
Bob is a bi man.
I
You
love
cannot
the
tell other-
relationship he has with the deli guy. Like for some reason.
Like, who am I kidding?
Who am I kidding? You're way out of my league. I gotta go. Yeah.
But you cannot tell me that Bob isn't bi.
Oh no! Like
Especially
clearly.
like anytime he sees Marshmallow, he's like, "Oh, hey, Marshmallow."
Hey, Marshmallow. Like, why are you called Marshmallow? Because if I see a sweet potato pie, I am on top of it.
He's like, "Oh, I thought you had Marshmallow's phone number. All I know is that Marshmallow's a wild spirit that did." It's like, yeah, okay,
It's a
calm
wild spirit that cannot be tamed. All right, hey, Lucy, like, stop that. Whatever you're doing, I don't approve of it, nor do I care to learn more about it. I should probably let you guys go. I should probably end the evening, as it were. I have gone through.
Oh God.
Yeah, Archer's bi-ish as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
For sure. He's more Pan than anything, really.
Yeah.
God, my favorite character is just consistently Pam.
I love Pam.
Yeah.
She gets better in every season, I think. Because she was okay in the first season, but she really started to shine.
Yeah, well, it's
when-
like from the moment she just has that dolphin puppet, it's like, all right, who wants to talk about sexual harassment?
Stupid.
I know. You're just like, oh God, it's so awful.
That's not meant words. Let's call it what it is. Food
Yeah.
rapist.
But rapist. God, that's right. That is another H. John Benjamin fucking.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for joining us. It was great seeing you, Otaku Girl and Jason. It was great talking to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go maybe make myself a sandwich because I drank a bottle of wine, and maybe pet my cat.
Yeah.
Pass
we've
out.
had two that appeared at different points. 3, 4, maybe. I don't know.
4. Reggie was up here at one point.
So until next time, y'all. Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno, and remember Satan and I love you.